You see it, Ali? Everybody talks about the day one, but nobody talks about why we can't get past hour two. Papi Chulo, untouchable empire. Let's talk about this piece y'all keep mentioning. I'm looking for a harbor in the middle of the storm, but I walk through the door and the greeting feels warm for a second. Then the questions start, the prodding and the pokes, like you're looking for a fire in the middle of the smoke. I'm a healthy man, I got my mind on the prize, but I'm seeing battle plans when I look into your eyes. Is this the peace you promised? Is this the sanctuary? Or reserving me just another word for making life scary? We said day one, but we back at day zero. You want a partner? Or you want a superhero? Security stands beside you, but you're pushing me away, trying to find the light in a world of shade and gray. Is there peace in the building? Is there peace in the building?
Untouchable.
You talk about security like it's something I should feel, but you're moving like a ghost. Yeah, you're never being real. A man who knows himself doesn't need to dominate. But you're using your silence just to manipulate the state. I bring the peace to the table when the table is set, but you're bringing up the past and the things I should forget. A healthy man receives it, a broken man deflects. Maybe it's the mirror, not the piece that you reject. Clock is ticking, 20 minutes to the reservation. Now we're standing in the kitchen ruins of a conversation. He wants the quiet, she wants to be heard. The empire is shaking over one little word. Is it insecurity?
Control.
Is it maturity?
Let go.
If we can't stand together, then we're falling alone. Two kings and a queen on a fractured throne.
We said day one,
but we back at day zero.
Security stands beside you.
But where did the peace go?
Fatty in the building, Ali on the crown. Super panel live, yo, we never going down.
Papi and me, it's the empire is here.
Put the weapons down.
Or get out the gear. We are locked and loaded for 5 p.m. This song will set the perfect tone for the empire.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Welcome to the Untouchable Super Panel with Ilkan Ali and Fatty. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
What you're seeing right now with the men is a response to your radicalization. So to try to project that onto us is absolutely ridiculous. And the men are not behaving the way they're behaving right now because they can't keep up. They're behaving the way they're behaving because you broke the social contract.
You're having a conversation in bad faith. Did you say women are children? Did you say women are children? No.
Look at the construction industry. It's 99%, 98% men. But when you're talking about cooking, right, the reason, and by the way, it wasn't mostly women who did cooking, it was just mostly women who stayed at home who did cooking. That's why it's considered a traditional family role. It's part of the whole child rearing aspect.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
Can we just say, if we're doing men versus women, like, women have infinitely more options. If you download a dating app, like, even grandmas get like thousands of matches.
Right.
And I understand that like sexual attention isn't the same as relationship attention, but out of 1,000, one will take her seriously.
You wasn't putting it down mentally. You don't know how to touch her without touching her. You wasn't putting it down sexually, and you wasn't putting it down financially. So yes. But these women literally get to walk out the house looking like it's Halloween every day, but want to look down on you and tell you how you look. Bitch, I look like my 8th grade picture. You don't look like your 8th day old picture. You go on a lot of these women's Instagram pages, it look like 30 different on there. Somebody tell me I'm lying.
It's not that she's so awesome and intelligent and everybody missed out and you just so happen to walk up on a flower. Yeah. She's lying to you.
Right. But these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even open your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male ego.
It's time to do.
Friends, welcome to another edition of the Super Panel. I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you guys are doing well and you guys had a great week. A great week is the end of the month. Don't spend it on vodka, okay? Friends, sorry for being late, but you know what it is. Sometimes it happens. We're going to jump straight to it. You guys know we have a couple of goals. Please, if you are great in the chat, become a member. We need 20 members on each side, and we need the Cash App to ring. We need $200 via Cash App or PayPal. So please make the printer ring.
Cha-ching!
Once again, don't forget, Sunday at 5 p.m., the infamous Ladies First comes back, and we have another banger for y'all. But we're going to start with the show today. I want to welcome to the show the one and only Chinky Banter. Welcome to the show, sir.
How you doing?
Thank you very much for being here. Damien is in the building. What's up, Dan? How you doing?
That's good.
Thank you very much. Dr. Albert is in the building. Salute to you.
What's happening? What's happening?
Thank you very much. The villain of the show today, SH, is in the building. She's shy now. Nah, no shyness here. No. And X explicit, she's back. So thank you very much for being here, X. I appreciate you. One of the founding fathers of the untouchable empire, baby Ilkan Ali.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And I am your host, Fatty.
Nigga, you beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
SH, you ready or not? You ready?
Do your worst, Fatty. Do it.
Okay, do my worst.
You don't get to ask those questions.
Go, let's go.
It's time to do.
So I was scrolling to the internet looking for the icebreaker, and I saw the lovely SH write something. She says, a man not needing to dominate you is a sign he knows who he is. Insecurity needs control. Security can't stand beside you. So, I have a couple of questions for essay, and then we go from there to the rest of the panel. Okay, so the icebreaker, a man not needing to dominate you is a sign he knows who he is. Insecurity needs control. Security can't stand beside you. The question, we always hear about men needing to lead, but is that just a polite way of saying they need to control? Go ahead, SH. You have the floor. do your best to get out.
It's time to
All I'm basically saying is that I view leadership as skills, and in relationships, I don't think that leadership is a constant throne. I think that when you have a skill, you're logically you would lead in that skill set. But people who feel like they should lead in every aspect, right? That's what I feel like control comes in. It's like you're not qualified to lead here. Why do you need to? So when it comes down to leadership, I think it shifts with skill. To answer your question, does that answer your question?
You kind of ran away from what you said over there. So you believe that the man, like, do you believe that a man that demands control over his woman is insecure?
A man that demands control over his woman is insecure.
Yes,
I don't think.
I want to control how you dress, if you do too much, where you go, who you go with, all of the. Do you think this is a man that is secure or insecure? If you had to pick one, 51% majority.
Okay, yeah, I don't think you need to control anybody, right? I think you can have standards for yourself and what you would tolerate, but you don't get to tell somebody what they will do or won't do. You just adjust yourself, right? So, for example, I like to use this example a lot. So, this is insecurity right here. You're out with your man, and say you're at a coffee shop, and I go up to the cashier, and he's a man, and he smiles at me, and I just say hi, thank you, or whatever. I smile back to be polite, but I didn't do anything disrespectful. The guy I'm with now, he gets hot, and he starts feeling jealous, right? But he doesn't name those feelings. He doesn't say I feel jealous. He automatically says, you're being disrespectful. You shouldn't be smiling at no nigga. Like, why are you with me and you smiling? So now he's trying to control my behavior, right? Which is what I deem as insecurity.
Yeah, but that's jealousy. That's not control.
No.
Is
But him trying to control my behavior is so that he doesn't feel that insecurity anymore. You understand what I'm saying?
But you had to make a very
Hold on, my kid.
no, it's fine. You had to create a very like you had to create the insecure man to actually, like, the definition of insecure is, like, in this case, is putting on you things that you can control. You can control if a person is flirting with you. That's not on you. That's on the person that is flirting with you, right? Insecure will be y'all guys get going, man. Hey, I don't want you to talk with every time you go there. I want you to go to the other register. Don't go talk with him. Like, what level of control do you think is acceptable for a man to have over a woman? And then we go to Dr. Albert. I want to hear from him. Dr. Albert, I muted you a little bit because it feels like we have like a AC on the back, but it's totally fine. Unmute yourself when you start talking. Okay, it's totally fine. Go ahead, Deshay. What level of control are you okay with without calling that man insecure?
None.
Wait, not. So if he demands any type of control over you, you think he's insecure?
I don't think he needs to control me. No. So yeah, I think it's insecurity.
So for example, if he tells you, "Hey, I don't like that dress. I don't think you should wear it." Do you think there's healthy control, or that actually shows insecurity?
So the way I feel about that is, okay, this is where I bring up alignment. So you get into a relationship with a person, right? And you discuss what you deem is respectable, what's not, and if she's aligned with you. If that woman has respect for you.
That was not. Let's go back to the question, Sage. I don't want the 300 words.
I'm not ignoring your question.
Let's answer the question, and then we expand with the 300 words. I see you wearing something, and I say, I don't like how you dressing. Let's change that, please. would you deem that as healthy control or as insecurity?
I don't think he's being controlling by saying he doesn't like that dress.
No, he's telling
being controlling if he says take it off now.
No. It's not an opinion.
Yeah.
He's not making a I like the dress, I don't like the dress. He is telling he doesn't like it and he's asking you to change. Is that insecurity or not?
No, that doesn't necessarily have to be insecurity, no.
So you are okay with the level of control then?
Why is that control if I still have the choice to say yes or no?
Because you obliged to what he asked. You clearly like the dress because you are wearing it. You clearly was going to wear it because he saw you wearing it and you're going outside. And he said, respectfully, I don't like it. Change it. I'm exerting a level of control over you because you want to wear something. I don't. And now you kind of conceding to what I said. I'm controlling how you dress. Is that insecurity or not?
If you're saying I don't like it, change it, that is control. And I probably won't change it because you asked me like that.
What? Hey, doctor, let me get you off mute, doctor. Because I don't want to grill SH in the beginning. She's starting dark skin in front of me. She started light skin. She's going to end the show like she doctor.
Yeah, I think it's a play on words. I wouldn't necessarily have to control a woman that's going to respect me anyway. If I tell her with respect, I'm not going to repeat myself. But if I tell her with respect, and I've been respecting her, she's going to understand that I'm sincere, and she's not going to take it as control. I'm just going to be assertive in what I say. I don't appreciate how you dress. I think you need to reconsider that. I don't feel comfortable with you wearing that. And I'm just going to leave it at that. I'm not going to put it in the tense where I feel like I have to control her.
Do you think that's insecurities talking?
You talking about the scenario with the man reacting?
Yes, a man saying I don't like what you're wearing. Just change it, please.
No, I don't think it's insecurity. I mean, if you're a man in a relationship, you're just letting your feelings be known. It's not about being insecure. I don't think so.
What about you, Explicit? Do you think that what I describe is insecurity from a man? Do you think it's insecurity?
No, I don't think it's insecurity. I think there is a level of control that comes with protection. In order for a man to be able to protect you fully, there has to be a level of control. There has to be a level of respect. You have to be able to allow that man to protect you, because without it'll just fall by the wayside. You know, women claim they want men to be protectors. In order to be protected, you have to accept a level of control.
So if I said, for example, I don't like those dudes that you do in podcasts with on YouTube, especially that dude Ali. I don't like that dude.
Cha-ching!
Do you think that will be like in line with what you said, protection, or you think that will be more of what SH saying, which is kind of being insecure and try to stop you from something that might not even have no problem? Like if that was the case.
I think saying that I don't like those dudes you do the podcast with, not knowing them personally, is a level of insecurity.
And like, would you try to comply, not showing up, change? Like, would you change something if your man express that so you can eliminate the level of insecurity, or you ignore it because there's no problem?
So this depends on the level of respect that I have for him, right? So if I know that he never just on no bull and trying to lead me down the path of destruction, then yeah, I might make some alterations for him because I know he got my best interest at heart. But if insecurity is showing up in our relationship like this on a consistent basis, then no, I'm not changing what I'm doing, and he's going to have to work on his insecurities.
Have you ever been through that?
I have. I was married. My ex-husband was I had to pull back from social media for a while.
Do you think it was justified, or you was seeing things that wasn't there?
No, he was seeing stuff that wasn't there. Actually, it probably was what he was doing that had him insecure.
You wouldn't delete your social media for your husband?
No, at this point, no. Social media pays me.
What if he replaced and added some to that pay?
I mean, if he gonna retire, here's the thing: if he gonna retire me, retire me. I'm cool with that if we marry. But until we get married and we decide to combine our lives as one, then no, you don't have any say so.
What
And I
about
would
you?
appreciate if that was spoken of up front, because so that we can handle that in the beginning. I'm not gonna wait until you propose and then now you got an issue with my social media. It should have been stated when we first got together, because social media has been a part of it since you met me.
What about you, SH? Would you damn, you even raising your hand like you're in high school. That's crazy. Would you delete your social media for a man?
Nah. And
Oh
brother.
Man, we are fighting with social media. That's crazy. Go ahead, interrupted. My bad.
no. So basically, she's speaking on kind of what I was saying earlier, and it's about alignment, right? So for me, I never claim, or when I got into my marriage, I want you to protect, provide, and those weren't things I got into a marriage for. I married for love and to come into my marriage as partners, as a partner, meaning we are a team. I am a whole human being. I make decisions. You might not always agree, right? You make decisions. I might not always agree, but we speak together. We do what's best for our growth together. So we both make sure we align. But in regards to social media, like right now, I'm trying to grow, right? If he becomes jealous of Ali, or he becomes jealous of you, Fatty, because you have a Ferrari, and he says stay away from them because they just want to use you because you're pretty and whatever, I'm not stopping. I'm growing my career. I'm not going to stop.
SH, can I just do a quick question? There had to be some implied expectations when you married the guy. What was some of the implied expectations when you married a guy? Because you don't just be like, I'm just going to marry him and hope, he understands what I need or what I feel makes me comfortable and feel secure. What were some of the things either implied or expressed expectations that you had with your husband?
So we getting personal. I'm gonna keep it
It can be general.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it surface level. But we were teenagers, right? And while we were teenagers, I told him I don't want to play any games, right? I said I want marriage, and I eventually want marriage. I don't want to, test the waters and see anything, like to feel it out. I said that. I said that I want to finish school and I want to go into this and that, blah, blah, blah. What are we doing? Like, what are your goals? What are our goals? How do you see this? How do you view the world? Like, I had those conversations. So, yeah, it was just all about alignment.
And he must have met your expectations with those answers to those questions, correct?
Right.
So you had expectations.
No. I said those specific ones where she said, I want to protect or provide it. Those specific labels weren't things I came to him as a teenager talking about. I didn't say that.
Okay. I was just curious about what expectations you had, because
I had expectations, but those weren't the words I used. Those weren't what I said.
Do you feel like it was implied that you got to have a job, and if somebody breaks into the house, you got to be?
No, so we both talked about it. He also doesn't like a worthless woman. Like, he doesn't like a woman who doesn't.
Can we stick on you real quick? Just I'm saying what your expectations were. Like, just because I know, the question is like, what was your expectation of him? Just out of curiosity. And I'm this is no gotcha. This is no nothing. I'm just trying to get an understanding of what you expected, because you started off saying made it imply that there wasn't real expectations that you spoke of. But I think if we dive down even into it, there may have been something that you expected from them in order to feel comfortable saying, okay, I'm gonna be your wife and I'm gonna put my future in your hands.
Yeah, so just like career oriented, finishing school and like building together, I'm trying to stay general. I'm not trying to go in.
Yeah.
It was those things that I had a conversation about. And
provide you a level of security.
And I wanted marriage. That's really what I made that clear when I was like 18, 17. We met at 17, but when I was like 18 something, or probably even earlier than that, I said, I don't want to just be playing around. I want to be married.
And how old are you now?
I'm 28.
Okay.
I was just curious because I think it's important to have certain expectations of the person that you spending your life with, man, as a husband or a wife. You got to have certain, or what happens later on if you never set those expectations. Then one of the precursors to divorce is unrealized expectations. So you kind of had to know what he's got to be working with, what he's got to be doing in order to, because how do you define him being a successful husband?
I would say too, there's some things that you learn on the fly in marriage, because especially if you do it young, you're not the same man or the same girl that you were when you was a kid. So as you change, there will be different, things that hit you that you may like or don't like, that you got to re-circumvent. You understand? So yeah, you can initially talk about things that you might be aligned with, but things could also change as you develop in your marriage.
Yeah, which is why I would never recommend nobody get married young. like I think I'm glad that it worked out for you, and I'm not saying I'm against what you did per se, but for those very reasons, I think that's why we see marriage ages increase, and the byproduct of that is there's more successful marriages the older you are when you get married, because you've already gone through those processes, changes. Your morals may be more stringent, and you can stand by them harder or longer, and you won't have to compromise, right? I think when we're younger, we're definitely more more able to be conformed to whatever idea, as long as we like the person enough, and that goes for both genders. So I think, I'm glad that y'all got together and it worked out, because I was on a panel with you one time before, and I heard your backstory, so it just worked out. You solid, he seemed to be solid. You guys have children, and you seem to be happy. Posts from those posts, they don't necessarily reflect your marriage, but you want to put something out there, I guess. I don't know.
Your advice still stands, though. I can agree. I see a pattern in young marriages versus when you wait to figure out
who you are, basically.
Yeah, who you are. That's important too. So your advice stands. Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know, man. I think what you're saying is reasonable, but the post itself, it didn't come across as what you're explaining. But I think that's part of what you're supposed to do on social media. I'm not a social media star like Fatty and Ali. I'm saying everybody else on the panel. I'm just a fill-in. But I know you're supposed to be a little salacious, so you can get people to your page. And I think that's what you did. But explaining it makes more sense than the post itself sometimes.
Leaving things open for interpretation is definitely a social media thing, because people they're gonna take your words, they're gonna twist them, they're gonna, so she did exactly what she was supposed to do. It's gonna drive people to interpret the post how they want to, as opposed to her explaining what it is.
I just wanted, I realized I didn't, in answering your question, I didn't have a chance to answer the prompt, domination or what have you. I feel like just to use Fatty's example, if the person comes and says, okay, I want you to take that off, whether or not it's insecurity or protection is going to determine what comes after that sentence. Like, for example, if he says, I want you to take that off because where you're going, there's going to be a lot of knuckleheads that might be disrespectful, and I don't want to put you in a situation where you're being disrespectful and I can't be there to protect you. That's one thing. But if he says, take it off because I don't want other men looking at you because I'm the only one that's supposed to be looking at you, looking sexy, then it can fall into the line of insecurity a little bit. Because if you got a bad chick, she's going to be a bad chick regardless. So you kind of need to be comfortable with men looking at her.
I think that depends. It depends, man. That depends on the behavior. Because yes, I understand attractiveness is something that you can't help, but if you doing anything that me and you both know, right? Because that's the thing. I hate the thing that I don't like is when women try to act as if a certain action or movement or behavior isn't going to pull more male attention. That's when I'm having a problem. Like if I have to have that conversation with you, like, yeah, don't do this because your behavior, what you're doing, how you're posing, how you're moving. Look, I didn't pull you for no reason. You didn't just sit there like a stiff board, you know, and I was just like, oh, that's a cute ass stiff board. No, you were being sensual in some way. I shouldn't have to explain that to you as a woman. Hey, don't continue that behavior if you're with me. All right. I think that makes sense.
But that wasn't necessarily part of the prompt. It was she just was wearing a dress. It wasn't.
No, I'm with you. No, yeah, Dan, we're on the same page.
Yeah. Because I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like the dress. It determines the behavior.
No, not the dress. Right. But see, I think that's where women try to play in the nuance of things. Right.
Chick is talking about plausible deniability.
Yes,
they hide aspect behind it. Like, what are you talking about? I don't know.
He's being insecure, but if I see you arching your back in the mirror, and you got, I'm gonna be like, all right, now you're doing too much. You could be cute and you could take a selfie. You know, while you're arching your back.
If I see you eating strawberries on the what? What do you mean by that?
I'm just eating food. I'm just eating.
Well, he's just a
strawberry.
I think that also has something to do with how a woman carries herself, though, because I mean, some of the stuff I wear is a little revealing, but I don't carry myself like somebody who a man can come and touch on and come and you know, do some of the stuff that I've seen men do to other women. I don't put myself out there like that, and I'll take a selfie in a home.
Yes, but the problem in all of this is the unwritten rules.
Your microphone is super.
It is how about this? Is better?
It's super.
Hold on. Super. Let me see. How about now?
I'm going to lower your mic. Give me 1, 2, 3 testing.
1, 2, 3 testing.
Yes, it's good.
Cha-ching. Women are controlling. Like, they're not going to get into a relationship where they're not controlling the aspect of that relationship. You know, and most of these men on this panel was probably doing their thing prior to meeting a woman or meeting their roster of women and one of them convinced them to get rid of the roster to invest in her. But she wants all of what he comes with. She don't want to share with him with anybody. The problem is the controlling word is still used for your responsibility and expectations that you have to meet, because the men all on the panel will say we have to follow these written, unwritten rules where you got to be a leader, you got to be a provider, you got to be a good man, you got to be a righteous man, you got to keep your D in your pocket, don't entertain women. But then you'll put a dress on that would possibly make you make a man entertain you, but you don't want a man entertaining another woman. So it has to balance out itself. If you want to control a man, you have to be open to be controlled as well too, especially if he's a so-called high value man that's already desired by women. And a lot of times it's you're benefiting from the things we're going to be doing for you. It's typically not the things you're going to be doing for us. The fidelity is what you were supposed to give us. But why is it all the time when it comes to you being fine with controlling a man, but y'all don't say those words, all of a sudden it becomes projection once you have to have a responsibility? Because why shouldn't he have control over you, SH? And the influence over you, the motivation over you, the direction over you. Why shouldn't he have that? Especially when so many women got high body counts, so many women traumatized, so many women still talking about healing, so many women still getting baptized and going to God, and some women actually turning to God. Why should you keep controlling yourself if majority of the time it don't work for you? But when a man controls you, he just wants you to be a lady. He wants you to respect yourself and respect him. That's what typically comes out of it. But when you control him, it's typically what you can benefit from and how it can enhance your lifestyle.
You said that him leaving his roster to be with you is controlling him.
Yes.
No, it's not. You're leaving the streets to enter a relationship. Is it controlling me now if I get rid of my roster and I'm in a relationship now? No,
it's not the same. If you got a roster
relationship, that's not controlling you.
So if you got a roster, you typically a thought and you got mental issues and you're traumatized. Remember, y'all coming on here saying y'all healing and going to church. We're not saying we healing because we got so many bodies. If I got so many, like they're showing a meme online right now with a whole bunch of men lined up smashing Megan Thee Stallion. and then there's a whole big old line with women coming down on their knees to give a man head. That man is valued and seen as valuable in society. The woman who's about to get smashed by all these guys in a line, you looked at as a thought. You looked at as a woman who have instability issues. You got foundational issues. You got inability to even be a righteous woman for yourself or other people. So if you can't even do right by yourself, how you gonna do right by the guy that you're trying to be with? It's not equivalent. It's just like me, hey man, SH and explicit need to protect and provide. Y'all know there's double standards, but your expectation isn't to protect and provide. That's our expectation. You're supposed to value yourself for me to protect and provide for you. So if I'm asking you to watch how you dress, it's for you to respect yourself to get a man.
Yeah.
Where's the pushback?
Yeah, you just did a whole lot of. All I'm saying is, if you leave one dynamic, the streets, and you're entering a relationship, that is you entering a relationship. That is not me controlling you. That is you respecting the bounds of a relationship. I don't know what you just said, but
you're missing the point. SH, since you didn't know what I said, the point of me leaving the thoughts that I'm messing with that I didn't wife up is to enter a relationship with a woman who's not a thought and doesn't resemble the thought's behaviors or dress like the thought. So if you dressing like the thought, you looking like the thought, you're thinking like the thought, why should I wife you up if I already had 6 thoughts?
Wait, yeah, so but I think what she's saying is that doesn't equate as control.
What doesn't equate?
That's you making a choice. Like you making a choice.
No, so that's what I'm saying is those the unwritten rules that go in the shadows. Yes, it's me having self-control and I'm controlling myself so she can control me. Like, so she's directing me, she's influencing me, she's motivating me. Like everybody wants to, we keep conflating control with I'm controlling her. I dominate over you. No, it's you have an expectation and standard you want me to meet, and I have an expectation and standard you need to meet, and ultimately it becomes control. We're controlling each other. That becomes a form of security.
But you don't have to meet those standards. You can say, I don't want to play the game. I don't want to meet the standards.
That's not the point, Dame. You would not be with your wife if you didn't control an aspect of her life and how she moves, how she dresses, how she speaks. You would not be with her. You'd still be outside, Damien.
Let me just respond to that, and then Shiki, you got it. It's just like, number one, I don't feel the need to control my wife. I feel the need. I set boundaries and incentivize her to stay within those boundaries. And if she don't, she know the repercussions and what happens if she don't stays in those boundaries. That's what you do. And I don't have to say you can't do this because she's already knows those are things that I don't agree with. So I'm not saying don't do that. I'm just saying, well, here's what the repercussions. It was like back if you're a kid, you're like, man, I want to go to this party, but I'm gonna be grounded for 6 months. Well, the party is gonna be worth it. Let me go ahead and do it. No, that's not how it is in my house. It's just like she knows the repercussions of doing shit that I don't rock with. That's not a part of how I move, and that she's in control of whether or not she does it. I don't control it,
and that's why it's capped. You're in control as long as she stays in those. As long as she stays in those parameters. As long as she don't go outside your boundaries. As long as she does what you're asking her to do, you're gonna stay in that relationship. If she goes out if she goes out the confines of what you laid down, you've lost control, and there's no reason to be responsible over a woman you have no authority over.
Autonomy to decide whether or not
that's not a conversation.
Hold on a second. Let me finish. Everybody has the time to decide whether or not they want to individually decide I'm going to stay in those boundaries. So ultimately, she decides whether or not she stays in the boundaries. I'm not saying it. Look, like I said, the speed limit is 55 miles an hour. There's boundaries there, but you still go over the speed limit or what have you. All I'm saying is like you determine which things that you feel like you want to align, want to obey, or which ones you want to follow. So she has autonomy to decide that the repercussions, are things she won't be happy with. So but she still has her own autonomy to decide whether or not she does them.
Yeah,
that's two different conversations.
That's straight up gaslighting. The government controls the speed limit. If you go over it, consequences will happen. They can enforce that you go step at 55.
But they don't control you.
Go over, they're going to get you. It's control, like the normal norms. Don't put trash on the floor. Take shower so you don't be smelly at work. All of these are mechanisms of control. I'm telling you that this is parameters you have to go from ear to ear. If you actually go overboard, I will enact my control over you, and there are going to be consequences. Just because your woman knows you doesn't mean that she's not working inside of the parameters that you put it, which is control. Like it's like having a good kid. even though you never had to correct him, he still is working on those levels that you actually, the boundaries that you put on the floor. So you definitely have control. You're just gaslighting him at this point.
I agree. And I feel like I understand what you're saying when you say that you incentivize her to stay within those boundaries. But to say that you don't have control would mean that whatever decision she makes, you're okay with. That's not control. If she has consequences behind stepping outside of those boundaries, that is control.
Or it goes back to what SJ said. If you align with somebody, you kind of idea of the decision she'll make in certain situations like that. So you don't have to be like, okay, what are you going to do in every situation because you already had the conversations and you figured this is a person who I kind of got an idea how she'll move in certain situations. So I'm comfortable to where I don't have to always be on her about what she can and can't do.
But
that's kind of where
always, you keep doing the wordplay, Damien. Nothing is always, especially if you're a reasonable man, you're not going to ask a lot about your woman, but when you do, it's something serious. Like, I'm not talking about the man that every day you have to send him a picture and says, hey, can I go out like this? Yes, no. I'm talking about a man that trusts you to do your thing for the most part, but there's some hard boundaries. So when you actually go over it, I'll say, hey, that's inappropriate. Go get rid of the dress and dress another thing because I don't want to be seen with somebody that dressed like that. I think there's a level of control. And if I ask you, Damien, do you have a level of control in your relationship?
And you know what? I'm going to actually concede what the way that Explicit put it and the way you just put it. Yes, that setting boundaries and having enforcement is a mechanism of control. I actually looking at it that way, I will concede that you two are correct. That is that. But I'm just saying my whole thing was, I guess I was trying to align it with.
It was more so with Ali saying
taking away autonomy.
Yeah, because the thing that me and Damien was disagreeing on was if you're out in the streets and you found a good woman, she's not forcing you to be with her. You're making a decision to put away your roster because most relationships are monogamous. Right. And if you don't want a monogamous relationship, she's not going to force you to be there. She's just not going to accept it. So now you got to find a good girl who's poly.
Sure.
But she never forced you to do that. So
sure. But this is the problem a lot of times with men, right?
Okay.
Men don't like to play dumb. Women do. A man will get a woman, be so into her and said, I know this woman wants me. I'm not going to play dumb. Let's get rid of them. And then you go to talk with the woman, and because she's not sure who you are, there's my brother, there's my cousin, there's my friend since we were in high school. And then you get got. The thing about this is, once again, is a man usually is trying to act in an honorable way because he knows for a fact these people are going to be intrusive and going to complicate our relationship. And woman, because they want to lose the spare guy, the friend zone, and all these things, are going to play on the plausible deniability we talk about, just like the way they dress, just like the way they post, just like the friends they keep, just like the places they go. Most women, if they can get away with that, they will. It's called a shit test. Okay. They will dress in a way or go with a friend or go to a place they know they shouldn't be there, and they will see, is this motherfucker going to tell me something? If he does, I'll play long, I'll play dumb, and I'll say, I didn't know that was your boundary. Let me change it. If you don't say nothing, got you. Next.
Okay,
got you.
So we're making the assumption that even good women would do that, right? Because in my head, I'm assuming if she a good woman, she's not going to put me through all that. But if she's doing that, if she's doing that, I may just.
It's subconscious. It's subconscious. She's trying to test you. She's trying to see where you put your foot down. Hey, you know what's funny, Chicky? Kids do that shit with you too. Let me see how many candy can I eat until my dad told me to stop. Let me ask, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there? Until he says, hey, shut up. Just sit still. We're going to, like, women are going to try men subconsciously. That's what they do.
Okay, so but I'm not going to disagree with you that they'll try them, but I do not think that it'll always be something so explicit, right? So for example, I know that there are classy women who just won't wear certain things. So I just don't have to worry about those things because that's just not in her. If you look in her closet and if she looks in her own closet, she's not going to have a dress. I'm going to be like, bro, don't put that on.
Most of those women are not attractive.
Okay, well,
Women like to flaunt. Women like to flaunt their superpowers. If they have a great hair, they will show it. If they have a great face, they will show it. If they have some curves, they will definitely show it. Women are experts into covering the parts that don't benefit them and letting it fly on the ones that do. A beautiful woman is always on camera on these panels. Only ugly women are calmed down and talking like this. Yeah, those men are tripping. Have you ever saw a beautiful woman coming down cheeky on this page? No, they want to show what they are because they know it feels good.
Yes, very rarely do we see that.
I want some clarity on something though. Can I? Am I cutting you off?
Yes, and thank you very much, Kemi, for being on the show short enough. Thank you very much for being here.
Kemi got her clavicles out.
Yes.
I want to know why you're
woman.
saying. I want to know why you're saying it's control, right? Say I'm in a relationship and one of my boundaries was don't cheat on me, and you cheat on me and I leave, right? Why is that a form of control? Why? How am I controlling?
That question for who?
If you, Fatty, if you still got to do it.
No, you are trying to corner our relationship. This is my boundary. My boundary is that you shouldn't cheat on me. If you cheat on me, there's going to be some consequences. If I step on those boundaries, you know for a fact, its consequences probably are going to come. This is a level of control. I want multiple women, but I'm going to stop myself because I know if I get another woman, you leave me. This is a level of control with woman. You deny me pussy because I don't do the kitchen renovation. There's a level of control. You don't talk to me and do the stone walling, walking around the house with a dark cloud on your head because you don't got your way. There's a level of control. Like women are very good at actually making sure that the man understands that he's out of line. See what I'm saying? There's a level of control. So why are you not okay with me doing exactly the same thing?
And add to it, SH, before you respond, I wasn't a monogamous man before you met me. Now that I'm dealing with you, you want me to be monogamous. When I was acting polygamous, I was dealing with multiple women. Now you're like, hey, if you deal with somebody else, you're cheating on me. That's why it's control. You're changing the way I already was, the way I was maneuvering in society. You changed that for me to be a one-woman man instead of dealing with multiple women. And when men are single, go ahead.
I can't change you. Like, I'm not changing you. You are making the choice to change yourself in order to be with me.
No.
Yes.
No.
Wait a minute. If you want mad vaginas, hold on. If you want all the vaginas,
give her that, Fatty. Give her that. Give her it.
And you say,
what now?
And you see
Vaginas. That mad vaginas.
Give her that. Give her that.
Thank you very much.
I ain't never had one of those.
I want the vaginas too. I
don't think I want one of those.
SH, if I wrote you letters, if I wrote you letters in fine print or type them out, and then you said, I want you to just write them out in cursive, and I changed it, are you controlling me?
Ali, that's not.
Can you answer? Can you answer? No, that's not a goal. No, it's not the goalpost. Can you answer the question? You want me to now write you in cursive, and I change it. Are you controlling the way I write?
No, I asked you to do something.
Can you answer? Can you answer the question?
You
please?
changed your behavior. No.
When you asked me to do something that you liked, you wanted me to change my behavior for you to make you comfortable.
Did it. And you did it.
Yes, and what gives you
your behavior?
And what makes you?
I just asked for something.
This is y'all. So these are grown people on this panel, men and women. In order for y'all to be in relationships, the person has to acquiesce to something that you want or something that you're going to benefit from and something you have control over. Like and if you change it for the person. And a lot of times, the only time men do change is in relationships. For some reason, a lot of women that know they're supposed to change in a relationship still want to move like she's single. She still wants to do all the things she was doing when she was single. When she gets in a relationship, and she becomes offended when the man says, hey, you can't move like you was moving when you was single, because you don't want me to move like I was moving when I was single.
So Cheeky and SH, what is the misunderstanding?
Hold on.
Yeah, I want to know that.
So, Ali, so when you see a fine shorty, right, that you wanna be with in a relationship, and she's vegan, do you go, damn, I gotta be vegan now?
That's not the same. That is what her expectations are. If she meets me, and if she meets me and she's vegan, and she says I don't date vegans, there's a chance the man might go, damn, I might try to be a vegan. But if the man goes, man, that's too much.
Then she's not controlling you.
Y'all are so SH. You're actually moving the goalposts. We're talking about the fact that if somebody changes their behaviors and how they conduct themselves, you have control over that aspect of their lives, even if it's not the total control of them. You got them to change how they usually would maneuver by themselves for the person to be with that person.
Okay, so I think we're in agreement.
One second, friends. Let me get Cheeky and X because they are going to try to unwrap these, and then we get Fantastic and Kemi because they've been quiet for a second. Go ahead, Cheeky and X.
I think
that.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, X. You sound
y'all both thinking. So nice. Y'all both thinking together, huh?
Because I think the disconnect is coming in, Ali. What you're saying is a personal choice. I feel like in order to have control over something or someone, there has to be a consequence to what they're doing. If you're okay with the decision that you made, that's not control. Like nobody forced you to do anything. Control is forcing you to do something.
No, it's not. Hey, X, I keep telling y'all. Hold on, X. I told y'all the definition again.
If you don't.
No, I told y'all the definition again. Y'all want to conflate it to that. It's influencing and motivating and having direction over somebody. It's not literally, because my kid wants to eat macaroni and cheese every single day, right? That's what they want to eat, but he can't eat macaroni and cheese every day. He wants to stay up all night, but I have to control the aspect of his life to do what's in my best interest and his best interest. But I have control over him, even if he doesn't want me to have control over him.
Okay, so that I understand, but still, you're saying some of the decisions that you're making on your own are because of what you're doing is putting it on the woman, right? Because I want to be with you.
It's not about putting it on a woman.
No, y'all. So, listen,
it's not about putting it on a woman.
No, X, if I'm already smashing a whole bunch of women, right? I got a roster. I meet you. These women really I wasn't emotionally tied to them. Something about you, what makes a man change or want to be with a woman goes, hey, this is my expectation. So the man goes, damn, I would normally still move like this, but because she likes me and I like her more than everybody else, I'll get rid of these women to be with this woman, and I'll change that about myself so she has control over that part of my life.
It's a slippery slope.
It's not,
I can see it both ways. So I kind of see where you're coming from with that, but on the same note, you still change it for you.
What part, Cheeky? What part are you missing? That's crazy.
It's not what part I'm missing. I just disagree with you. I understand what you're saying. You're saying your attraction to her is forcing you to be something.
Y'all keep saying. See, let's slow down, right?
Okay.
No, hey, Cheeky, you're big about words. Hey, Cheeky, you're big about words. Cheeky,
let me finish then. So instead of using force, your attraction to her is causing some level of coercion,
incentivizing.
It's not even no, y'all are doing the way they think. No, she's motivating me and influencing me to change a part of my life to be with her. So it's the
how? Okay, wait. So I understand what you're saying, but how?
Because I'm dealing with multiple women, right? To truly do what I want to do, I would deal with multiple women.
Deal with multiple women
and her, right?
Hold
on, Cheeky, let me land. Her deal breaker though is to keep dealing with other women while I deal with her. So I have to change, but ultimately, no. Listen, Cheeky.
Okay, go ahead.
I have to change if I want to be with her. She's not forcing me to do it. But if I want to be with her, I have to change that part of myself.
So the only reason you're not out in the street running wild is because you settled down with her. If it wasn't for her, you'd be out there running around.
Yes, most men would be. If it weren't for society shaming men, most men. Hey, Mr. Albert, what's your body count?
That's cap.
What's your body count?
I don't know.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Got your ass.
You got nothing.
Hey, them clips back to back is not involved.
That's crazy. You didn't get them. Because basically, saying people, every dude don't want to be a hoe. Every dude
Ali told me this. Hey, doctor, you know what this reminds me of? Ali said this the other day. Is when a player crosses somebody and they foul, and then they cross them again, and they're now in front of them again. Like they cross them, and then they're like, oh, let me do it again. That's crazy. But X and Cheeky, just wrap it up, and then we go to
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna wrap
Fantastic
it up.
and to Kemi.
I don't think that's control that a woman is possessing on the man, right? Because if a man wants to be polygamous and he finds a woman, and for whatever reason, because again, I'm asking, what is it about this person that make you want to be monogamous? Because if it's me and I'm just truly not monogamous, there's nothing that's going to stop me from going, okay, well, if you're a good girl, let me go find somebody else that is accustomed to what I want to do. I don't see how that's forcing, coercing, any of those things. Now, when you enter into the relationship, I will agree there is level of boundaries that will coerce or force or influence the person not to do something. But before that step, before that agreement, you are your own.
Because there's not real life.
I think
It's like
control
he's
has
saying,
multiple.
if Apple tells me to not smoke weed, you just have to find a company that will. But if we're going to be honest, every company that is from Apple caliber probably have the same standard. You need to be a very particular man to get away with telling poly to a woman. If you're not an outstanding man, let the average man go to a woman and say, hey, I'm not extraordinary in nothing, and you are going to have to share me. And she's going to say, thank you.
Or just rock with women who already have that in their mind. You don't try to change the non-poly woman. That's what you don't try to fit that round peg in the square hole. That's
nobody trying to share an Amazon worker. Without the respect, man. Y'all need to stop with that bullshit. Y'all need to stop with the fact that everybody's Andrew Tate and either you deal with me or you out. Most men can barely get one woman, let alone 5. If you have to actually, let me just finish. Most men knows this. Most men know this. If I come to this woman and I say you will have to share me, I will lose access to her. This is not a discussion.
There was a whole show where dudes were looking for a sister wives, where dudes had 2 or 3 women already and was looking for more, and they were.
We don't need to use.
Y'all keep moving the goalposts to the minority. That's the minority of women.
Hold on, I'm saying. The reason I brought that up was because not to just fact that it happens, but the simple fact that there's a way. If that's the way you rock, and you say I need multiple women at the same time, you can do that. But the only thing is, it goes back to a discussion we had previously. It may not be the women that is the women of your dreams. It may those be women who would just be happy to have you for who you, whatever capacity you are. But if your thing is I need 3 women, you can't say I need 3 women that look like a supermodel. It could be I need 3 women, just 3 women in general. I think cats think, oh, I need 3 women. They all have to be bad or whatever. You can do that if you want. Every man on here.
What are you saying?
Hold on a second.
Just keep getting the multiple women. What you need to commit for?
No, what are you saying exactly?
Yeah, just keep doing what you've been doing.
Most women, y'all. This is a bad. Hold on. So y'all are making this a bad faith conversation, right? Most women are not gonna share a man. So why are we talking about this? Hey, go look for the woman that'll let you do that. Go look for a woman that'll still cooperate with you and submit to you and get married to you. Can we have a good faith conversation today, Dame and my brother Albert and Cheeky?
We're having a good conversation.
So why are we? No, it's not.
If you say
most men gonna? Hey, Cheeky, hold on, Cheeky. Let me.
You just said, hold on. Before you move,
most women, Cheeky. I'm asking you. Are most women agreeing? Hey, love. You know what? I'm feeling you. I love you too. I care about you, but I still want multiple women. Are most women going?
No.
So why are we having a conversation?
No, hold on. Most women aren't going for that in a relationship. But if you have a roster, and this is a roster thing that you're talking about.
That was not the topic. Y'all moving the goalpost now. Y'all moving the goalpost. That was not the topic. We're not talking about rotation of fuck buddies. We're talking about a woman and some spare and a concubine and a mistress and a side chick. We're not talking about just rotation of woman.
Yeah, but even if it is, like I said, that most men don't have access to that. Most men don't have access to that. So why are we even talking about that? Why are we talking about? Because that was an example. That was an example given. It's a bad example. If it's a rare.
Hey, fantastic. Hold on. No. Fantastic. So y'all can have a conversation. We moved the goalpost from what SH did. If we were talking about a man makes a choice to be monogamous to the woman, and somehow we got to where we are, right? What I was saying was the man alters his behaviors and how he conducts himself to be with that one woman, and will get rid of all those women, because most women will not share a man. So when you have to eventually settle down with one woman, you have to get rid of your women. You have to be monogamous if you're going to be in today's relationships. You don't have cheeky. You try. It ain't by force, but in order to be in today's society, most men know they have to give up their women to be with a woman in a relationship.
Yeah, and go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead. No, I'm saying that's agreed. We agree on that. If you want to be in a monogamous relationship, because that's how majority of us move, then the expectation is you get rid of your roster.
Yes.
She get rid of hers.
Yes. And can we concede that most men, if they're going to do that, will do it for a woman that brings value and benefit to him? Correct?
Yeah. No, we agree there.
Right. But what happens is what SH does, and what women and what SH do, and go, oh, you're being controlling now that you have expectations and standards for me to meet. That's what they do. I can't keep being the woman I was when I was single, just like the man can't keep being the same man he was when he was single. He has to move in a different manner.
You're just saying it's equal. Yes, I feel like that's equal. You can't be the same woman if you expect me to be a different
Cheeky,
man.
my point is we're both controlling each other. That expectation and standard you have to meet,
I agree.
It's a form of control.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes.
It's a form of control established by boundaries. Yes,
absolutely. Yes, sir. And I think that's where the misunderstanding was, because I knew Cheeky. I was like, Cheeky, it's just a misunderstanding.
Okay, for sure. But yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, I can agree with it. Well, I can agree with that. I understand the way you put it that way.
Fantastic. You want to comment about anything that we say, or you want me to direct you a question?
You ask me a question. Yeah.
You don't like what your woman is wearing, and you tell her, I don't like it, please change it. Is that insecurity, or there's a healthy level of control?
It's a healthy level of control. If she's my woman, she should respect my wishes as far as how she presents herself, because she's a representation of me, even when she's not around me.
Hey, Fatty, you snuck healthy in that. You didn't say that the first time.
He did.
No, I actually didn't.
Or not.
No, I didn't snuck healthy, because that came from our conversation with SH. Control is control, just like leading. I can be a terrible leader or a great leader. I think most women would want a great leader, not just a leader. So I think it's very fair for us to actually understand. I will never tell a woman, I don't think I will ever tell a woman, and I said this before, to actually be with the man that needs what you're wearing every day before you leave home. You have to call him, hey, sir, I'm wearing these. Can I go out? I think nobody agrees with that shit, because you picked her. There's a level, like there's a base level of, like, you know how she dresses. There's a base level of confidence that she's going to do what is right. But sometimes you are going to have to interfere. And for what I understood from SH, she's not even comfortable with that.
Yeah, but I disagree with the whole. I disagree with women want a leader. Women don't want a damn leader. Women want a nigga that let them do what the fuck they want to do. Women want a man that's going to be her, pretty much her simp, right? And then once she's tired of him, then she goes on to something else or whatever. But ultimately, women want a man that's going to allow her to be as free as she want to be, right? And that's what women want. Women are chaos.
Hey, Mr. Fantastic, can I ask you something?
I think they want both.
Fatty, I want to ask Mr. Fantastic something.
Sure.
Don't you feel like the brand of clothing that your woman is wearing is more of a representation of you?
The brand of clothing, no. The brand of clothing isn't more important than the style or the revealing level of the clothing, brother. No way.
I'm not necessarily saying like from your opinion, but I think in a materialistic society, the brand of clothing and what we put our family in speaks more volumes about us as providers. You know what I'm saying? And having provision. You see what I'm saying? Like I think we'll just say a slutty Louis Vuitton outfit is more respectable than a skimpy Sheen dress.
Well, no, that's what I was gonna say. You used the exact brand I was going. That one. And what's the other one, ladies? What's the other one? Sheen's cousin.
Fashion Nova.
Yeah, Fashion Nova, right? So it's okay, and it's always been okay for women. Women don't have to wear brands. Women's body are their brands more so than the brands that they wear. So it doesn't really matter. A woman isn't judged by her, I guess like the money she has and different things and so on and so forth, like men are, right? A woman can shop and get all of her clothes out of Walmart if she fine. If she is 7 or better, hell, no one cares.
Right.
Nobody cares, bro.
Hey, Peaky.
Yeah.
Is me lying to my woman, putting my hands on my woman, and cheating on my woman? Is that a reflection of her? See, that's what that you already know the answer to that, right? But the problem is, and when you try to make it equivalent to that, is the fact that what she's doing is a reflection of me. The only way what she does is a reflection of me is if she actually cooperates and submit to what I'm asking. If she dresses like how she wants to, if she maneuvers how she wants to, if she still wants attention from other men instead of the man that's taking care of her, it's a reflection of herself because she's not cooperating and submitting to the man that she's with. Now, if she's cooperating with me and submit to me, and then she's doing things based on what I told her, then she's a reflection of me. Most of these women are a reflection of themselves. They're not a reflection of their man.
Yeah, I can understand. And I just think that, if we're being authentic and we talking about the majority of men who do not have access to like these type of women that we're referring to, they are intimidated by a lot of things. They're intimidated by beautiful women. They're intimidated by name brand clothing. They're intimidated by a lot of shit. So how she's dressed, doesn't necessarily, if she's wearing designer, I think that would be more intimidating to majority of guys.
Can you substantiate how that's intimidating?
Can I touch on that real quick?
Hold on real quick, X. I want him to substantiate how that's intimidating to men.
I don't know. A lot of guys cannot afford Louis Vuitton. So to see a woman in a slutty Louis Vuitton outfit, he disqualifies himself. Oh, I can't afford her.
No, she's
that's
a slut.
No. Is that intimidating?
Yeah, that's intimidating to not me, but I think to a majority of men. Yeah.
Yeah. What's the problem with the word intimidating? Yes, they are. What's the problem?
I
will see a glowing cobra, and I will avoid it because I know if I get close, probably it's not going to work for me. What is the problem?
But Fatty, the way he's framing it. Hold on. Fatty, it's the way he's framing it. It has nothing to do with the clothes. It's her attractive level. Because if a bitch if she's a motherfucking a 4 in Louis Vuitton, he's gonna be just as uninterested. So it's not the clothing has nothing to do with it. You put a fine woman in Louis Vuitton, you put a fine woman in Shein or Fashion Nova, most dudes are gonna disqualify themselves because she's fine.
I agree with you, but that's not what he said, right? Is you go on IG and you see a woman that is always rocking in Lambos and Louis Vuitton and having an eye lifestyle that is very expensive. I'm not approaching that bitch. I can afford her. Period. Call it intimidating, whatever you want. I don't want to waste my time. It's not that I'm afraid. I do a cost-based analysis. If I'm going to go with the woman that is always going to motherfucking Dubai and I can afford that shit, I'm not going to come to you and say, hey, baby, do you want to go to Milwaukee? That's irrelevant.
I agree.
What's the problem with saying yes? I'm intimidated. I don't want to waste my efforts in a woman that I can afford.
Because it's more of a turn off. It's like women say they boss babes and they're business oriented and they got careers. Men are intimidated because they got money. They're not intimidated because they got money. Usually they don't want to share that money with the man or invest it in the man. It's a turn off. It's not that they're scared of them or intimidated.
It's an implied expectation, man.
It's the same thing. And explicit. You can go after me, right? It's the same thing as avoid 9 and 10s. Avoid expensive woman. You know her lifestyle. You know what she wears. You know where she goes. You know what she drives. The same way you avoid the 9 and the 10 because she's going to have so much attention that you're going to have your hands full all the time. Avoid women that look expensive.
Yeah, I agree.
Going to be a trick.
I'm not disagreeing, but it's not intimidation, Fat. That's all I'm saying. They're not scared of that woman.
What is the word? What is the word? Now, what is?
It's a deterrent. It's a deterrent. It's a deterrent.
Yes, it's a deterrent.
What is? Oh, hey, Mr. Fantastic is 6'5", 300 pounds. Motherfucker knows how to box. Deterrent. I'm afraid he's going to whoop my ass. Why the fuck am I going to?
It's not the same thing. It's not the same.
It's not. No, it's not.
No, it's not. It's not.
A deterrent is a level of fear.
It's a deterrent. I'm gonna look it up. I think what he's saying is
that's crazy. Y'all are very afraid of words. Yes, I'm intimidated. Now what?
Intimidated. Yes.
I think they trying to avoid the word intimidated.
Yes.
And I think it's very fitting.
It's because men saying I'm intimidated, it crushes their ego. Yes, I'm intimidated. Now what? What you going to do now?
And insecure are two words that men just hate, right?
Yeah.
But I feel like he said slutty Louis Vuitton outfit. It don't gotta be a slutty Louis Vuitton outfit. I feel like what Fatty said is correct. You make a cost analysis, you look at her and you go, yeah, she out my wheelhouse. I can't even rock with that. Like when a woman presents herself as somebody who always rocking high fashion, has this lifestyle, you got to upkeep that lifestyle. You can't come into her life and bring her down. So some men would be intimidated by that. They're not trying to come into, I don't have it. That's what makes me intimidated by it. Now, if you got it and you decide I ain't doing it, different story. But I don't have it. I can't do it. I can't. It scares me to even be in this woman's presence because I know I like her and it ain't shit I can do about it because I know I can't keep up with that. That's intimidation.
And excellent. And you know where men do these explicit? On the nightclub. We all saw this. There's this banging girl over there. And there's this woman that is cool and shit. Man, let me buy the drink to the cool bitch. Because if I go over there, like, hey, what's the name, Fantastic, of that 6'6" bitch? Angel Fernandez. You should be, if you are not 6'3", you should definitely be intimidated of that bitch. Not only she is a fucking Amazon, she will fuck you up. Not like there's so many things that you should have. There's so many things that make you avoid that woman and says, you know what? I'm going to leave it alone and find somebody that will. The fact that we are afraid of using the word intimidated to me, I don't understand.
No,
yes.
but so it's not afraid of using it. I think it's just like it's one of several negative things or descriptors used against men, right? So this is why you can't let it get out of hand. Just like narcissists and all these different things. The vast majority of men are not intimidated by women. That's why I say he poisoned the well. He kind of cornered the market with the setting it up with the expensive this and expensive that. No, because an ugly woman can afford expensive shit too, fatty. Is he gonna be intimidated of the ugly woman? Of course not. No. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. It has more so to do with her attractiveness than the material shit she got on top of herself. No one gives a damn about an ugly rich woman. No one cares.
Yeah, we do.
No, fatty. We was talking about.
I'm not approaching Oprah.
We was talking about representation. And then the word kind of shifted.
I'm not approaching Oprah. She's above my league.
You're saying you're not approaching Oprah, but it's just Oprah. But let me say, if you Leslie Jones is just out here talking about how men's penises don't work and she can't find a man. If you trying to come up, you approaching Leslie Jones?
My dick is intimidated by her.
Yeah, but no. We know that your dick is intimidated by all unattractive women. But now we talking about the unattractive woman. There's an unattractive rich woman. I am not intimidated by Leslie Jones or her money or anything. That's a come up. That's easy work if I was willing, if I was that down bad. So what I'm telling you is it's not about the money, it's about the attractiveness.
Fantastic. We agreed, right? There's basic level, this basic understanding, right? But most of us wouldn't approach Ciara if she was single. You see what I'm saying?
Ciara's attractive.
And not because she's not attractive. Now she's actually looks better than ever.
She's highly attractive. You got to give me somebody, fatty, that's unattractive. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You got to give me somebody that's unattractive.
So the reason, all right, let's just, because what Fatty is saying makes sense generally speaking, even if it's not based on attraction, right? So feeling intimidated means experiencing fear, anxiety, or lack of confidence due to people, situation, or perceived threat. For example, if he gave us the explanation, she can be bad and be in a Louis Vuitton around Lamborghinis. I am a janitor, real life janitor. I am not approaching her because I know, based off of what I'm seeing, these things cause some level of fear, anxiety, or lack of confidence because my mind is already perceiving her expectation for me as a man to be a provider and protector off of a $50,000 salary. Who's going to be approaching that?
Yeah, she's unattractive though, so you know that she's willing. Federline, my boy. You on the Federline program? What we talking about?
She pay how she weigh. I'm with it.
Wait, even if she's unattractive, how she getting these Lambos and stuff?
Even if she's unattractive, man, if she carries a certain type of lifestyle or a certain type of look, you are not going to approach her because you can afford
I'm gonna look for the broke unattractive person.
Let me just say this, right? Let me just say this. Men say this all the time. If I don't have money, I don't want to date. We say this all the time. If I don't have enough money to take the girl that I like, I'm not going to date because we're going to get on day 13 of the month and now I'm stuck. Women are expensive. So if men do these cost analysis and they say, I don't want to be on the dating market when I'm broke because I know how it's going to look if I actually find the girl that I want. Is it not fair to say too, if you find a woman that you can afford, that you're going to fall back because you know you don't have the pockets to hang around her? That's all we're saying. Of course, you will fuck her. Of course, if you fall on your lap, you entertain her. But we wouldn't approach the woman that looks unapproachable for the most part. That's the reason why men usually avoid the princes in the room and they go after the 6, the 7 that they think they have a chance with. And let me just say this, and you got it fantastic. And came in interrupted. Men are intimidated to say no to their wives and girlfriends. This is fear. Huh? You can flip it in any way. Is fear. Men are afraid to say no to their woman because they know usually when they do, there's consequences. It's very fair to say most husbands are intimidated by their wives. And you see this all the time when they come on the shows together. Motherfucker look like a hostage and the woman is... She's not intimidated by nothing. The dude is the opposite. Men are intimidated by their woman. So if I can be intimidated by my woman, I surely can be intimidated by other women I might try to approach. And I think I shouldn't be saying what I need to say, because if I do, I'm going to lose access on them. Fantastic and interrupted. And then I need Cammy to open her mouth.
You know, so all I'm saying is the attractiveness part plays way more part of it than the money thing. Even women say this, because the attractive women say it all the time about how, you know, men are afraid to approach them because of the beauty and whatnot, but more so than, you know, whatever it is, right? I've heard, and plenty of us have seen, okay, the more unattractive woman end up with the dude that ain't got shit going, because that's what she can demand. That's all she can demand. Right. The woman with a whole bunch of money can't demand the other man that has money and attractive money, and she actually becomes a trick. So that's what I'm saying, is when we're talking about that's, and I understand what you guys are saying. There's the money is a intimidation factor for a point. I'm not saying completely totally at all, but I'm saying when you compare the two, the beauty has much more weight than the money.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
I would agree.
I want to debate that. That's very fair.
I agree. Fantastic. Yeah,
that's very fair. Cammy, you want to comment on anything we said, or you want me to direct a question?
Yeah, you asked me a question.
Why are you gay?
Oh my gosh, bro.
Cammy,
I probably can take your girl though. But
absolutely, that's why you're gay. So Cammy, what is the like? Have you ever felt intimidated when you like either like someone or you kind of like find them funny, but you didn't do it because you were intimidated? Did it ever happen to you?
Yes.
Then.
Fatty.
Got your ass.
Can you ask me a real question, please?
No, that's literally the topic of the show. The second question is, if you like somebody that bad, are you willing to change for them? Because the conversation with Nevin is, oh, I change for me, not for you. And Ali was saying, and I think very fairly, that, for example, when a man wants a woman that bad, he's willing to let go of parts of his life just to accommodate her. Would you be willing as a woman to change your life to accommodate the man wishes if you want to be with him that bad?
Certain aspects of it. I think that when you are dating someone, you compromise to a certain extent. Now, if you change your whole entire identity in life, I think that becomes an issue. But like, if you like somebody, you might compromise here and there. Like, if you want to go out all the time, if you're with your girl or guy, you can't go out as much, or different, stuff. So I don't think it's a bad thing, especially if you try to be committed. You're gonna have to change some things. So I don't think it's a problem.
So Explicit and SH said they wouldn't delete their social media. In principle, you Explicit then kind of, if he retires me, all that, right? You have 7 Instagram accounts. Would you delete all of them to be with your boyfriend, future husband? Would you delete social media to be with him?
So I can't post like never again?
I was very clear. That man doesn't do social media. And it does. It tells you don't do social media.
So I can't do YouTube?
Nah, you good. You're retired. You said it's the Nino Academy for both channels now. Nino Academy on your channel and Nino channel. What you doing?
I don't know about that one, G.
Oh shit. Hey,
Man, I
Nino,
want to talk to y'all, man.
hey, Nino, no, you can come on panels. You just don't ever channel that is yours. Nino, I'll try to give you an alley-oop, man. So you can still come on panels. You don't have the Riz Academy, no Princess Cammy, no the Riz God, no nothing.
Well, what? I'm a very respectable conservative woman. So why would he?
You are not conservative at all.
Okay, whatever. My God.
Okay,
I don't know about.
So Instagram or social media will be debatable. Tell me a clear hard line that you not like you would for sure you would not cross.
Like if he don't like a certain post, I'm trying to charge myself. Give me a second. If he like a certain post, if you don't like a certain post, I wouldn't mind, deleting it. Or if you want me to be a,
So you don't have like a boundary that no man could. Damn, that's crazy. You don't have a boundary where to you is like a no, you never go there.
No, I mean honestly, it's not nothing really that bad, to be honest.
It says an explicit. Is that like a boundary that ex of yours or somebody, I don't know, pulled up and y'all said, nah, I'm not doing that?
Oh, like the poly thing. Oh, I'm definitely not doing that.
You're not doing poly? Damn, I thought y'all would share. That's crazy.
You don't have to be
sharing. It's not caring.
A very broad question.
So, if you ever had a boyfriend or a husband that gave you a boundary that you're like, nah, there's no way I'm doing this.
No, not
having
really.
6 kids, like having a whole bunch of kids, no.
So, in a relationship, a boyfriend can't set too many boundaries with me. Not unless we got
promoted.
Not unless we got some type of understanding that this is going to marriage. Because, no.
Why am I promoting you if you're not willing to do the boyfriend thing? I'm testing you. The same way tested me. I'm seeing. Oh, she does that.
We need
okay.
some clear and concise guidelines. Like, where are we going? Where is this going? Is this?
You don't know. I'm just
like, once
I'm
we
just...
get to that point, like in the beginning, like no.
But it's funny, explicit. I don't agree with that. Like it's like you are going to internship for me to see if you actually deserve the job. And what women do a lot of times is, if you don't guarantee me the job, right?
I agree
that's what I'm trying to find out.
But you said, was there a boundary that I was like, no, like I wouldn't do? And in a relationship, no, it's not one that I was like, no, I wouldn't do, because it's not very many that you can set for me in a relationship. In a marriage, my husband, he set plenty that I was like, I had to agree with. So I mean, it's a little different for me. So boyfriend and husband is two different things to me.
So me and Ali talk about this all the time, right? I believe rules should actually be put before any type of commitment, marriage, and all that, because women get used to a certain type of behavior, and it's very difficult to change the rules after. You see what I'm saying? Like you start with everybody can pull up at any time, and everybody can stay 5 minutes and leave.
Patty? With that being the case, do you think that's why prenups is like a good barometer, right? That thing, because it almost forces, right? Because it sounds like what we were talking about earlier is soft power, but something like a prenuptial agreement is hard, where it's like, if you do this, you leave with whatever you came with, almost like a relationship, and then it is an incentive to stay on what you said you were going to do.
Yes, but a prenup is like, when they could say that you have insurance, but actually it doesn't cover you all the way. Like if you ever smash your car and you thought, oh, it's cool, I have insurance, and then you call them and it says, we only cover $4,000 and up. You see what I'm saying? 4,000 and up, and you're like, damn, I'm going to spend 4,000, and you cover the rest. I think prenups are just like that. You can control how much time she fucks you per week, how many times she has to cook. If her weight balloons, there's nothing you can do. Like, prenups, in my opinion, are just to protect you from very specific things that are not like, you can include child custody, you can include alimony, it will include some like asset things for the man, but for the most part, I don't think prenup is going to stop your woman from saying, nah, you're not doing what I want, you get no sex. Go around your business. You see what I'm saying? So it's like you having insurance, but doesn't cover for the things that man deal with it on the day-to-day basis for the most part.
Okay.
Prenup doesn't save me from saying, "Hey, SH, go change," and she says, "No, I won't." But I have a prenup. So what? You're going to do exactly, right? And this is like I said, is the plausible deniability thing. I read me, and this is what Explicit was saying, and I kind of understand where she's going because she's playing safe. She tried to protect herself, right? I rather see if I can make Explicit change her clothing while we're boyfriend and girlfriend to kind of have a baseline of what we're going to have on the future, then let her ride like she wants, and I don't say nothing, and now we here to husband, and I'm like, hey, go change that skirt. What the fuck you talking about? Talking to who? Like, right? Because I never checked her. I never got her under control. So now I can change the rules in the middle of the game. We're playing checkers, and you want to play spades. So
I agree with that, Fatty. My thing is there's a level of respect that I'm always going to carry for my relationship regardless. So there are some boundaries that you won't even have to set with me. You get what I'm saying? Like, but when we start talking about hard boundaries and me being able to be like, no, I'm not doing that. Like, what are we talking? That's why I said be specific, because what are we talking about?
Yeah, but how do I know?
But that's what I'm saying. Like, what are we talking about? There are some things that in my head, like change my clothes. That's not something you would ever have to fight with me about.
Sure, but the social media thing, for example, I think is very important for men.
Yeah,
the social media thing. If I see more than 1,000 followers, I'm like, nah, I'm not doing this shit.
But see, that's the thing. I would need to know that you feel that way when we first start kicking, because it's not going any further.
But that.
Yeah, he's not telling you that, no.
Yeah,
y'all don't want y'all women to be. Y'all don't want y'all women to dress sexy.
You want your woman to dress sexy?
Wish you with me, of course.
No.
Good try. It's levels to sexy, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want you to look like you belong to somebody when you out. You're not gonna go out there and look like a crackhead. You're gonna represent me.
No.
You're gonna be this and that.
Sounds like we're all in agreement here.
But she will not be fashion over pretty. You see what I'm saying?
Sounds like Papi Chulo is agreeing with us. Thank you. Welcome to the team, Buttster.
Hey, Chulo. Like, Chulo, you never like look at your woman and said, "Hey, man, I think this is a little bit too much."
Nah, just like Explicit. What's good, girl? Just like what you were saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a level of respect that a borderline ain't gonna be crossed, but you can get away with more when you're with me, because all the attention should be on us when we walk in any room anyways, because that's a part of the mission. Listen, they're going to feel how they feel regardless. It don't matter if your woman fully clothed or not. They're going to want to have sex with her if that's what they want. You know what I'm saying? They're going to fantasize about her. Whatever is going to go through their head is going to go through it regardless. If she got a shape to her, men is going to look regardless. Women are going to look regardless. You can't stop beauty from shining through too much. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, you can. It's called a burger and delete your Facebook.
The most revealing.
Yes, I can. And you know what's funny? We men do it all the time. Ali says it for a fact. Some people are showers. I can wear my gray sweatpants and make everybody looking at us. I don't do it out of consideration. Hey, man, it's kind of fucked up. I'm posting like this is going to attract attention. That is going to make you insecure. Matter of fact, I keep telling this story all the time. All of y'all went through this. Have you ever stayed at home and your girl or man said they were going to a place that got you anxious because on that place is about that time, and you're like, oh damn, that's kind of fucked up. Why is she go there? Why did he go there? I don't think you should put your person on that position on social media, on private life, certain posts. I don't think you should cause anxiety to your partner to the point now where they have to scratch your old shit and try to look at shit because you are putting yourself like that on that situation. Papi Chulo is laughing. I don't know what he's laughing about. I'm very curious.
Papi Chulo laughing because he know it's true. He know when he get a fresh cut, he got to go straight home. Just like when she wears certain dresses,
it's
you
different.
can't go outside.
Hey, listen, sex appeal has everything to do with my industry. You know what I'm saying? So
Industry. What do you do?
Nah, you
I sell to women. I got my followers is 97% women. I got 1.7 million followers. Majority of them
Are
are
you?
women. Women.
Oh, wait.
So it's a
Are you in a
it's a
committed
cater.
relationship? Are you in
Yeah.
a committed relationship?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
And now, can we talk to her, interview her, how she feel about you and your shit?
It never goes well. Don't do it.
He's not the only man who feels like that, though. My ex-husband, when we were together, my most revealing outfits were outfits he bought.
Come on now.
Right.
Like,
What was the goal
Yeah,
exactly?
but were you wearing them when he wasn't with him?
With him, yes.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
That's
what we're saying. You saying the same thing Chulo said. Of course, a man
Welcome
wants
to the team.
Exactly. A man wants you to be as beautiful and as as sexually provocative within reason while you're with him. It's safe. You draw on attention. You know what I'm saying? So on and so forth. That is meant for and then it's establishing dominance and sending the signal to other men. The fact of the matter that nigga, she's sexy. You see it. You know what I'm saying? It's mine, right? I think that's something that women don't think about. I guess especially from a relationship standpoint. But it's a lot of small cues and things, subliminal messages that's sent when a man's out with his woman. So the things that you're allowed to wear with me are not the same things you're gonna, be allowed to wear when I'm not around. Because now that's I think that's what we were saying from the jump. But women see that as control and negative when it's more so safety and
appropriate.
Exactly. Why would you want to have all the attention in the world when you with me, but if you're trying to get all this extra attention while you not with me, what we doing?
That's the problematic part is now you can play safe on social media and still kind of get the attention without
go through that.
And that's, and in my opinion, is problematic because that's like, for example, right? We have these women, they go to the gym and literally are looking for attention. If you holler at them in the gym, they're like, "Oh my God, why are you looking at me, pervert?" And then they post the same video in front of 1 million people, and there's no problem. And there's all guys on the DMs and all that. You have they replaced the social media thing, right, with the in-person thing because the social media thing is safer. And they can actually do a triage of patients. They don't accept everybody. I like you. You can come in. I don't like you. You stay over there. Right? And this question is for Jazz. And then I'll go to the bottom and I bring Papi Chulo up. Jazz, if your man tell you how to dress, he says, I don't like this, go ahead and please change it. Is that insecurity in him or is healthy control?
I think it's insecurity.
Oh man, here we go again, Jazz. Jesus Christ, Jazz. You just come on. You like it. It's time to
I do think that. I mean, if you met me and I was dressing a certain type of way and you was rocking with it and then we got into a relationship and all of a sudden you want me to dumb it down, that's a you problem. If you approach me and I'm already not to your standard, then you should, move past me and go find someone that's more in alignment with what makes you comfortable as far as what a woman wears. Now, if he honestly is assessing my outfit and thinks that I don't look good, like it's not flattering, or
we don't think you look good in it,
it's not complimenting me or whatever the case, then yeah, I'll consider it because I do get dressed and I ask him like, how does this look? Is it cute? Should I wear this with that? But it's never you showing too much leg, go put some pants on. Or you showing too much shoulder, go put some. No, we're not doing that. No.
I love when y'all commit. I love when y'all commit to that because the guys will co-sign that as well too. That you should have vetted her before she did that, and if you didn't set the standard before then you should accept it, right? So then, if a man had a lot of women, should he go into the relationship? Should you expect him to change up and switch up to all the women he was dealing with and showing attention to? I know you're gonna say no. I should have made a statement. So I'm not going to ask the question.
Yeah, I don't put expectations on anybody.
So most of the guys y'all dealt with, y'all know, were dealing with multiple women and probably was entertaining other women and had a roster, but y'all expect him to be monogamous. So why can he have to change, or why does he have to change how he maneuvers in a relationship? Excuse me, in this new relationship outside of how he was single, but you don't change and alter how you were moving now that you're in a relationship for him?
Because usually, if a person with several other women gets to one woman and says, hey, I want to be with you and only you, usually he would make that choice to leave those other women alone. If he's approaching me and he's saying, hey, I want to date you and all of these women, I'm not expecting him to stop dating those women if that doesn't align with me. I don't want to date a man that's dating me and a bunch of other people. So I make the choice and say, hey, you cool and all, but if you don't want monogamy, then I'm going to move on. But if he wants monogamy with me, no one's forcing him to drop the women. That will be his choice because he only wants to be with one girl now.
No, you changed.
Wait,
Ali.
Ali, Ali. Instead of, because I think when you do that, you do give the opening to he did choose that, and by technicality, that was a choice he made. My question, which I think is more reasonable, not to say Ali wasn't, but why shouldn't not my expectation change that whatever you were wearing as a single individual, you were wearing to attract or to bring attention to yourself, and now that has happened, that you wouldn't change? Like, for example, if I go to the gym,
that I'm dressing solely to get attention from somebody, why can't I just dress for myself and that's my style and you just happen to be attracted to it? I'm not putting on clothes every single day like, let me see how many men's attention I can get. No, this is my style. This is what I want to do. This is what makes me feel good about myself. If you like it and you rock with it, then that's cool. If you don't,
yeah, that's cap though. Everything you're saying
like
is cap.
Well, I'm just trying to hear.
No, it's not cap because I'm saying it. It's not cap. It's not cap because I'm saying it. I have no reason to cap. Like I was saying.
So hold on. I didn't give her. Hold on. Wait. No, hold on. No, Cheeky, hold on. No, she said something I didn't say, and then you said I gave her. What she said was basically accept me as I am. So if men and women are meeting each other and accepting each other as they are, why does she expect the man to change instead of accepting them as he is? Y'all get the man to change for you, and you don't think you have to change for the man. You're saying accept me as I am or move on. So, but you don't practice the same thing on your side is what I'm saying. Why not accept him as he is? And now y'all in a relationship where he's still doing him and you doing you.
Yeah.
No,
I don't expect.
No, it's not no.
I don't expect anything. If he wants to be with me, he will make his own decision on wanting to deal with me and me only, or if he wants other women in addition to me. If he wants to date me and other women, then it's up to me to say, okay, well, I'm not comfortable with dating a man like that. It's cool, but we're just misaligned. But if he approaches me, I don't expect him to do anything but what he wants to do. If he wants to come date me, he will make the choice and say, I only want to date Jasmine. I don't want to entertain anything else. I don't expect anything else. I'm going to just be doing me. And yes. how you come at me, if I feel like you are in alignment, right? If I feel like we're compatible, because I feel like that alignment word gets overused. But if we are compatible and I'm rocking with you, I'm going to accept you for who you are. Now, over time, we'll see, you know what I mean, in different experience that we may have as a couple or as dating. You know, as time tell, we'll see if we are long-term compatible, but I don't expect you to change anything. I think expectations always lead to disappointment. So I'm not going to expect you to do anything but be respectful and be honest about your intentions. That's it.
So you see, and Chick, you could come back and take it a fantastic well too, but you just changed it at the end. You're going to accept him as for who he is, and you're not accepting him for who he is.
Jazz, I got a quick
question.
How
am I not accepting him for who he is?
Jazz, something real quick. That's why you can't keep moving it from clothing to monogamy, right? That's the issue. The issue we those aren't compatible. I know, Jazz. I'm not saying that you are. What I'm saying is we have to stay within the topic. So I guess a better question is, Jazz, if you go to the gym and you see a man wearing shorts and a tank top, and you approach him, right? Or whatever.
Yeah, you know, you knew that was coming.
Fine, go with the hypothetical, right? Because it is go with the hypothetical. Right. The expectation is that if you guys go on a date, right, or unless you're saying you don't have no expectation, if that man were to go on a date in that same exact outfit,
thank you, Cheeky.
What your expectation isn't going to be? Oh,
Now,
Well, you know what?
why would somebody go on a first date in a gym outfit?
Yeah, wait, no,
And he just proved the point I was making. That's why what you said was cap. That's why exactly what you said was cap.
I'm gonna ask Jazz a quick question. Hey, Jazz.
Wait, no. That's exactly why I had to bring it up.
Friends. Let's not steal each other's prey, okay? Let Chicky finish, and then y'all can ask a question.
The reason, right, is we're debunking two things. One, there is an expectation. There's always going to be an expectation, because if he showed up in the exact same outfit or a similar outfit to a date, you would be like, what are you doing? Because you're expecting somebody to be
that's
dressed.
common sense. If we're going on a first date,
wait. If we're saying
y'all are making ridiculous.
No. We're not making ridiculous.
You don't wear gym clothes to a wedding because it's a certain setting and a certain appropriate attire that you should wear to certain
that
things.
right there. Well, hold on, right there. That right
don't
there.
even make sense.
We're making. You're saying it's common sense. So let me give you the common sense perspective of a male. If a male is seeing somebody who is dressed however you were dressed while you were single, and the expectation or the expectation is, oh, you're dressing this way because you think you look good in this way, or you're trying to attract somebody. The common sense thing is, oh, I thought you were dressing this way to bring some level of attraction, and you got that. Now we're in a relationship. The expectation or the common sense thing is, you won't be dressing like you were when you were single, because it should display a different status, right?
That's an assumption.
That's an assumption.
Wait.
I'm wearing,
If that's an assumption,
if that is in the first place, if what I'm wearing attracted you in the first place, you're telling me after we start dating, even though what I wore attracted you to come up to me, attracted you to ask for my number,
where we were. Exactly. What you're saying, what you were wearing, but what you were wearing has context, which is the environment,
time, place, and setting.
If we're at the gym, we're going to wear gym clothes. But if we're grown adults and we're planning a date and we're going to dinner, we should already automatically know we're not going to wear our gym clothes to dinner. So I don't
not just the gym.
I've been wanting to ask
the same thing. So the same thing would
that's
also
just being appropriate and mature and knowing what to wear in certain settings. That don't make no fucking sense.
The same thing would also apply if you're wearing something and you're single and we're in a quote unquote adult area.
What is something that's single? What is something a woman wears that's single that she shouldn't wear when she get in a relationship?
Something that's far
things
more
that are
revealing.
things that are far more revealing. So are you saying that there's no change in your wardrobe at any point when you get into a relationship versus single and being together with somebody?
No, not for me.
Let me ask you that question. If that's the case,
let me ask you a
question.
Hold
on, wait, no.
I never had a man clock my wardrobe.
That's fine.
That's fine.
That's fine.
Exactly.
All dependent
Okay,
upon
so wait, stop. So
if you don't like my style,
that's fine. Stop. That's fine. Jazz gave her answer. SH, is that apply to you as well? That your wardrobe, your attire doesn't change, and you look you dress and move the same way as you were when you were single, even without the man?
Yeah, you know why? Stop it. You stop it, Ali, fatty. Listen. All right, so listen, because I was trying to make this point, because what y'all saying is that is different to what we're saying, because Ali keeps saying this, and I need him to cut it out. Talking about if I
wait before you go before you go, because it sounds like about to go a long time. Explicit. Did you notice your wardrobe change from you being single to you being in a relationship? Yes or no?
Yes. She already said it. She said
okay.
Yes.
All right, and then I'm just getting the consensus. They're the only 4 women here. What about you, Cammy?
My wardrobe is not really slutty, you know what I mean? But like, there's clothes that I think that's a little revealing.
Okay.
Hey, Chicky, don't listen to her. Cammy be thirst trapping on her IG stories.
No, no.
All right, well, SH, that's fine. SH, thank you. SH was going. I just needed to get clarity from all that were here.
Let me ask Jazz.
I'm saying
there's a question afterwards and fantastic for Jess. So go ahead and deal with what you're saying.
I was saying no. One, I got sexier as I got older, as it going. But the point I'm trying to make is that if you see a woman and she's dressing a certain way, you say, are you gonna approach her and say, "Oh, I see how you dressing now, but as we get into a relationship, I'm gonna want you to tone it down."
Goofy.
The fuck? And then, right? You approached her. That's who she is. That's how her style is. You're not telling her to change. Y'all are seeing if y'all are compatible initially before y'all go deeper. But now that we're deeper, you're trying to sit there and change who I was when you met me. Fuck
You see what I'm saying, Cheeky? How they just gonna keep moving.
Hold on. I got it. Let me
go ahead. I told y'all.
I had this quick question for Jazz, real quick.
Let him go ahead. Let Dame go. Well, no, SH is here, so let me talk to her. Then you go there, and we'll swap it out. So SH again, love y'all love doing this. Y'all love doing this. Okay.
This nigga.
I know that nigga. That nigga.
You swear
not
you
just
know
this
women.
nigga.
You swear
that
you
nigga.
know.
Let
That
me
nigga.
see if he knows.
You know I know.
Doing this.
You know I know.
Brother.
I know. So again, right? When you get in a relationship with a woman, y'all said it. All right. What is your husband, your man, or whatever allowed and expected to hang out with the boys and go to the club and do everything he did before you guys were in a fucking relationship?
I told y'all.
Yeah, he go to the club, hang with his boys. Yeah, he do.
Absolutely.
The same level. Nothing changed.
Yeah, within reason, if he's being respectful.
No. Within reason is not nothing changed. I'm gonna ask you again.
Well, yeah. If I was already okay.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to SH.
Yeah, Mr. Fantastic. If we are leaving the streets and entering a parameter of a relationship, ooh, fatty, if I see you in person, and we enter in
right, baby,
and we enter in a relationship, right? We're seeing where we align. So if you're still gonna go to the club, okay, we're gonna talk about it. All right, but you're not doing such and such at the club or blah blah blah. You're not acting single. Hold on, you're not acting single anymore because you are not single anymore. Yeah. But that's on you and your choices to enter the relationship.
No, we agreed to the relationship. So we agreed to the relationship. And when we agreed to a relationship, SH, what do? We make compromises and sacrifices, right? And we agree to be faithful to each other. So what we stopped doing is, like you said, we stopped acting single. So we draw back from single things, be it activities, be it wardrobe, be it even at some point in time, like friends and acquaintances, right?
And you know when we asked you to compromise? In the beginning of the relationship, where we said, all right, we don't want you cheating anymore. In the beginning of the relationship, did you say, all right, I want you to change your clothes? No.
Yeah, but see, you're missing the analogy, right? So just like you expect him to put all his roster and his hoes away, you expect him to put his roster and his hoes away and be faithful to you, right? Correct, right? You just said that, right?
Uh-huh.
All right, great. I expect you to dress more fucking conservative because you're not in the streets no more trying to attract niggas.
Did you say that and allow me to believe you?
Why would I have to say that? Hold on. All right, so essay, just walk this down. Do I have to say that? We agreed to a monogamous. Hold on. We agreed to a monogamous relationship. You have to tell me that, hey, you got to stop fucking all these hoes out here on the side.
I'm making sure I say it because I'm not playing no games. And if you saw how I dressed already and you think, well, when we get in a relationship, she just automatically going to think to change her style for me, then that's you making an assumption. You're supposed to say, I want you to change how you style yourself.
That's me having an expectation of a woman that understands when you, like you said yourself, when you in the streets is different from when you in the house.
You
remember
liked her when she was dressing this way. So she's with you under the assumption that he likes this. My man likes this, right?
Yeah,
we're together now, and all of a sudden you got a problem with how I style myself. That's on you for not saying nothing.
When you style yourself by yourself.
Talk to the young lady who was dressed more humble.
Exactly.
No.
Let me jump in that you want to date a woman that.
Damien, I got you, Damien. I don't worry. I remember the order. Go ahead,
Jess. You know in your mind already, I'm only comfortable with women that dress conservatively. That you need to already be intentional about your dating and approach women who are already dressing not like that. Instead of going up to a woman that's dressed not conservative or whatever you think that looks like, and then telling her, I want to be with you and I like how you look, but when you get with me, you're gonna have to turn into a woman that I want you to be. No, go and get what you want.
Oh, wow, that's crazy.
If you want a conservative woman, go and find one. Don't try to change nobody.
Well, no one is saying conservative, and this is a poor understanding and comprehension of what's being said. You were done talking. You were done. I let you done. I let you literally were. You really were.
Let me do anything.
You literally were. You literally were.
So
either way it goes, right? Either way it goes, like with the motherfucking Ghostbusters top on, you lame. You definitely the lame one. Let's not do this.
Friends, no need to. No,
let me get up there, Fatty.
It's Friday, friends. Damien will go afterwards and interrupt it. I bet y'all forgot what y'all talking about. Guarantee you.
No, I didn't forget shit. I know what's
go ahead,
going
Mr. Fantastic, and Damien goes next and interrupted. Okay, go ahead.
Always telling a woman how to
so again,
I told you it's
how you gonna go wrong with
you're going to be on Check Reacts tomorrow. You better chill.
Damn, man, niggas can't wear polo tees.
What else is new, babe?
Niggas can't wear polo tees. That's crazy. I didn't know polo is like evergreen. But anyway, so listen, man, very simple shit to where. So I guess now nobody gets in a relationship and changes. This is the dumb shit that's being said right now. Everybody gets the exact same person and the perfect person that they want, and nothing has to change when we go from fucking dating to serious relationship. That is the stupidest shit anybody could ever say in fucking life. Okay?
Yes.
I don't think that's what
no, it's what I said.
Just real quick. Like S.A. said, compromise. Okay, is made and agreements are made upon. Negotiations and compromise. The shit you were doing when we were single or we were just dating and figuring each other out is going to be different. I can love the way you dress. I'm not gonna make you start dressing like motherfucking Little House on the Prairie, but at the same time, you can't dress no more like you motherfucking in the motherfucking club, in the fucking section or a bottle girl. That's reasonable. It's called a fucking reasonable fucking negotiation and compromise.
Yes.
What are you talking about?
And Cheeky, remember what I was talking about? Like their rules are written, and then even if we don't write it down, it's the expectation is we already show up as a real man. They don't got to show up for what a man wants, and they all standing by it too. Well, hey, you should have told her from the beginning. You knew how she was from the beginning instead of being the woman that most men want. Just like most men are trying to be the man that most women want, but y'all want to be able to control the man, and he gets to have no expectations and standards. That's the point. So if you're saying if y'all say accept me as I am, when you meet this guy that you're attracted to, you should accept him just like he is. But typically, you don't accept the man just like he is.
You're attaching us not accepting the man.
Let Dane get his question.
Dad, y'all said I didn't land. I didn't land, right? I didn't land.
Dane get his question.
And Dame can come up here. I didn't land. You don't have to talk about it because he already knows better. Y'all know y'all can keep getting away with it. You don't have to change anything, and you can still get men. Men that still try to get with you. We got to go through the, hey man, maybe you shouldn't dress like that. Maybe you shouldn't post like that. We got to go through the back and forth where you accepting me like this, where a man goes, I know better than going out with my homies all the time. I know better than always going to the strip club. I know better than cheating on you. I'm gonna show up as the man that you're looking for.
So not all men think like that. Let's start there.
Yeah, let me just say this.
I didn't say all explicit. I said most. Yes. Don't do the all.
I
said
all
most.
let me just say this, and then I didn't.
Y'all.
Hey, friends, one second.
I didn't defend that either.
Let me just say this, and then you got it right. And this is for the woman to understand, not the man, because the men I actually understand. Right now is 2 a.m. in my country. I'll stay up until 6, 7, 8. Right? I dress the way I dress, comfortable, go outside. I go to the places where I want to go, all of that. Once you get the girl, it's over. They start to want you to go to sleep early. They want you to dress according to them too, so y'all can match and go to this place. They want you to watch shit that you never watched before, and now you addicted to telenovelas. Y'all change everything on us, and it's fine. Because that's what you do. You get with a man, and now you want to change the curtains, and you want to change the couch, and you want to renovate the kitchen. Woman, literally everything they do in the relationship is let me change you. Y'all never accept it like it is. If you get into my house and there's no furniture, you know what the woman says? Oh, Fed, you have money. Let's buy these and let's buy that and let's go this and let's go that. Woman ask men to change all the time. So I find it very weird that now that the man, various men on this conversation are kind of telling you, hey, I know I met you, you dressing like this, but now that we are in the relationship, can you shift into something that kind of matches my style, my ideology? You should know that I was dressing like that. My house had no furniture. I was going to sleep at 8 a.m. I was not paying attention to nothing that you do. And you know what I do? To be a good boyfriend, I go to sleep early. I go to the place you want to. I dress the way you want to. I do all these changes to be a good boyfriend, a good husband, a good father, and all this shit. All of a sudden, y'all don't understand, for y'all to be good wives and good girlfriends, you have to change some things that you were doing before to accommodate the men that you have. And that's not control. That's not punishment. That's just life. Respectfully.
Okay.
Y'all change the old time. Y'all change the old time when y'all go to your job. And that person is literally a character. That person doesn't exist. That person is the Undertaker.
So I don't disagree, right? I feel like Ali said that all the women on the panel was defending it. No, my answer was, when he asked, "What did my wardrobe change when I got into a relationship?" My answer was yes. I was playing devil's advocate, trying to explain what they were trying to say. Because when I get into a relationship, I am most certainly open to negotiations and compromise. First of all, relationships are built off compromise and sacrifice. Trust can be broken and built.
Yeah.
So if you're not able to compromise and or sacrifice, then the relationship is dead to begin with. So,
Damn, who brought that up? Explicit. Who brought that up?
SH brought it up.
No, the fuck she didn't. You mad? Go ahead, love. Go ahead, Explicit. I'm just saying, all these women, you don't know nothing about women and shit. But go ahead, continue your sermon, baby. No, continue your sermon.
Go ahead, and then we get Damien and Jason interrupted. Okay,
Explicit. That's all.
I'm a firm believer that once I get into a relationship, we are exclusive. There are some things that you're not going to like about me. It's going to be some stuff that I don't like about you. I'm not trying to change your entire existence. And I feel like the way it was worded and the way that it came across was like, you ain't got no choice and you should already be thinking like that. Right. And they like, look, you met me like this. So I get where they coming from. But me, on the other hand, my own personal thought process is that when I get into a relationship, my man can very much so request that I tone down how I dress. It's not a problem for me, because there's going to be some stuff that I don't like too. Now, you can't get me to dress like Little House on the fucking Prairie when you know good and well I wasn't dressing like that before.
Well, nobody's saying that.
I get you. That's what I'm saying.
No,
but
we follow.
Would be that if I dress like I want to dress, then I have to be with him, where he know that he can protect me. Got it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm okay with the compromise, but you can't change who I am.
Right.
Right. No one's trying to do that.
I understand that too. It's not, I don't know what type of women y'all be dating. Like, you see these women and they got their ass and their titties out. I've always known how to dress. So any man that's ever dated me, they're looking at me to help them know how to dress. So if you don't like my style, that's a you thing. But you can't get with me and approach me and say, well, I like you, but I don't like your style, so change for me.
So did you upgrade your men's style, Jazz?
Yeah, I have in my past.
But if you didn't like it, why you picking first? Hey, that's the point.
Thank you, Daddy.
That's the You didn't like his style, and you change it.
It's not about changing.
Fucking genius.
These were men that wanted to elevate their wardrobe. They
What the fuck they did? They just wanted some box.
Hey, 1 second.
They wanted some fucking box.
No, 1 second.
We're
1
in a
second.
whole ass
Please.
relationship.
Please,
What are you
1
talking
second,
about?
please. Let's not lose the panel at this point. We still didn't got to the main event, right? Jess, let's even say that it's for a good reason, right? That they're open to change. You didn't pick a man that dressed well, and there's a lot of them going around. You pick that dude because
he don't know how to dress.
No, Jess, like the dude might be reliable, he might make you laugh, the dude is attractive, all these things. There's a bunch of men that don't put the effort on it. They just don't know how to dress. I will actually give you that. Men that have women usually dress way better than men that are single. I'll give you that, because their woman puts the motherfucking clothes on the bed, and the dummy is like, let me dress this because she likes it. If the man is able to literally let you control everything on his wardrobe, because there's men, like we have all these pranks where 10 women that are friends buy one shirt and they say to the husband, hey, we're going to this meeting. dress the shirt, and then they all get to the meeting, and all the 10 men are literally dressed in the same shirt, and they laughing, haha. It was a prank, right? Because men let women control how they dress. Why is the opposite something so bad? Like, why is the opposite like something so out of the norm?
Because I don't. Listen, if you're dealing with a woman that dresses like a slut, then you got problems. I don't have those problems. And even with my man, I'm not even trying to change his style. He's a hoodie, t-shirt, jogger type of dude. So what I do, I go and buy elevated t-shirts. I buy things that he can keep long term. You know what I mean? Things that he can intermix with different pieces in his wardrobe. You know what I'm saying? It's not about changing who he is, but elevating and evolving, and that's something that he's receptive to. That's okay. But telling me how to dress, can nobody tell me how to dress? Because I don't dress inappropriately. Number one,
you literally saying you doing it for him.
Just fantastic. You gotta let him finish.
You never said that. This is the most important part. You never said that he dresses inappropriately, and you still want to change it. You never said that he's dressing like with gray pants and no clothes, and you have to dress him.
What I'm saying is, there are certain things that he does, certain environments that he's in, that an elevated look can complement his purpose and what he's doing. So I help him with that, but changing who he is and what he's comfortable in, that's not what I'm doing, because I accepted him for how he dressed.
And now you change it because you think you can do better.
It's not changing it.
Yeah, because you think you a stylist.
Really pretend
you think you a stylist. You think you doing him a favor.
I have been a stylist before,
cheaty,
but I'm not
fantastic. Y'all
changing
really
it, but I
pretending
will
you don't know what
elevate
you're
it. And I
talking
don't think there's anything elevated. If he, like I said earlier, if he has a style alter for me that elevates it and evolves it and compliments me, I'm open to that. But telling me you wear short dresses, you can't wear short dresses with me because I'm worried about other men looking at you.
He don't feel like that elevates him. He wants you to elevate him. So all you doing is using the word elevate. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, friends, just one second. Because we are doing the spin cycle again.
Stupid. This nigga
SH 30 seconds.
Your man dressed the same way, idiot.
Oh, man.
Hey, let me ask my question.
Real dress.
Hey, SH 30 seconds.
Okay.
Hey, friends, let's stop doing that. I'll promise you, man. I don't want y'all fighting. I love y'all both. SH, uninterrupted, please. And Damien uninterrupted with the line of questioning, and then Taruz has some smoke for Cheeky and Ali, not me. I'm a good guy. So Taruz is going to go afterwards. Go ahead, SH, please. Statement, not question. Or if question, pick somebody and be quick.
It's a question. Dame, Fatty.
No. Let's not do the whole panel. Pick one.
Okay. Mr. Fantastic.
Go ahead.
Okay, you dating a girl for 6 months, a year now, right? You met her how you look right now, and she says, "Shave your beard off for me and go bald." You doing it?
No, that's not the same as wardrobe.
No, I didn't get that.
That doesn't work.
Okay. Let's play the same game. SH, I like your hair. Just pull a Jada Pinkett. You divorcing that dude.
That's my point, though. That's my whole point.
No, you're talking about hair.
Your wardrobe is not something as permanent as your facial hair and the whole thing or something. Like, it's going to take you time to grow back or not.
Hair grows back, not all the time.
How long is it going to take you to grow back? So, all right, cool. So
I don't agree to that. I'm not shaving my hair. Y'all are saying
that's a horrible analogy.
Yeah, okay.
Changing your shoes,
change your clothes every day.
Your hair is not the same.
Every day. You change your clothes every day. You don't change. Listen, like you said, I can motherfucking have a t-shirt on now. I can put a suit on tomorrow. I can't cut this motherfucking goatee off today and have it back tomorrow. It's not the same. It's a horrible analogy, baby. Good try, though.
It was a good try.
Good try.
You're asking her to change her whole style as she moves on through life. What are you talking about? Her asking you to cut your hair is a good analogy. Her asking you to shave your beard is a good analogy. Yes, it is.
If I hold on. If I say cut your feet off,
or change your shoes? Which one do
Oh
you think
boy,
makes
see
more
that's
sense?
that's wild.
That's literally the analogy you're giving,
It's
though.
so it don't make no sense. No,
Yeah,
like,
that's the
actually
analogy
cut your
y'all
feet
giving.
Shave
off.
your beard. That's not cutting your feet off. That's
Shave
wild.
your head.
Hey,
Yeah, shave your
you
head.
know what?
Cut your
Just
hair.
1 second, friends. And you know what's funny? Hey, fellas, have you ever saw those videos where men shave their beard and come
And
to
their
the
wives are
and their wives are like, "Oh!"
Yeah, why did you do that? What did you do? What
and
did you
we
do?
and we know what we do, SH. We let that shit grow again, because if our woman says we look crazy without a beard, most men will comply. This is the difference once again between men and women. Men kind of, when the looks kind of thing, their boundaries are very low. I know men that hate their beard, but just because their woman think he's looking good, they F that shit and they be scratching that shit and all that. Like, because we like you. Like, it's not it's an inconvenience that actually makes you look good. You see what I'm saying? If you want me to be groomed a certain way, we do it. Most of us wouldn't even go to the barber if he was if he wasn't y'all. I don't care about what the rules think about my airline. I don't give a shit. I do it because when I go outside, there's women around. So all of a sudden, I have to groom myself a little bit better because I know I'm going to have a certain type of
Why is
reaction.
everything y'all do based on a woman's gaze?
Because y'all have a pussy between your legs. That's why.
That's not true.
That's why. Let me answer
That's
quickly.
Like, don't you want to look good and cut, clean cut?
Look good for who?
And clean.
Look good for who? For Damien?
Yes,
For Damien?
yes. I am one of yes.
No.
Like, why
Hey,
are
Jess.
you so
Hey,
proud
Jess.
of a woman over
Hey, Jess. Do you know that saying? If a forest falls in a tree and nobody saw it, did it really happen?
If a tree falls in the
If a
forest,
tree falls into a forest and nobody saw it, did it really happen?
Yeah, it did. We just didn't see it.
So, but Jess, there's the thing. If men know, let's imagine that men can click a button and there's like a mask, and the mask like pretends that they actually groomed and all these. Do you think most men will go to the barber twice a month, or they will use the mask and nobody knows it and they walk around their business?
I got a question that'll.
Oh no, no more questions.
Damn.
No. It's in your favor, right?
It's not about being in my favor. I'm not
to the ladies.
Here. Go ahead, explicit and please, Damien. I'm sorry, man. Go ahead, Dex.
Right. So if you got a man, you love him, you care about what he thinks, right? And he says he likes your hair a certain way. It's not how you normally wear it, but he likes your hair a certain way. Are you going to change your hair to how he likes it because he loves your hair that way? He loves to see you that way.
Maybe sometimes.
What if it's cutting it? What if it's cutting it? 'Cause ain't no sometimes.
No, I'm not cutting my hair. So,
No, I can't cut
no, I'm not
it.
cutting my hair. So if he doesn't want that, he can leave.
I don't think she said cut though. She didn't say cut. She said
after she said,
just did.
after
She
she
just
said maybe
said cut.
sometimes, I said, what if it's cutting it?
Oh, cut. I didn't hear.
I said that because that's the equivalent of what Fatty is saying when he's saying, like, okay, if we go to the barbershop, we get cleaned up for our woman. Like, for me, I'm sorry, it's different for me. Like, my husband liked my hair short. I tried to grow that shit out. He liked it short. I cut it back off. Like, it's that simple for me. Like, it's what you like to see. I'm going to conform to how my man likes, as long as I like it too. Like, I'm not going to put my hair in a style that I don't like.
Did
But
he meet you when your hair was short?
yes, my hair was short.
So your hair was short the majority of the time you guys were dating and in a relationship and married, right?
Yeah.
And so even though you decided to try it out, which in general, I think most of us would agree, hey, you should try it out if you want. But he fell in love with the way you look like with short hair, right?
He actually likes women with long hair, though.
But you specifically that we're talking about
Right.
short hair.
Right.
So now let's go to SH or Jazz, not picking on you guys, just, longer hair, right? As you know, explicit for any woman, but especially melanated women, having long hair and maintaining that is very, very difficult.
Sure is.
The man met these two with long hair.
So they can't cut it.
Now, after 2-3 years, the same man goes, you know what, Jazz, SH, I need y'all to chop that shit off.
Bye. Well, what if it's the opposite? What if they want to cut it and he like, no, keep it long?
Yeah, keep the long.
Either way, it's my hair, so I'm gonna do what I want.
But that goes to
But
your
he met
because
but he
remember,
met you with long hair.
Cheeky, hold up, I'm gonna deal with you in a minute. Explicit, you got to remember that in your scenario that we just agreed with, you had the short hair the majority of the time, just like Jazz had the long hair the majority of the time. So he fell in love with Jazz and SH with the long hair the entire time.
Gotcha.
So if Jazz and SH decide to do different hairstyles with the same length of hair, similar, it's whatever. But to chop it off, you know what that also does, explicit? That prevents them from ever being able to get their original hairstyle, which the men fell in love with them in the first place.
Fair.
Right. I agree. But I'm saying, okay, now
Mhm.
change it, because that's a fair assessment. So now change it. They want to cut their hair, and he's saying no.
No,
I like your hair like this. And they saying,
explicit.
I want to cut my
No,
hair.
explicit. No, explicit. No.
My whole
Let's be
point is that
no
I'll just do
explicit.
it for my man.
Let's be more aggressive. No, explicit. Let's be ultra aggressive. I met you with the long hair. I married you. We have 3 kids, a mortgage. You are an awesome wife. Cook, clean, suck, everything. You awesome. I come home and you pull a Jada Pinkett. Should I divorce you because I fell in love with the beautiful woman with the long hair? Is that grounds for divorce? Because I fell in love with the woman with the hair over there, and now you're pulling up looking like Tarus. Should I divorce you?
You know what's crazy, Fatty? I could actually give you some credit because depending on hairstyle, we know some people look completely different. Depending on if they have hair and when they don't. And as we know, guess what, Fatty? Men are mostly what? Attractive, right? Or
Paul, Super Bowl.
We look at women for
No, I'm kidding. I fuck with you.
yeah. But you know what I mean? Like we're more physically attracted to women, right? Yeah, because now you look like, for men in that specific scenario, you look like a completely different person. Your clothes didn't change that. You see what I mean?
So I should divorce her?
That's ground. No, I said I can make the argument why you would think so.
But that was not the question. Now, I'm asking your opinion, right? Because I think your logic actually makes sense. Cuff something that is close to what you want already. Very fair. Don't cuff a stripper and try to change her into a church girl. Very fair. I get it, right? But if I follow your logic and I cuff this woman with jazz hair, like the Tina Turner, I don't know, whatever, like, right, jazz hair, it looks good, right? And now Jess comes in and she's like, bald nigga. She looks like Damien, right? Okay. She doing her job. She's awesome. She's an awesome woman. Is that grounds for divorce on Taru's court? Like Tarus would say, yes, you know what? It's very fair. Go ahead and find another woman that has long hair. Is that fair, Tarus?
Again, for me, no, for you. But I can understand. That's why I said I just answered no specifically. I gave you a straight answer. No, but I can understand.
Not the same as
I'm very happy that we can find the middle ground and we can shake on it, Tarus, because this is kind of what we're saying when it comes to the inverse, right?
The problem is, Fatty, respectfully, is that you guys were making way too many logical leaps. You guys tried using, and this is respectfully to Ali, you was trying to
going to be his lawyer because he was Chiki's going to be
you was trying to equate clothing to monogamous relationship. Like that was a serious logical leap. Like you can't compare, hey babe, I might be a little bit uncomfortable with what you got going on, to literally arguing about the basic function of how a relationship works in any scenario.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? There's already a social contract, an agreed upon method for how monogamous relationships work. You get what I mean? So it doesn't matter if Jazz is a stripper or if Explicit is a lawyer. When they both get into a relationship, the relationship is supposed to work the same exact way. Right? That has nothing to do with how someone dresses. That's the logical leap.
Yeah.
So I still don't like. What is your point of contention? Is that the man shouldn't demand the woman to kind of shift?
My biggest point of contention is that a lot of us guys will walk up to women, whether we get rejected or not. We're gonna walk up to that woman based on if we're attracted to her in that moment. We're gonna go on the first date and the second date and the third date based on how she's dressing. And guess what? We have zero input on that process right up until we get into the relationship. So I'm not going to say fall in love. That's obviously deep, but You was cool with what she was wearing then when you met her in the club and you walked her up to the club. You was cool with what she was wearing. Let's say it's a little bit, hey, she, you know, some women like the dress with the long slit there. First date, guess what? Fatty ain't had no problem. Second date, Fatty ain't had no problem. Third date, Fatty, guess what? You ain't had no problem.
Oh, that made me remember my question.
Hold on.
Dame,
I
Dame had this
remembered it.
question.
I forgot it for a while.
Right. So, now all of a sudden, Fatty, you have a problem. If you're in a relationship, Fatty, that's a personality swap.
No, I do.
That's not on her. That's on you for all of us.
No, I do. Let me just explain why I do. I was a spender when you met me. I had money gums like Papi Chulo. Every time I go to the club, I will flow my money, all that shit. All the women want me because I was the money man, and you love me because of that shit. And now that I'm on the relationship, please, Fatty, stop doing those things because women like money, and then they're going to. She has all the right to say, sir, I understand when you're single, you had a lifestyle, you were a spender, you were going to nightclubs, opening bottles, and doing a bunch of things that single people do. But now that I am with you, please stop doing that because that is going to attract a certain type of people that is going to fuck up our relationship. The same
Like
way
you?
I can meet a very
Like
attractive woman that dresses in fashion over dresses and say, lady, I know I met you like this, but for us to actually be in a relationship, you have to change your style because there's some habits of single people that are not conducive to a healthy relationship.
And
I think that's fair.
And this is why I think you're wrong. Because once again, you're trying to place upon a standard that no one was aware of until after a relationship swap.
Right.
Literally no one. See, that's the problem, Fatty. You didn't tell her about any of this shit until you decided to be in a relationship.
Yes,
you
I did.
should have been up. No, Fatty. You should have been upfront with that out the gate. Or better yet, Fatty, if you had a problem with women dressing like that or knew you would have a problem with a woman dressing long term with that, you should have never dated her in the short term. That's your fault.
Let me address it.
Hey, Damon, you're
How do you gotta let me address it? Come on,
Damon,
brother.
one
You
second,
gotta-
Damon. I know, Damon. Hey, explicit.
Damn.
No, I know, but how they? I know. Let's not delay this. Explicit.
Like everybody else.
Right?
Fatty,
That is your fault.
One second, friends. We're just wasting.
How can anybody with sense push back?
We're
on
just
that,
wasting
though?
time.
Just date who date.
We
what-
were just
what's the
hey,
level of
friends. I told you to stop for a second. Please, Tarus. I was having a conversation with Explicit 30 minutes ago, and she said, I will only change certain things when I'm on a marriage because I'm not changing these things for boyfriends. And I literally said explicitly, I'm going to give you the rules on the beginning when we're dating so you don't find it weird when now we're married and I have to change all the shit that I never enforced. I think men should come from the relation from the get-go. Women are the ones says, I'm not going to do wife things for a boyfriend. No, I think both, but 1 second, Tarus, I think both me and you, when we actually start liking each other, we should put the rules on the table so we can see if we promote each other to boyfriend and girlfriend, to husband and wife. I am not in favor of the man picking up a stripper, fucking on her, being around her, taking her to places, fall in love with her, and now they're on the wedding night and he's putting the rules. You are going to have to wear a burqa. You can post like this. No, give information from the get-go. If that person wants to change, congratulations, we have a couple. If that person doesn't want to change, now you're going to find somewhere else. This is the pop the balloon question. It's the last question they usually do. I'm from Atlanta. I'm from LA. Are you willing to relocate? If the woman says yes, congratulations, we're good to go. If the woman says no, boot her and go get a new one. I believe rules are made on the beginning of the dance, not on the middle or the end. So I kind of agree with you. I didn't say nothing that I didn't say before.
But that's what I'm saying. Unfortunately, Fatty, for a lot of this conversation, this panel was on that side of, yeah, you guys just out the gate. I ain't cool with it. You see, Fatty, that's why I had so much pushback, and that's why you just swapped it up. Because again,
no, I didn't. Explicit was here.
No, Fatty.
Did I swap it up, or is the same thing I've been saying? I just swap it up. It was the same conversation.
No, you guys were implying again that
implying or saying
a relationship. Not let's see, Fatty.
Tarus, 1 second. Tarus, Tarus, you know I love this style of you that you debate. I think you're on the best, but I am too. Did we imply or did we say it? Because the implying is your interpretation. Did we say, no, 1 second, Terus. Did we say, I will get a woman, not tell her nothing, and then when we get together, I will change the rules and says, go dress. Did we say or imply?
That's exactly what you implied, and that's what I checked, and that's what I had to tell you. That's why you had to clarify just now. And so that's why I'm reiterating, guys, when you're going to, if you demand a woman dress a certain way, do it out the gate. Because guess what? A lot of you guys can't get on webcam without a fucking fitted cap on. Can you imagine if all of a sudden the host was like, hey, I'm not anybody else to come up here without unless you take your hat off? A lot of y'all wouldn't show up.
Yes.
You know what I mean? I'm not even talking about all of you guys have had your fitted cap on. What are you guys doing?
Hey, Terus, you changed your argument.
Name is
Hey, you see how defensive they got, Patty?
Terus, I got you again. You changed your argument. First you said don't approach a woman that is not dressing how you want her to dress. And now you're saying when you approach her, tell her to change. The argument is not the same. You just changing for the concept of winning the debate. And I caught you because you were saying don't approach a woman that doesn't dress like you like.
First off, that is absolute semantics. So again, let me reiterate.
What?
If I see, let's say for example, I see explicit. I'm not picking on you.
It's fine.
I see explicit. I like how she's looking at that moment. I'm gonna talk to her. And over the course of us dating, that's when we have those conversations about what's appropriate, what's not. You don't find that shit in 5 minutes, fatty. You find that over a process.
That's not what you said. You're moving again.
Fatty, I'm sorry. I'm 38 years old, bro. I didn't think I had to fucking break down every little.
Hey, 1 second. Hey, Terus. Once again, Terus. I'm very precise with my shit. I will read it. Thank you very much for supporting the show, Terus, because I would read it. This is how you move the conversation, right? Cheeky and Ali are making some brain dead arguments like drafting an ISO shooter, then get mad trying to turn them into a point guard. So you are saying don't go draft the shooter. Let's stay away from the shooter. If you want the point guard, go draft the point guard. Now you are changing the conversation into if you approach a shooter, tell him in advance that you are going to change into a motherfucking 3-and-D. No, sir.
No,
you
logically, see, now you're wrong because logically, I'm saying if she's an ISO shooter, fatty, make sure you're having a conversation that you're going to mold her into an ISO shooter.
So
do you not understand that logic?
So to clarify, do you want us to stay away from the stripper or the woman that dressed provocatively?
Now, 1 second. Go get a stripper. If you don't like a stripper, don't get a stripper. Why is that so hard to understand?
No, let's do this. It's not the stripper. It's somebody that dresses like one. That's better. Because stripper is a little bit too extreme, right?
Right.
What are you saying exactly?
Okay,
to go to the woman. One second.
Clothing? Yeah,
yes.
That's what I'm saying.
So what's saying? Are you telling me to not go to that woman? Are you telling me to not go to that woman because she was dressed a certain way, and if I don't have the right to change her, or you are telling me to go to that woman if I like her and tell her from the start that she should change because I like her
if you don't accept how she's dressing?
You change it again. Hey, that's the third time you change it again. You change it again.
I go up to
you changing it again.
No, I literally did change it.
You did 3 times. You changing it again. You said approach her, but explain.
Fatty.
You changed it again.
Oh,
Fatty.
Just approach people
if you don't
already on the level of your comfortability.
Wait, why do y'all act as if the setting in the environment doesn't affect that? That's the issue.
Bingo.
Cheeky,
let me just say it.
Cheeky, this is why I
let Terus land his plane.
Yeah, I gotta land this plane. This is why
Damien show from now on.
This is why I sent the message and said you guys are really going to probably be lonely for the foreseeable future because of your inability to follow the bouncing ball. So let's first get this out the way. I again said, if you don't want your woman dressed a certain type of way in any scenario ever in point of time, do not talk to that woman in the first place. You should avoid her. Now, if you do find a woman you're attracted to and she is dressed appropriately or a certain way that you're okay with, then while you're trying to get to know her, those are the times you have those conversations about, oh, you know, what's appropriate, how we going to be dressed when we're together, and those sort of things.
You are double talking. You are double talking because if you do you know why you're double talking? Because you know why you're double talking? Because if you say don't approach her is an exclamation point. Don't approach her. We don't go from don't approach her to talk to her and make sure she knows that you want her to be like this.
Fatty, did you miss the whole step in between there?
You are
if you find a woman that is dressed appropriately like you like, did you not hear that part? So now we just transitioned to
that was not the point.
A woman who is dressed appropriately.
That was not the point.
The price.
Wait.
Wasn't the weren't we talking about women that we didn't like how they dress?
Either way it goes.
I already
regardless.
answered the question. If you don't like how she's dressed, don't talk to her. Period.
But that's not what you said. You changed it again.
Exactly what I said. That is exactly what I said.
Hey, Shaq, cut these, please. Check. Go ahead, Cheeky, please. And then, friends. Hey, friends. We are abusing Damien at this point, right?
Yeah,
so
I'm gonna just let Damien go.
Yeah,
go,
Cheeky,
Damien,
20
please.
seconds, man. I trust you, man.
Okay, all right. All right, 20 seconds. I swear to God. The issue that we're having is we're assuming that she's wearing the exact same clothing on each date, and that is not the case. The setting and the setting and the environment is always going to change. If I meet you in the club, I don't expect you, if we're going on a date to somewhere else, to be dressed like you're going to the club. So there may not be a circumstance in which I have to address, I don't like the way you're dressing because the moment hasn't come yet. But if we want to have a conversation about it, oh, well, I met you one day. You remember when I met you? Do you always dress like that? Now, if you want to do that during dating, that's fine. Then you'll be single and lonely, taking to Ruth's advice, not mine. But go ahead, Dave.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember exactly what the original point was. I think the original question was when we asked Jazz, was it insecurity, or if a man says, "Hey, I'm not rocking with what you were rocking. Could you change it?" I think, like I said, I think I said this earlier. Kind of, it was like it depends on the sentiment behind it. For example, if once you get into a relationship, there's a degree of care and a degree of protection that you have for your woman. It can be insecurity as well. It can be like, I don't want other men looking for you. That is absolutely a possibility. Like the idea of other men looking for me because you're gonna look at you be good and they might take it could be a possibility. But I think a lot of times it can come from, and I think, in fact, I think most times it may come from look. You know, you're about to wear that outfit. You look damn good in it. You're about to go to the X spot. I know how knuckleheads be rocking out there. You know, because I'm not there to protect you. If something go left with another dude, can you just rock something else that's probably not going to get you as much attention? You know, that's if you frame it in the frame of like, I'm here because it's a protection thing, not a I don't like it because I might lose you thing. Then I think it could come from a place that's not grounded in insecurity. And I think when we say, why aren't you saying, why do you like me dressed like this? And then later on, because we didn't have that degree of investment in your safety and protection early on that we have later on as the relationship develops. Because we know if you go out dressed up and something happened, we're going to be feeling like, damn, you know, I should have been there to protect her. Or why, you know, how could I avoid that or whatever like that? That's why I don't want people out there thinking it's all grounded in insecurity. If your man saying, hey, can you like not wear that thing, that one outfit?
Yeah,
because I'm not, if you wear with me.
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying, but you do know it doesn't matter what a woman is wearing. She can be fully clothed and a man is going to objectify her. She could be assaulted still. So that I hear what you're saying, but saying, oh, this is going to decrease your chances of getting harassed, it doesn't work. You can literally be fully covered. But all I'm saying is you can have the suggestion, but to say that you got to automatically change somebody because they're getting in a relationship with you, I feel like that's more about your insecurity than it is about making me feel protected. Because like I said, doesn't matter where I'm at, what I have on, there is a risk just because I'm a woman.
Well, the reason that what you said is very logical. That yes, you could be wearing a burqa and something happened to you, absolutely 100%. But what I'm saying is like, the dude can only look at it from the lens of what other dudes think because he's a dude. He can't look logically. He's not going to be thinking, "Hey, you could be wearing this puff coat and sweats, and the same thing could happen." He's going to be thinking a lot more attention is going to be put on you when you're wearing that, and I'm not there to protect you. So yeah, could you please kind of tone it down a little bit? It's not necessarily, we're not going to think that logically when you see you in a dress, in a tight ass dress or anything like that. Like, she could be wearing anything and anything's going to happen to her. We're going to think, I know me as a man, when I was out in them streets or I was out at the club, what I was thinking, what I was doing when I saw the woman who was wearing that. So, and I'm not there with you. So can you just tone it down a little bit? That's all. That's what I'm saying. It's not necessarily coming from a place. It does not necessarily coming from a place of I'm insecure. It absolutely can, but it's not necessarily coming from a place from.
Not from you.
I don't want nobody looking at my woman.
And Dame, I asked this question in good faith because I understand where you're coming from. She was dressed like that and she wasn't protected by you when you was trying to dance with her.
Mm-hmm.
She was dressed like that a couple of weeks ago in the club with her girls and you never saw her in your life.
It was just fine.
Yep.
After you guys are in a relationship and you're cool with probably her going out with her girls, she's going to be dressed probably exactly the same way she was dressed with you. You're going to have fuzzy memory because a lot of us guys sometimes in insecurity, I don't remember her dressing like that. Yeah, you do. You know what I mean? And so my question is, Dame,
yes,
this security, this protection only mattered again when you said you feel like you have some investment in there. But then at the end of the day, it's not like you're really protecting her from the assault of other guys. You're really worried about her other guys hitting on her the same way you went and hit on her when she was dressed like that. Because again, if it's about protection, Dame, she didn't need your protection prior.
But I'm at you as a man, and I know your husband, as a man and a husband, really is that a logical way to think a man's mind works when it comes to protecting the woman that they value and they see and they've committed to? Do you really think
that's because we always come up here and say how logical we are as men. So yes, I absolutely do.
Hey, Dame, did you ask this a question?
Yeah, I did. I did. And she made a statement. But the thing is this is I think like I said, what you're saying is you're making a valid statement. But what I'm saying is you got to realize that there's a difference when you have something that because in realistic, yes, it's coming from me feeling a certain way about her safety. Like when she was out, when I didn't know her, I wasn't invested. There was no emotional attachment. I wouldn't have been hurt or harmed if something happened to her. Okay. So that's what I'm saying. That's the same thing as men saying, "Hey, wear your seatbelt, do this or that or the other." She probably
you're talking about the prevention method, right? You're talking about preventive measures.
Yeah.
So, Dane, here's what. Again, I'm logical, so yes, I expect our guys to think like this, and here's why, Dame. This is how self-aware I am, and I need my other men to be. Statistically, Jazz, SH, Coach, and Explicit were safer until they got in a relationship with one of us. Because statistically, the FBI says you're more likely to get assaulted by who, Dame?
But by your partner.
Dame, answer the question. I let you rock.
By your
out of here, bro.
Right. So that is you gotta let me rock. You gotta let me rock.
You don't need to say me, Fatty. I got
There's literally a fact. There's like
you got
a fact. Disagree on.
You can be mad all you want, but this is a statistical fact.
That is,
especially in this country specifically. You know we're top 5 in sexual assault.
Respectfully,
Caruso, we already conceded. It's more probable that you be assaulted or deleted by your partner than by a stranger. We conceded.
But Taruz, you're talking about something we absolutely are not talking about.
It's a little bit. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying it's a little bit unfounded, simply because, bro, you didn't know her and she was just fine.
Like I said,
okay, wait.
All I'm saying
wait.
Cruz, I get what you're saying, but like I said, that's talking about something that's not what we're talking about.
It is.
All I'm saying is
It's definitely in line. It's in line with everything we're talking about, Dame.
What I'm saying is, we're talking about a person's personal investment in the safety of another person they care about, and like you said, you said, it's about mitigating risk. For most men, they want to see how can we mitigate risk in our family, in what's called it. Yeah, you probably. Like I take my kid to the gym, and I'm not trying to compare women to kids, so please nobody jump on that shit. I'm just saying, you take her to the kid to the gym, they climb up the jungle gym 1,000 times when you're not there. The one time you're there, you're like, boy, get off that gym, you're gonna be fine or whatever like that. You might hurt yourself. It's just because we have an investment, emotional investment, and it would injure us to realize we could have done something to prevent if we feel like we could have protected that person. That's where it's coming from. All I was saying in my original statement was it's not necessarily all about insecurity. And I guess that if can you concede that point? It might be about I already
did, Dame. I already did, especially in your specific situation. Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Dame, you had to point this straw man. He did a straw man. It's more probable you get eat by your parents, and your parents want to protect you the most. He's a straw man. What he did.
Yeah, but not even a straw man. Y'all agree with something that's false. Y'all agree with Y'all agree with falsely. It's 1 in 3. So that means that's the minority. So he's fucking wrong.
No,
right.
Wrong. There's not how probabilities work.
He's not right.
No.
He's right.
Fantastic.
Oh, y'all are not gonna tell me he's fucking right when I'm telling you what the fuck it means. That out of the 3 women everybody had to say what the fuck they had to say. Can I speak now?
Sure.
So I'm gonna say it to you again. 1 in 3 are victims of intimate partner fucking violence. What is greater? Oh, it's not a lot.
33%, guys.
Right now.
That's a lot.
I'm fucking looking at it right now. And Tarush is agreeing with me. Hold on. So first and foremost, I wasn't talking while you was talking. Why the fuck are you even talking while I'm talking?
I don't know why this topic
Tarush just agreed with me. So which is greater, Fatty? Let's do a little fucking math here.
Go ahead.
Fatty, let's do a little math.
Go ahead.
Fucking 33% greiter than fucking 66?
Yes.
Why does it matter? It's still an
issue. When?
Yes.
In the United States, they just made femicide against black women.
Femicide is bullshit. Femicide is a narrative.
God, bro.
It's a rule. This is what you started. Let's not do the femicide.
What is it about acknowledging that women?
The narrative is bullshit.
Yes.
Femicide is bullshit.
Hey, fantastic.
Wow.
1 second, friend.
Even though the United States just...
Hey, Jess, when I say 1 second, it's for y'all too.
That's
right?
crazy.
Right? Fantastic. Let's imagine that all of y'all are in my city. Who is more probable for me to like steal from me, fight me, y'all or my brother?
Us.
A stranger. Now you're changing the dynamic. Most people are
One second.
Hold on, bro.
This is exactly why I came up.
Why are we doing this?
Why are we doing this? And I hate when y'all do this to me.
Go ahead. Finish that one.
So again, Fatty, most people are not robbed. Are we talking robbed or are we talking about IPV? What are we doing? Because now you change it.
Let me actually explain what I wanted to go, and then you can respond, right? Most things that are going to happen to you that are bad are going to happen by somebody that you know, not a stranger. The touching, the graping, it might be by your uncle, by your cousin, by your best friend, by your wife, by your husband, because it's proximity. Most people kill each other in proximity. White people kill more white people in proximity. Indians kill more Indians in proximity. Households are going to make more damage to each other than with strangers. So it's more probable than your husband or your wife takes a knife and does something to you than a random stranger in the streets. That's all we were saying. Is that fair?
No. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Fatty. Most homicides aren't by people that they know. Most homicides aren't by
homicide to domestic.
How are you not going to go off today, though? What the fuck?
Wait.
Yeah. No.
This is why I came up here, cheeky.
Hold on. So hold on. Wait. Hold on. What are we doing? So first and foremost, again, do y'all know what a homicide means, right?
Yes, deleting somebody.
All right. So what you're telling me is the majority of people that are killed by family members and people they know.
It's more probable. It's more probable.
Two different things now.
That's why white people kill more white
It's
people.
that
than
part
black
true,
people kill more.
fantastic. It's
It's
true.
proximity.
No, it's not.
Let me finish and then you got it. Fantastic. It's more probable that somebody grapes you in the comfort of your house because you have a cousin or an uncle or an auntie, then you getting strip on the alley like on the movies and somebody take your pennies and they do things to you. Like most of the violent crime and damage are produced by somebody that knows you, that you know their name, your neighbor, your nanny, like he's in proximity. So it's more probable a woman does damage to Fantastic because she sleeps with him, has access to him, has access to his kids, to his wallet, to all of these things, than a stranger just randomly attacking you on the street. That's all I'm saying. I think that's fair.
20 to 30% involve strangers. Fantastic.
Yes, he's a minority. It's not the majority.
Of what?
Of the when their homicides occur is typically from someone that you know or a stranger. It's a family member or a
And
stranger.
rapes and child
It's
molestation is
true.
the same thing. It's somebody
But
that
I
you
know,
know. It's somebody.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, though. You're trying to
Children
say
is highly probable. Yeah.
the way it's
But-
being used
yeah,
is to categorize man as dangerous. Like it's a categorized like are you that's the problem that fantastic.
Ali, but that's how you shouldn't fight it. If he's a fact and he's a stat, I
He
know
should
he's
own it.
trying.
He should
Like you
accept
see, what I'm saying it was like what PQ was doing about the intimidating and Fantastic stop him, right? I understand what Fantastic is doing. You are trying to make men look bad, so you are using a
Yes.
word that kind of make you look crazy. But if you go under their service and it's kind of a true, why are we fighting is a fact. But it's more probable your wife fucks you up than a random woman on the streets. That's all we're saying.
Well, you could turn it around and say, is a woman more safer when she does have a man, or in more danger when she has a man? That's that.
And that was the fallacy. And that 1 second, please. Let me finish. That was the fallacy.
You're in more
And we
danger.
that was the fallacy I said. Your parents is more probable that your parents whoop your ass than any other person on this planet,
they take
but
care
your
of you.
parents love you the most and want to
right.
protect you the most. So just because I inflict a level of either punishment or whatever on you doesn't mean that I don't want to protect you. Just because I said to this woman, dress this way, and I'm more probable to make her do us some harm, doesn't mean that I'm not saying this for your protection, just like your parents do to your kids. So he's a straw man. That shit is not, we shouldn't follow.
Okay,
that.
so can we get back to the
agree with
topic?
the straw man point.
Let me get it right.
Going.
So let me get it right. So you guys are right, and what I messed it up was is a combination of the two, right? So I'm just looking at the IPV, but like you guys said, right? They break it down into IPV and then to people you know. So you combine the two. I got you. My bad. So I stand corrected. But what I was
need
looking
$100.
at the same as wardrobe. Still no. Listen, Fatty, I'm still right on that because that right, even with the what's name for the IPV, it's only 30%, like I said, and then everything else is not intimate partner. So what I'm saying, the intimate partner is the lowest amount of people that are going to harm you, is what I'm saying. Even if it's the person you know, the acquaintance, the family member, has a higher chance of killing you than an intimate partner, and that was the point I was ultimately making.
But
so a woman is not more.
No, but if you deconstruct that the familiar, the person that has the most probability of harming you is the person that spends more time with you the most, and usually is your partner.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, that that's not what it says. It's telling you intimate partners and family are only 25 to 30% fatty, while acquaintances account for 35 to 40%. So that's what I was telling you.
No.
But it's somebody you know,
Yeah,
right?
but
It
can
sounds
you?
like
Somebody you know is not somebody you sleeping with.
Well, either way it goes. Wait, can we please get back on the topic? The main topic of this entire thing.
Yeah, that's what
Tarus, my question is to you.
No.
Do you think that do you believe that a person within a relationship can dress inappropriately? Yes or no?
Yes.
If that person dresses inappropriately and they weren't dressing inappropriately before, should that person be able to express that, and should they change that?
Yes.
I think that's what we've been saying.
Hold on.
Go
yes,
ahead.
on the first part of the question.
You ain't telling me nothing. No, I'm just playing.
Oh shit!
Calm down, Steven.
Jazz, you know you serious too, Jazz. You know you serious.
No, I like to answer.
I know you are.
But that's her.
You are.
Go ahead, Tarus.
Right.
Tarus,
So
go ahead. What you saying? Say it
for the
again.
first part of your two-part question, yes, right. You should be absolutely able to express if you think this is something appropriate, and I had said as much already. right? But when we're talking about this stuff in real life, Cheeky, that stuff is going to pop up 1 or 2 times within the relationship process. This is not going to be an ongoing thing. Now, if it's an ongoing thing, you got a whole nother problem, though, Cheeky. But guess what?
But that was the thing. That's the thing. The assumption wasn't that this is every single night. It's just when the occasion comes and somebody says, "Hey, can you change that?" And it's appropriate, right? Because here's the thing that gets me. We asked Jazz the question, "Hey, does your boyfriend go out and do all the same stuff that he did before?" Yes, within reason. That's the expectation. We're not trying to make it seem like every man.
I understand that,
hold on.
But you didn't hear Jazz. You didn't necessarily hear Jazz. She didn't say, for example, Jazz's man or whatever loves wearing polo. She didn't say, man, I'm going to start making this dude wear Nike Tech no matter what. Right? So what she's saying is maybe there's a specific color that looks good on him. Maybe there's a specific styling of the polo outfit or that style that highlights him better. Yeah. She's not changing. She's not changing his comfort level. She's just upgrading some of the styling.
Okay, so
that is not the same.
Wait. Tell me what is inappropriate dressing for the male in a
for a man. Great question.
Let me finish. Let me finish, please.
Great question.
What is the?
My man like my ass out. So.
Let me finish. Let me finish asking my question, Jazz. You got the perfect man for you. What is inappropriate dressing for a male in a male to female relationship? Give me the apparel.
In what scenario? Are we talking about a funeral, Cheeky? Are we talking about a wedding?
No. Wait. So Tarus, me and you.
Wait. Does it not matter now?
What? I've been saying Tarus.
No, you haven't. You haven't made this nuanced discussion at all, Cheeky.
Listen,
and I've been listening.
That's not true. That is not true.
That is absolutely
Tarus, listen,
Cheeky,
you're not listening.
Cheeky,
Tarus,
because
you're not listening.
We are grown enough that they shouldn't have to be able to tell you, hey, they know how to dress appropriately in certain scenarios. Like, Cheeky, do you think you really have to tell a grown-ass woman?
Oh, you just said, hey, Tarus.
No, Tarus. You asked him to define parameters and then he didn't accept it. Let him define where is this thing so we can have a conversation. Go ahead, Cheeky. Where are we going? Where is the woman going?
Where
are we going?
Okay, let's say we're going to church.
Okay.
And she wants to wear a slit thigh dress that shows cleavage. Do you think that's appropriate?
No.
Should she be willing to change? She'd be willing to change that?
Yes.
Why?
Because we just literally said it. It's not appropriate. So now, Cheeky, I'm going to ask you a question.
Okay. Go ahead.
Do you really think the woman you're with would have to have that conversation in the first place? Like, let's be clear. You're in a relationship with a woman that plan on going to church.
You missed the first part of the conversation, Tarus.
You missed the conversation because this was my. That's exact. Man, you came in. You must have came in late.
Daddy, y'all just had this conversation where you had. He said you had to have a conversation. Now he says you shouldn't have to have the conversation.
There's multiple points that Tarus there's multiple points that Tarus is pointing that clearly missed the first hour of the show. Clearly.
Because
we talk about it.
Hold on. Let me explain to Roos, because I do think you may have came in later.
You guys will say stuff and then disagree with each other. So please clear.
No. All right. So to Roos, my entire point is if I meet somebody, like, for example, if I meet a woman and I don't go to clubs, well, let's say I meet a woman at a club. Her attire is going to match that environment in that setting, right? Sure. I understand that. But I don't expect that same attire if I go on the first date, because these are two different settings and two different intentions. In most cases, I think men are okay with their women dressing a particular way as long as they are there with them, because they're representing more than just themselves. They're representing a relationship. So the attire and the behavior and the things that you do while you're single should be different when you're in a relationship, because you have somebody to consider. The issue that we're having is if we bring that consideration or we say change this, we're being met with stubbornness or being met with unwillingness to change, and we're saying, how is that fair? Now, I don't agree with the conflation of sex.
Parameters. I really like how the parameters dance around, because when you guys were originally talking about it, not Cheeky, when you guys were originally talking about it, you know what you guys were mentioning? You didn't mention different scenarios. You mentioned,
we did.
Stop. You mentioned, okay, I met her in the club, and now we're in a relationship, and she's back in the club. She should change her attire.
Let me
That's
clarify.
the argument.
We did.
No, Fatty. That is the argument you guys have been making. That somehow in the club, right? She's been wearing this. You walked up to her, right? And now she goes to the club with her homegirls without you. You're saying, well, she shouldn't dress like that anymore.
No, Tarus, we did. And you know how we did? Cheeky and Jess was literally talking about we meet each other at the gym and I show up in a gym attire to a date, and she said it is invincible. We actually talk about the parameters, and we talk about not the club, but you meet this person, he's a sporty person, he's in the gym with Nike Techs, whatever. If he goes to a date and she shows up with a sporty, Jess doesn't accept it because you should know better. So we gave various examples of where people should actually expect it change or not.
And that's what I was talking about, the logical leap, because who has to have that fucking discussion?
Jess does.
Wait. No, he said exactly what I said earlier. Who needs to have the discussion? If we met at the gym, we both know if we're going on a date, we both know how to dress appropriately.
Y'all can't do that. That's not what y'all said.
That's right. You'll be single in the future, because clearly I was listening to what was being said.
No, the point that was being made is that you can have the first point. The reason why I even brought that, the first point that I even brought it up was Jazz said she has no expectations in relationships.
Fatty, I came up here and cooked y'all for 30 minutes. Like I said, bro, I gotta go, man.
Oh, you gotta go. All right,
anyway,
so the whole.
Hey guys,
we appreciate you. Hey, Tarus, but hey,
I'm gonna be here next week, Fatty. My bad.
No, I appreciate you.
I had a performance and everything. I couldn't.
Yes, thank you very much, Tarus. And by the way, welcome to Shaq Reacts. See you later, brother. I appreciate you.
I don't know what that is, but yeah, guys.
His name is the way we got,
her whole face changed.
The way that we got to this entire thing was on the premise of Jazz not having any expectation for the person that she gets involved with. So I challenged that premise by
go on a first date with.
No. You said, wait. You said
the original premise was meet you at the gym. We go on our first date.
But before Jazz, before I even said that, you said you don't have any expectations for the people you date. That is what you said.
No, I did not say that. What I said is that I don't put expectations on anybody else. The only thing that I expect you to do is be respectful to yourself and be respectful and considerate to me because you're asking for my time. Anything else, I'm gonna allow you to be who you
didn't say that.
You didn't say that.
I'm going to allow you to be who you are. And if who you are isn't in alignment or we're not compatible, then it ain't gonna work.
Yes, what you said to
this
Cheeky,
is two different things.
What you said to Cheeky was this.
I don't
pulling up in the gym attire. What the hell?
Exactly
Jazz, one second.
No, because
Jazz, 1 second. Jazz, that's an expectation. That's the question. Jazz, please. Jazz, please listen carefully to what I'm saying so you can actually understand what we're talking about. Expectation means you are expecting X.
No.
Well, let's do this, Jazz, right? If I went to the Naruto concert 2 weeks ago, right? I missed the show, right? If I show up at civilian and you show up as a Naruto character, right? And you say, why are you dressing regular? We are going to watch Naruto. There's an expectation. You are expecting me to cosplay just like you did. So if we are having a date, and because you are a fly girl, and I know you just dresses very well, and she doesn't do too much. I'll commend her to this because she doesn't hear a lot of compliments for us, right? But she dresses very well. I understand why she wants a man that kind of matches her vibe. But you said to Cheeky that you are expecting that man to dress a certain type of way and you don't want him on gym
I did
clothes.
not say that. What
You
I
said to him, don't pull up on gym clothes. That's what you said.
Because who in their right mind as a grown?
There's an expectation. There's the point.
No, you should have that expectation for yourself. If you ask a woman out on a date, why the fuck
It's
would
your
you show up?
expectation.
Why would you
Wait,
show
no,
up?
no,
Why
no,
would you
stop.
not have? Why would somebody need to tell you as a grown person past 30 years old that you're not supposed to wear the gym clothes that you met the girl in? Nobody should have to tell you that.
The same way you had to the same way you had to tell your boyfriend.
If you're sitting here,
no, because y'all are making no sense. Y'all making
the same way you had to tell your boyfriend that he shouldn't be sagging, and he's 30 plus. You had to go out of your way to tell a 30-year-old, don't sag, I don't want your ass out. So if you were to say that, there's an expectation, you should know better.
Here's the thing. If I meet you at the gym, right? I don't have an expert. I'm not gonna call you and say you need to wear this, and you need, because at the gym, I don't know what your real style is like. At the gym, we're all in gym clothes. You don't know what I actually dress like. I don't know what you dress like. But I'm not gonna meet you at the gym and then say, okay, you're taking me on this date. I need you to dress like this, and I need you to look like that. I need you to show up like this. That's setting an expectation. Now, I'm gonna give you the opportunity to show up appropriately, whatever that looks like. If you come up and show up to the date that you asked me to go on, you're doing too much, because I'm not even saying anything that's too outlandish, because a grown
I'm not saying you are.
Told,
I'm not saying you
a grown
are,
ass
Jazz.
man doesn't need to be told how
I'm
to
not
dress
saying you're saying
appropriately
something
for different
outlandish.
occasions.
But you did.
But if
Just
you
let
do
her-
show up, if you do show up with the same gym clothes that you had on that I met you at the gym, okay, this will probably be our last date because you have no self-awareness. Number two, if you show up and you're dressed with your pants sagging all the way down, okay, thank you for showing up, but I'm not here to change you. That may just be the last time, because
wasn't that
you have
no,
wasn't
Fatty,
that what you
Fatty,
said
Fatty,
about
Fatty,
the
wait, no, wait.
That's
The
not,
thing
that ain't gonna
is-
work for me,
no,
so I can
Fatty,
leave.
the simple thing she said was something appropriate. If you say dress, if you say appropriate, you're
oh my god.
if you're saying appropriate is a condition of something else. Inappropriate describes something, appropriate describes something. These are expectations based on a viewpoint that you have for style and wear. The only thing that men have been saying, or the men on this panel have been trying to say, is you can have your style, but your style needs to be appropriate to you being in a relationship. I'm not trying to change. I'm not trying to change.
Talking about relationships. We're talking about dates.
I'm not finished. I'm not finished. We are not trying to change your style. You can have your style, because style doesn't, because style does not mean inappropriate. Style can be a baggy. There's so much streetwear, all that. But you can make your style inappropriate by the length of the dress or how short it is. You can make something inappropriate. Your style can be your style, but we're just asking it be appropriate for somebody that is in a relationship. It is that simple. Just like you want an appropriate
interaction.
Just like you would want nobody. No, we're not conflating it, because what your whole premise is, if you saw me like this on the appearance off the rip, don't expect me to change my style. I'm agreeing with you. We're not expecting you to change your style, but we are expecting your style to be appropriate to someone who is
the occasion of the date, not a relationship.
No, but Fatty, just I'm gonna throw it back to you.
It's a question, Ali. It's just because I might heard it wrong. Did you say that you found your boyfriend and he was sagging, and then you actually styled him into actually wear his pants up?
I didn't say nothing about sagging. I never said anything about sagging. You said something about sagging. I never said anything about me dating a man that sags.
Who are you
Never
mentioning when you said people that walk around with their ass out or something like that?
No, because y'all was saying y'all seem to only see women that date or that dress like sluts. So I said, if you are normally dating women or approaching women with their ass out and then wanting to pursue them and try to change them, that's where you're messing up at, because you met them with their ass out. Now you're trying to get them in a relationship and put their ass away. But this is how you met them. That's what attracted you to them. All I'm saying is, if you know long term the girl that's dressing with her ass out is not going to be compatible with you, then don't approach her at all. Don't try to approach her and then say, okay, I like you, I want to be with you, but now you need to change your whole style because you having your ass out actually makes me uncomfortable. Even though it was enough for me to approach you, it was enough for me to get you on this date, it was enough for me to date you. But now that we're in the relationship, now change everything to appease my ego, because that's ultimately what it is.
So can I? I'm gonna adjust one thing. I'm getting right back to you. what I heard in the conversation while I've been listening, because I'm always listening, is first they said when you meet somebody, get the expectations out the way. Then it turned to it's a process. Then the part is if she don't dress how she should dress, then go to the next one. Then it turned to she should already know how to dress. So I'm trying to understand. Even in the unrealistic thing that you're saying from the perspective of women say, y'all should it should be kind of a perfect match in the beginning when reality in most relationships, people have to compromise, Jazz. People don't meet each other and just most of the time just perfect match. Oh, she's just how I wanted her to be. He just how I wanted him to be. You meet each other, you spend time with each other, and it becomes a process and see if two people can compromise. It's not just, oh, match made in heaven. It's rarely ever like that. So the main thing I think everybody can address the fact, and what y'all keep hearing, is how much the men are willing to change and how much women are not willing to change anything.
So like I was saying, if you know long term that you want to date a woman that wears turtlenecks and sweatpants all day because you're worried about her being harassed or you're worried about other men looking at her or whatever your reasoning is, then approach that out the gate.
Most women don't dress like that.
Wait. When it comes to the first approach, if you know you're approaching a woman that's attractive to you, but you don't really like how she's presenting herself, leave her alone. Don't go with her and approach her and say, I like you. I like what you're wearing right now. But when you with me, you got to cover up. That's ridiculous. Go to the woman that's already.
No, it's not. It's like when you Jazz.
When y'all meet, when you rehash the same shit, y'all. We never get to the main event and we go back to the same shit with the same genius.
I don't know why this is
the same genius.
Say what you actually like and stop trying to change people.
And they know when they date a dude, he's dealing with multiple women and becomes a process to where she can get him to stop dealing with women. No, y'all keep saying keep saying that. Y'all, I know y'all keep saying that, right? But we're doing this because we're not quantifying how most of the time when you get in a relationship, woman not trying to change the way a man dress. She want him to get rid of his hoes. When a man, okay,
I'll be.
You got it.
What time is 9:23?
Y'all like when I see a woman,
I gotta go.
My program
in about like 15 minutes.
I want her to change. Like, come on now.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
This is going to be quick, friends, and y'all know I only last 3 minutes. Big Ed said, I call both of you guys a chef. How y'all be cooking? Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it.
Cha-ching.
We have Mr. Mars in the building saying good conversation. Untouchables. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much.
Cha-ching.
Big Ed comes back and it says, Fatty, you are messy. No, I'm not. I'm trying to get Cammy and Aliu.
Cha-ching.
And then we have Jeremy in the building with a big $50. He says, Untouchable Empire Bay. Thank you very much, Jeremy. We need $115 in the cash app. I hope you guys are having fun. There's 600 people in the building. Please like the video. The likes are for free. We have Big Ed. Just got home. Got my bottle. Ali, go to work. Thank you very much, Big Ed. I appreciate you. He says, explicit and those pinchable face cheeks are back. We have another one from SQB saying, smile explicit. Another one from Tilgy says, Mr. Fantastic versus Limmy 1-on-1 to 30. Set it up. Both of them are trash. I already said, both of them tall for no reason. They don't know how to play ball. Slimmy and Fantastic needs to go resurrect. Tariq in the building with 5 untouchable memberships. Thank you very much, Tariq. I appreciate you.
I believe that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
The untouchable empire, baby.
We have Zero Fallout in the building. It says, why, as men, are we acting like women and trying to complicate things? Control is how we exert our will on others and society, no matter how we want to dance around the world. Control, it is what it is. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We have Zero Fallout with 1
The untouchable empire, baby.
We have Big Ed saying, I can't believe Piki said that this is new generation is cool. We got another one. Prince Reverbal saying BABG. If she is not 280, she ain't a lady. Yes. That's what Maisha with the $50. Shout out to Maisha. Appreciate you, Maisha. Thank you very much. We have dedicated to my children's future. Became a
The
member.
untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. 3M Club. Become a
The
member too.
untouchable empire, baby.
I hope you're doing good. Zero Fallout in the building saying, man, mating strategy is approaching and talk to woman. Lady strategies to advertising. The problem is women want to keep advertising in relationships. That's a fact. Robert Platinum saying, yo, in Truba now. I don't know what that is. The belligerent spirit of Whitney Houston is here. I always love you. Ooh. Cool Kev gifted 1 membership.
The untouchable empire, baby.
I appreciate you. 30K in the building.
The untouchable empire,
With
baby.
another membership. Thank you so much, 30K. Tone A1 saying, is Jazz IQ was a tad bit higher. She be an ED.
Oh man, hey.
Brownsville saying, were they even together? Could have been dating, and when asked, what are we doing? He said, you don't wanna be monogamous. She's a proven liar. We have 10 to go, friends. Taru saying, Chiki and Ali are making some brain dead arguments like drafting an ISO shooter, then get mad trying to turn them into a point guard.
Oh man, hey.
This is where the woman can take advantage of the man on a shopping spree. Thank you very much. We have Zero Fallout saying these women know what dressing a certain way is a no-go. Don't let them play dumb. They just want to do what they want without being held accountable. Those are the deniability thing. Theo saying, if you met me fucking hoes, why would I stop fucking hoes when we get in a relationship? You like me with the hoes, why would I drop them? That's the same logic. Try the Reagan.
They get mad if you choose a man
If
like
that's
that.
the case, I go to the strippy every Sunday since we met. There should be no leap when I see me on the gram slapping bands on old chicks. Hey man, you have to keep consistent. Zero Fallout saying they want to keep their options open. It's plain and simple. Matter how much fluff they wrap around it. That's what it is. This is why they want to muddle words and meanings. It gives them a way out. The plausible deniability thing. Almost there, friends. Still G, why do you think husbands are called grooms? They mold their wives into what they want and need. Thank you very much. I appreciate
That's
that.
benefit women.
We need another one. One Solo saying, don't talk that George Jefferson. Another one, that check in the building. He says, what's up, brothers and sisters? Tarus, I heard that fitted cap comment got some damn nerve. Aww. Damn, that's crazy. Black Dawn says, is Dame the new Mr. Let's Go? No, leave Dame alone. We have Black Dawn saying, according to Nibbles, 50% of homicide are done by people they know. Thank you very much. We have my boy Carl Anderson with 5 untouchable.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you so much, Carl. I hope you're doing good. One Solo is stylish, comfort, goofy, just word salad. We have Big Eds, and I guess Jazz got replaced by this feminist Haru. We're almost there. Is Theo saying either Tarus got short memory, loss, or is schizophrenic?
Oh man, hey.
Brother Numbzy sends a super sticker. Thank you very much. Big Ed says, Jazz says she wasn't saying nothing too outlandish, So she admitted everything she said is outright. We have it's him. I'm him. He says everyone makes changes when they get into a relationship. So motherfuckers are arguing just to argue. Partying, hanging out with friends, dress code, and behavior change. Thank you very much, sir, for the common sense. Remember, for 34 months. Shadow Dragon TV, gifted the
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Untouchable Executive, appreciated. Mr. Donnell Hawkins with the $10 says, why would I purchase the car of my dreams and continue to riding around with the for sale sign on the window? And then Roxy, hey Roxy, we need you on the show, Roxy. We need you on the show, okay? Stop ignoring us.
That's my friend.
So why didn't you bring her with you?
She here, ain't she?
Nah, here, not here.
She where she wanna be.
Look at you being a fucking native. Nah. Give it a call, Jazz. Thank you very much, Roxy. Keep doing your thing, Jazz. And finally, Burger Girl saying, Jazz. Thank you very much. We appreciate y'all, friends. Once again, we have a bunch of goals to accomplish. Drop a couple of memberships. We need $125 in the Cash App and PayPal. Make sure you make the printer ring.
Cha-ching!
Ali, before we go to the main event, can you tell exactly what you're saying before you and Cheeky was going at each other? Okay, what is the point that you want to bring home so we can go to the main event and move on?
So most of the time, man, when relationships are being established, the woman wants to stay the same, but she wants the man to change. And what's worse than that is when you get into the relationship, the guy that she liked that was the same, she wants him to get better. She wants him to enhance who he is as a person and grow, because she'll leave him and claim that they outgrew each other. But not only that, in the quality of who he got from the person, she changes. She actually gets worse. She don't keep up with her services. She don't keep up with what she was doing for him. Yes, her services, just like I serve you as well too. It just becomes oppressive when a woman has to do something for a man, but he can always do something for you. So she don't keep up with catering to her man, providing the services she was providing, the skill set that she had. She's not cooking like she was. She's not maintaining the relationship like she was. She's not keeping up with this intimacy like she was as well too. So they get in a relationship and get worse as well too, while they ask the man to maintain. While they get to ask, that's projection. While they're asking guys to maintain. Sounds like projection. While they're asking, well, if I'm making a mistake, let me make a mistake. You can rebuttal it. While they're asking men to stay the same, they're actually asking them to get better. But then they change when they get in a relationship from the woman they accepted as well too. So my main point is this: is that even if we ask them what they should change, most women are going to say nothing. He should accept me as I am. And it's the expectation when a man gets into a relationship that he should be a traditional man and know what a woman is expecting when he gets in a relationship. They don't know what they have to do when they get in a relationship, supposedly, but they do.
I guess we're going to the main event.
You don't get to ask those questions.
Friends, let me play these real quick. And we go from there. Let me see. Here we go. Go to the side.
Of us not arguing. Day one of us not arguing. It should have been day two.
Damn.
Exactly. Day one of us not arguing. Day one of us not arguing.
Are they hitting each other?
Mm-hmm.
You gonna get dressed?
I'm about to.
I mean, reservations is in about 20 minutes.
I know that. I'm about to get dressed. I told you that. You keep pressing me.
Why are you raising your voice?
Because I said I'm about to get ready. You're rushing me.
Bro, you doing too much, bro. I don't even want to go no more.
I don't want to go. Cancel it.
Cancel it.
Go ahead.
That's a skit.
It's time to do.
Congratulations, Inspector Gadget. You caught him.
Got your ass.
Ta-na-na-na-na. Inspector Gadget. Cammy.
Yes.
Do women bring peace to relationships?
We're going to go off a skit to ask that question.
The skit is called an illustration of a point. If it was a skit on the other side, we will do the same. We already said that it was a skit.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Thank you very much.
If it was a man committing DV, you'd be like, man, that's facts. Go ahead, Fed.
No, I'll be like, that's a problem. I was gonna say it's a problem when I saw like he had bruises. It's like, are they fighting each other? Is she hitting him?
And that's why we didn't call her a abuser, because it was a skit. It's just them fighting each other and making funny. First day of weed, not fighting, and again arguing again. Cammy, woman and
In
peace.
general?
The woman, yes, in general.
Yeah, they should if you find a good woman that bring peace. But like in this day and age, in this day and age, how people are toxic, maybe not. But I think when you get married, you should, have a woman that bring peace, energy. You at the job, you fighting, come home, nice home and stuff, and all that good stuff. They should, I think, depending on what kind of woman you deal with. But
how would you bring peace to your man?
No. Me?
Yes.
Making sure the home is nice and stuff, like if he's having like difficulties like at work and want to vent, I'll be there to listen to him, all that good stuff, and get a nice meal, not us arguing all the time. I'm not really a big argue kind of girl, and and just vibe and have a good time, I guess. Yeah.
If your content is making him nervous, are you going to delete it now?
Like this or certain video or
no, she says she bring peace. Cammy has 3 IGs, 2 YouTubes, 7 X's.
Yes, queen.
If your boyfriend says, "Hey, Cammy, I know that you're doing fresh fashion over try-halls, but that's getting me anxious. They're getting me like I don't know about these." And he needed peace, meaning you have to delete your IG or you had to stop posting you wearing your Shane dresses. Would you stop doing it to bring peace to that man, your husband or boyfriend? Would you do it?
Yeah, I know how to sweet talk and reassure him, but
so you're going to that's what you're doing? What? You know how to sweet talk him? Hey Jess, don't be laughing. This is your niece.
Nah. I did it before. No, no. But if it's like an outfit that's scampy or like that, I would probably post,
no.
Less, you know what I mean?
Is the dresses that you're wearing?
The dresses that I'm wearing. So even like when we go outside, I guess too.
No. So today you posted like one of those dresses that you buy from Shane, and you were doing the like the fairy thing. You turn them like right. Okay. There's not aggressive. There's not something that is. But hey, I don't like it. Especially that spin. I don't like it. I don't want it. Delete it. Like what you doing?
I would make some changes and stuff like that. You know what I mean? For my guy, also reassuring him, baby, it's okay and everything.
You're not posting anymore, right?
So no posting, no more fashion stuff.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you. You bring peace. You are Nobel Peace Prize.
But that part of peace, you also reassure him, making him feel good.
I know. What's stopping my peace is that other men see how shapely my woman is.
Insecurity.
But you say I feel like a stick. So which one do I gotta say for?
No, I'm not your man. It's just a random person.
I probably post less, but like but fashion is part of my identity though. Like I love clothes. You know what I mean?
Do you love him?
Yeah, I love him.
So is the clothes or the man?
Well, it's the guy. I mean, like I said, I would post a lot. I will post a lot less when it comes to like the fashion stuff. But it's
you wouldn't stop it.
You said about like the spinning and stuff.
Say it with your chest. You do Fashion Over, Shein try-halls. Okay? He doesn't like those. Do you stop and bring him peace? Or you do less, you continue? Well, like, what do you do?
Girl, give her that name.
No, if I'm married and stuff like that.
No, it's your boyfriend.
Bye.
I don't I mean, how about I post the outfit and we together in it? You know what I mean? Me and him.
Hey, Cammy, stop
together.
running away from the question. He's your boyfriend. He has problems with what you post on IG, on the stories particularly. Do you stop doing it? Do you going to stop doing the try-hauls where you show what you're dressing?
I will be honest, Fatty, or I want to stand on business. Probably not, but how I present myself, like turning and stuff, I wouldn't do it. You know what I mean?
So are you showing your dress?
I know how to sweet talk a little bit, Fatty. You know,
Oh, you're going to try to bamboozle the dude. Jesus.
Yeah.
The same as
Hey, 20 years old, already about that business. I'll try to change his mind. 20 years old, already tried to bamboozle this motherfucker. That's crazy. SH, that's wild. SH.
I just about pressed the button again just to press it, man. I'm gonna control
No, it's fine. SH, thank you very much for the new meme. I appreciate it. You literally saved Ali because Ali was the old meme. SH, what are you like? Do you think most women bring peace to relationships?
Yeah, listen, I don't know most women. I hate this question. I'm gonna say yes just for the sake of what I want to say. I'm gonna just answer your question first. Yes.
I accept that completely. Yes. Now that you said yes, why?
I said yes because here's my problem with this whole framework. Because even the question that you just asked her, it's like, why is it our job to manage your emotions? Like, why is it my job just because you might feel something to change all of my behaviors just so you might not feel something? I don't understand.
Because it's my job to do the same thing to you.
No.
It's literally my job. When you are on your feelings, when Amanda from accounting ruin your day, and you come home and you want to talk about that bitch, because that bitch is my job to listen.
Here's an example, Patty. Here's an example, Patty. So, a man that works all the time, right?
Sure.
I feel like he needs to spend more time with me, or whatever the case may be. I can't ask him to quit his job, right? I would have to sit with my feelings and understand that he's not doing anything wrong. I just feel something, so I have to adjust how I'm feeling. You get what I'm saying? It's not his job.
No.
Yes.
No, if he's working too much and you already have enough money, you should say, hey baby, instead of working 16-hour shifts every day, please on Fridays work less so we can go on a date night. That's very fair.
That's a different example than what I'm saying.
No, that's what you said.
The scenario is right now he's working and he has to work, but I'm missing him really badly, right? I'm feeling like I miss him.
Okay, so 1 second. Let's do role play. You come in and say, oh, I miss you. You're working too much. And now it's my time. I miss you too. How are we going to pay the bills?
Exactly. That's my point. So I would have to sit there and understand, like, all right, he can't right now. I got to regulate, right? I can express this to him and he can reassure me like, yo, babe, I'm working. Like, I gotta pay the bills. I love you. I want to spend time with you. But right now I can't.
But there's not peace. There's you just asking for something and me saying, I can do it. Peace is me working 16 hours. And even though you miss me, you don't become sticky as soon as I cross the door. You give me space to rest, to take a nap like an old lady in the middle of the day. Like, you give me space to do certain things so I can decompress, so I can love you later at night. It's not, oh, you work 16 hours and now you're mine for 3 hours. Like, there's not peace.
Stay with what I'm saying though, Fatty. Stay with what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that it's not his job now to manage every single emotion I have just because we're partners and just because I have them. So vice versa. As a woman, it's not my job to manage every single emotion you have.
What is every and all? Stop talking like that. It's not your job to do all. but it's your job to take some things out of the plate. There's a percentage there, either be 20, 50, 70. It's my job as a man, if you come with some emotional deregulation, to try to fix it 20%, 30%, 10%. It's my job to try to bring you peace, right?
It's your partner's job it's my job for you to emotionally regulate. Like I'm in charge to help you emotionally regulate. What do you say?
That's how they put it on. We gotta do all of the things, right? We gotta watch our mouths around.
Y'all don't want to do
I
shit.
got it.
They
What's
don't.
so crazy? What's so crazy is SH. I don't know why SH get up here and cap like this when she married, right?
Crazy.
SH get up here and cap when she a married woman, right? She got a wonderful family, husband, all this stuff. She done told us a story. So SH want to get up here and act like she don't motherfucking rub her husband's shoulders or massage his back when she see that fucking he's having a hard time.
That's not what I'm saying, Mr. Fantastic.
That's a part of. Is that not a part of emotional regulation?
No.
Yes, it is.
That's catering to my man because I see him and I love him and I want to cater to him right now. Managing his emotions.
No, not just right now. No, remember, stay on my premise. I said he's had a hard day. He's having a difficult time. He's not feeling well. He's looking down or whatever. You as his wife, and because you know him, you see that his emotion has changed. So you do what? You see and can sense his emotions aren't what they usually are, and you step in as his wife and you help him get better by doing whatever it is needs to be done to help him improve. That is a part of emotional regulation that is at its finest. It's literally what it is. If and when he has a problem, do you want him to just figure it out by himself? Or is he going to come to you and say, baby, you know what? I've been thinking about this and so on and so forth. I don't know what I'm going to do, or this is really stressing me out. And you have a talk with him about whatever's bothering him. And you come together with him to try and find a solution, correct?
Duh, nigga.
Mr. Fantastic. I want to go back.
One second. Fantastic. That's a superb point. Fantastic.
I know. Always.
Aren't these women crying about we open up to them when we have problems and shit because they're tired of us not telling them nothing?
Emotionally unavailable, fatty. When you don't do it, you're emotionally
y'all
unavailable.
don't want that shit anymore. So when we don't give it to you, y'all complain we are not emotionally available. Now Fantastic and Ali and Fatty are asking, okay, so are y'all going to listen? Like, are y'all going to take? And now y'all don't want to do it?
I think that if we care about each other and we see one another down, we can try to help you through whatever it is you're going through, for sure. Because I love you, you love me, and clearly we feel safe enough around each other to share our moments where we're not feeling good, and we share it with you because we know if we do share, you would help us get out of that moment. But ultimately, it's up to me to fix that issue. It's up to me to emotionally regulate myself out of that. Yes, you can contribute to my help, but I have to help myself. Just like with my partner, with my man, with my husband, I'm going to do all that I can to contribute to your peace, add to your peace. If you are down, I'm going to try to help you through that. But ultimately, you gotta fix that. Because I don't know. I can give you the tools. I can say, well, okay, I'm listening. And okay, well, here's what I think you should do. But ultimately, you have to figure that out and know that I'm going to support you in you figuring that out. But to answer the question, do women bring peace? I believe they try to, right? But I think women should bring problems because men love solving problems.
Oh
right?
my God.
They ultimately say, men are problem solvers. We want to solve the problems. Bring these niggas problems. And I think,
boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Yeah. I don't think women should be so concerned with being a man's peace. No, he should already have peace. You should be a peaceful person, and y'all can come and compliment each other's peace. But I'm not here to be your peace. I could bring you a problem to solve, though.
Yeah, and this is why you'll never be married.
She just told the truth. Jazz, you just told the truth on what women actually do. Y'all don't want to hear our problems. You want us to solve your.
Nobody said that.
I didn't say that.
You literally just said bring them problems. You said bring them problems.
She said
don't
she literally
say that.
And
there's nothing and
that keeps you on your
that's fine.
toes. That keeps you sharp.
Right.
A man loves, y'all always say men are
Right.
supposed to solve the problems. We're not emotional. We want to solve the issue. We're not
Right.
trying to figure it out. Okay, I'm gonna bring you problems.
The
then.
problem is your
actual
problem, or the
fucking
problem is your
problem, you
problem
fucking
hoarders.
genius.
Y'all are also problem hoarders. You don't like your problem solved, so you can keep complaining about it as well too. But all what Fantastic was talking
Y'all
about, the
so
rub the feet.
sensitive.
When
Y'all don't understand sarcasm, do you?
Nah, that's really how
no,
you
it's not
think.
sarcasm. That's how you think.
Yeah.
The part
I mean,
about
what I really do think is
hey
that
Jazz, you
I'm
realize
not
you cut me off 3
responsible.
times, right?
I'm
While I
not
was talking, right? I didn't
responsible.
cut you off at all. You cut me
I'm
off
not
3 times. No,
responsible
you
for
cut. You
your
making
Name
you.
is wardrobe.
They
Ali
don't
was
do-
very quiet when y'all was bringing his problems, so please don't bring him problems too.
No, what I'm saying is this.
Jazz, you can go after him.
Jazz,
Jazz, you can
Jazz,
correct
you go
us.
right
Go
after
after
me.
him. It's fine.
What Fantastic was talking about, which was a phenomenal point, is that all men are hoping for you to do the way you can emotionally regulate him is this: rub his feet, rub his back, be there for him to put his head on your shoulder, have a meal cooked, have his bath water ready. Y'all don't want to hear our problems. You don't want to solve our
I
problems
just
because
said that.
you keep
Jazz,
interrupting me, right?
let him finish so you can correct him. Get the notes and the pen. Yes.
Matter of fact, since you want to interject, SH and Jazz, tell me how both of y'all up here solve men's problems.
Okay, so
Yeah,
what
tell
I'm
me how
trying
y'all
to
solve.
say
Tell me
is-
what problems. Hold on. Tell me what
I'm a
problems
woman. I don't
men.
solve men's
Hold
problems.
on.
Men
Excuse
solve
me.
our
Excuse me.
problems.
Hold on. No. You just was interjecting and cut me off to say you solve problems. SH and Jazz.
I didn't say
What
that.
problems?
You're not listening.
Yes, you did. You double talk, Jazz. You literally cut me off. First, you said that we give men problems. Then, when I say y'all cause men problems and don't help them with their problems, you said no, we do help men with their problems. So again, what problems do you help men? What problems do men have that y'all help solve as well too?
It depends on what he bringing to me. If I can help him figure it out, I help him figure it
No
out.
specifics. I mean, specifically, please. Can you tell me
I
what
don't have
problems?
a specific for you
Mhm.
because it just depends on the man
Right.
and what issue he having that he feels that I can help him solve. Every problem that he faces, I may not be equipped to help him solve that. You know what I mean? My man is running his own business. There are problems within that business that he knows that I'm equipped to solve. So he'll come with me to that. But as far as like just everyday life, like
hold on.
And just say, how about you? No. Y'all not gonna. No. You're not gonna walk away from that since y'all helping so
I'm
peaceful,
listening
right?
to you. I'm
What
gonna answer.
name the specifics of problems that men have that you help them with, that you help them solve? Can you tell me? Because Jazz didn't answer the question. Can you answer it?
Yeah, how are we gonna get out of this debt? If he brings that question to me, I might have an answer, but you're conflating two different things, right? Problem solving and emotional regulation. You brought up rubbing feet, head on shoulder, and expressing yourself. Yes, you can express yourself, right? Yeah. But she cannot solve your problems for you. Expression is a release. So I'm here to support. Yes, it's important for you to express your emotions, right? But now a regulation, being regulated, is on you to calm down. It's on you to not be angry. Right. Now, if you come to me, if you come to me dysregulated, right? I cannot help you through that. You have to breathe. You have to calm down. You have to think rationally. That's on you.
Right.
I can't do that for you.
So it says you actually conflated emotional issues with the problems. We're talking about a problem. We're not talking about what we're going through emotionally. What problems outside his emotions that he has are women helping men solve their problems?
Whatever problem he brings that he needs my help with.
Right.
And both of y'all can't answer the question. Y'all don't know any specifics.
What is the hell?
Because y'all don't. It's because you don't help men solve problems. You don't even help men emotionally.
Or men are open enough.
Y'all both. I'm lying. So y'all got to interrupt. Y'all both got to interrupt me because I'm lying, right?
To share their problem.
It's crazy. I'll let you hold. Y'all can interrupt.
No,
each other.
it's just you're asking for a specific thing. I can't.
Y'all can't give no. Is that because y'all don't help men solve problems?
A lot of times women don't know y'all problems because do y'all talk? Y'all like to suffer in silence. Y'all say that all the time.
Hey, fantastic. Hey, hold on, real quick. Hold on. Hey, fantastic. Hold on. Since I can't. Y'all keep your. Hey, fantastic. Family, if you knew that Ali helps you solve problems, would you communicate with those problems to me?
Men help each other.
Excuse me, Jazz. Right? Hey, is a reason why men don't go to women is because they don't help them solve their problems, Mr. Fantastic?
Yeah, exactly. They like somebody said up here, they cause more problems just for the fuck of it, right? So the problem and the issue is, again, SH, which you've already admitted to, but you're trying to backtrack. A part of emotional regulation is understanding, understanding your partner, or you know what I mean, your significant others, their state of mind and you helping them out. Of course, we're not saying that you can control their emotions. That's to the literal sense. Nobody says that. Of course, if they just out here flipping the fuck out or whatever, they just, you know, if they, I guess they're having a panic attack. I guess something like you were similarly describing. Of course, hey, I need you to calm down. But even you saying that, SH, don't you agree that's supporting them in emotional regulation? Like, hey, you're overreacting a little bit too much now. Maybe you need to go take a breather. Maybe you need to go, you know what I'm saying, have a glass of water or something or whatever. Is that not emotional regulation? Is it not support?
Fantastic. If you are in the heat of an argument right now with somebody, or you are dysregulated, and somebody tells you, calm down right now and go get water, you're going to take that as escalation. So I cannot, I literally, while you're dysregulated, I cannot in this moment regulate you. That is on you.
No. SH, I agree. You're a stranger to me. I'm a stranger to you. We have no attachment. But for my old lady, though, my old lady that's going to be the person to ground me and get me and be like, hey, nigga, you finna go to jail or something. You feel what I'm saying? A stranger on the street, SH, and a total piece of I don't know. Yeah, nigga, get the fuck out of my face. What you mean? Nah, I'm not. Nah, I'm on it, right? But that's what I'm saying. This is the purpose of what we're here for each other when you're in a serious relationship. I'm pretty sure you agree. Your husband, he play basketball, he do any type of sports.
Yeah.
So if and I'm pretty sure you watched him play ball to where, you know, shit happened and so on and so forth. Has there ever been a time where you had to calm your husband down and stop him from getting into a fight or some shit on the court?
Never.
Have you ever seen him in that situation?
No, because he stays regulated.
Well, that's what I'm saying though. But there. So either way it goes, have you ever been in any heated moment where you guys have been out to where things have almost gotten out of control? You was like, hey, baby, calm down.
With him, yeah, there was one time he got drunk and another nigga was trying to talk to me and I calmed him down. But you're not listening to my point though.
I'm listening to everything
I'm
you're
saying I am available to try and support you, right? But let me give you a real life example. If me and him are in an argument now, right? That means I'm dysregulated and he is also dysregulated. That also means I have to regulate myself. It should not also be my job to regulate you as well as me regulating myself.
No, I agree. You regulate each other. And, hold on. Well, no. And y'all missed the point. What we're saying is this: we're not just saying that it's the woman's job to only regulate the man, and the man just do whatever the fuck he want, and he be a fucking nutcase, and the woman figure it out. No, the man has a duty to you too. When you guys together, you in a serious relationship. Hey, baby, we both out of control right now. Hey, we raising our voice. This shit getting out of hand. You know what? Let's leave the conversation, and we'll come back to it later. We both heated. You mad, I'm mad. We're not getting nowhere right now. We emotionally regulate ourselves through emotionally regulating each other. Have you ever been in that situation where both of you guys say, hey, you know what? It's going on. It's too much going on right now. Let's just calm down. We'll come back to this shit. That ever happened?
That's what I say. Yeah, I say I need to calm down and regulate it. We'll come back.
All right, great. So that's what he respects your wishes, and there's been times he's done it for you, correct? Or he's done it to himself, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. See, SH, what, baby. People like to tell you, like, just because you've been divorced, you don't know nothing about this marriage shit. I guess you just forget everything that you did. Again, I was married for some time, so I've been through this though. I'm not just, you know what I mean? Yeah. And then of course, you know, so I've been in a serious, you know, long-term loving relationship. So I know how that shit's supposed to go, and the duty that's for both parties, the husband and the wife. You feel me? So it's not just me speaking or throwing some shit from whatever. I live this shit. I've done it. And if you actually truly care about each other, that's what you guys do for each other. You pay attention to and you learn the other person, and you can tell when something's off, and you help them when they off kilter, like you said, and when they're dysregulated.
You know it's funny. Since Ali pointed out that women have penis envy, I'm kind of noticed that women don't even know how to be women anymore.
What?
Want to bring me peace when I'm stressed? Get on your knees and go get me something to eat.
Oh God.
What the freaking
No,
God.
Why is that a problem?
No, God. Hey, now let me finish.
How's that demeaning?
Let me
Why
finish.
do I gotta get on my knees?
Let me finish. Let me
What
finish.
the frick?
Let me finish.
You don't want
Let
nobody
me
to
finish.
get on your knees
Let me
to serve
finish.
them.
Let me finish. This is woman
That's how
having
y'all
so
do
much. Woman wanted to be men so bad that they don't even know how to literally take pressure out of a pressure cooker. If my woman is on a stressful situation, I need to fuck the shit out of her so she can sit her ass down and says, you know what? I'm feeling better now. It happens to y'all all the time. It happens to all the time. It happens to y'all all the time. When you are on a terrible day and all you need is for your man to sit you on his lap and to kiss you on the neck and to say it's going to be okay, baby. It happens all the time. Y'all fought with your man and he literally de-escalated the situation by literally drilling you on that mattress. That's what it is. It happens
I don't
all
think
the
every
time.
problem needs to be
So
solved with
it's
sex.
kind of fucked up and it's kind of funny that the only things that women be asked to do is let's have sex, feel my belly, and tell me I'm going to be okay. Tell me it's going to be okay. I support you, baby. Don't worry, baby. I got you. Y'all don't have to do literally nothing.
We do
And
that.
instead of doing the bare minimum, which is literally what women are on this planet for, get my balls a little bit more, drain my balls, fill my belly, and tell me you love me and that you're going to support me.
Yeah, we
Instead
know.
of doing the bare minimum, y'all trying to be psychologists. To be or not to be, what is going to happen to you, sir? I'm going to tell you words of encouragement. What the hell is this? Y'all don't know how to make your man feel better?
Some men don't solve every issue with sex. Some
No,
men
that's hey,
That's not his point. That's not his point.
Hey,
That's
Jess.
not-
Yeah, the ones that aren't good at sex.
There's going to be a word that is going to be prohibited for you and SH to say. Every. In every problem, every solution, every. Nothing, Jess. Nothing is all. Jess, nothing is all. I know. You are not going to solve cancer or health problems with sex. You're not. But on a day-to-day basis, Jess, if a man has a stressful day or a woman has a stressful day, I'm actually going to do it with y'all.
Baby,
The
how I be
only
easing
thing,
your stressful days, babe? How I be easing your stressful days?
Hey, Jess.
What I be doing?
Hey, Jess, can you tell your man to answer this, please?
They want you to answer a question back. Come on, because you know they think I get. You know.
No, it's fine.
That's why I'm over here bringing you.
It's fine. Let me ask him a question.
Every fucking day.
Let me ask him a question. Is he
I'm
hearing?
telling him how bad it is over here.
No, Jess. I'm not saying that is terrible. I do want to ask him a question.
Okay, keep running with it.
So let me ask you.
They think that I torture you. They think I'm a.
No, Jess. We're not doing the. No, we're not doing it. No. There's nobody saying, sir. Nobody's saying that over here.
Lying,
okay.
baby. They said it.
Nah, you're not going. No, you're not going to set us up. Nobody said that. Okay. So, sir, the question is this, right? If you're having a stressful day, right, and you get home, and the only thing, like, instead of just trying to be a therapist and give you words of motivation and encouragement and coaching you, if she comes in, she gives you great sex, she puts you some food on the table, and if she whispers on your ear, is everything is going to be okay, baby? I'm here to support you. Is your stress level going to be highly reduced, or are you still going to be a pile of nerves and be like, does that work?
Yeah, if you're 12.
Of course he does. Of course he does. Because that's how you literally support us. You lie to me and say you proud of me. You drain my balls and you give me something to eat. How is that difficult to do?
Hold on, because I also said every man works different. Go ahead. Though.
So you think he's different from Mr. Fantastic or me or Ali?
Listen, bro. I'm gonna put in the context of you're talking to a person that was a former collegiate athlete that played around pro players. So I get the situation of sex relief and stuff, but that was my enjoyment when I was 25 and under years old.
Sure.
I'm almost 40, bro. So my biggest thing is the best thing Jasmine can do for me, and I think as a mature man, my biggest thing is words of affirmation. When I'm struggling through something, I like to talk to Jasmine about these problems. I need to think through certain things. She covers a lot of things that my intellectual side may miss, because she's has better emotional intelligence than me.
Oh, look at that.
Wait, Jazz is more emotionally intelligent than you?
Yes, because
There's no way.
I'm a tech
There's
person.
no way.
I think
Impossible.
more in concepts, and I think of more high variables than just people's emotional reactions. I'm very much a black and white. What's the variable
A-type
of those types of things? So, I miss emotional cues. So she covers me in that. So when I'm thinking about something, I provide something I'm having a problem with, I think it's more straight to the point. Jasmine was like, she'll be like, why? Maybe you missed the emotional.
So Jess can pick up social cues better. So Jess can pick up social cues better. That's usually women kind of do that a little bit better than men, right? Who is more emotionally regulated means who is usually the person that gets more out of control or more less impulse control. You are, Chess.
No, when it comes to that.
Jess, no. It was not for you. It was for him.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm definitely more emotionally controlled. That's one.
Yeah, for sure.
Not gonna.
But emotional control and emotional intelligence are two different things.
I know,
because
emotional
I'm the type of person. I'm the type of person that might react right away. I'm gonna call it how I see it. I'm gonna tell you how it is right in the moment. Whatever, not necessarily in a violent way or anything like that, but I'm gonna take it for what it is. I might cry. You know what I'm saying? He is a more of a pragmatic, like strategic person.
So he has more emotional intelligence.
Well, when it comes to something, it's when it comes to like the emotional intelligence of picking up on social cues and considering the emotional intelligence in certain different arenas, I may be stronger in that. But when it comes to like everyday things, or like when something crazy happens, he may not respond the same way I would in the moment.
Yes, that's fair. So this is what I'm saying. Women pick up more information when it comes to social cues. Men process them better. So a man might not get the whole gamut of colors. Y'all get the rainbow. But when the men get the colors, they process it in a way that is way more efficient than woman. So he would be more emotionally intelligent than you because he can process those things better. You are going to lose control. Certain emotions are going to flare up. He doesn't have the benefit of it because he's a big dude, and if he actually lets his emotions getting out of control, now you are in danger. So I don't understand, like even when we're talking about kind of de-escalating situations and all that, I guarantee you that he apologized more to you than you apologize to him.
Is that true? Do I apologize?
I don't really keep count.
Right, we don't keep score like
you
that.
don't keep count, sir.
We don't,
Come on,
because it's
sir.
not a competition.
No.
We're not keeping score on
Jess.
who does more.
No,
this
Jess.
is a healthy relationship. I know y'all are very unfamiliar, but this is
Jess.
a healthy relationship. So we communicate to our things. We don't go back and forth about who did more for the other, when, where, and why. You know
I got you, man. Hey, Jess, you know what's funny? I always recommend to people.
all the time if I'm
I
wrong.
always recommend to people, don't bring your wife to the internet with you because you're going to look like a hostage. Because the woman does the da 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 da, and the man is on the side, kind of like, yes, baby, of course, baby. It is what it is. I have respect for you, Jess, and for your boyfriend.
Don't try to make it.
Hold on.
Yeah,
hold
wait
on.
a minute.
Let 1 second.
No,
Let me.
you're trying to say he's only saying certain
No,
things.
no, that's Jess. Please, Jess. Listen,
bro.
Listen.
I'm a buck with you, Dre. At the end of the day, motherfucker, I'm a nigga from the shy.
Why you beating on your chest?
I'm never gonna be a motherfucker that hold my tongue for anybody. So let's straight that shit up right
No,
now.
but why you beating on your chest? I didn't insult you.
Person, when I'm around her, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Why you beating on your chest?
You're not beating on his
so
chest.
When I want to say some
He's
shit,
clapping.
But at the same time, my thing is this, bro. I'm gonna have a certain level of decorum. I'm gonna have a level 7%. I respect my girl, so when she brings me with some, her opinion holds weight with me, right? And because I love and I care for her and I want the best for her, I'm just not gonna jump down her throat when I disagree with something. I'm always gonna ask her perspective, then I'm gonna elaborate a little more. And if I don't agree with it, I'm gonna talk about it in sight. So we gonna talk about it. But never think a motherfucker gonna cower under anybody. I ain't never built like that, bro.
No, but sir,
you don't stand
I agree.
I'll bust a nigga head over anything.
No, I agree, and I apologize for actually saying something that.
Fuck all
No, it's fine. I take that back, sir.
I'll run up on a nigga 10 toes down, and I ain't never talking about it. I'm on business. Fuck you.
Oh my god!
No, it's sir. just be nothing but nice to us. So I'm going to apologize, and I'm going to take what I said back. But remember how this started, right? 1 second, please.
I'm just saying you can't just
say
be
this and then y'all got it.
Like,
Hey, Jazz, 1 second, right? Jazz, I'm not a caller. Ali is my brother. He calls me all the time. If somebody asks who calls you more, Ali calls me more because motherfucker has to drive and I don't. So he gets on the car and he calls me. I'm not keeping score. I'm just saying we are brothers. He calls me more than me. When I ask y'all who apologize to who more, and we get the PC, we don't keep score, right?
We don't.
It kind of Jazz. Y'all
we
definitely
just apologize
know.
if he needs to apologize. If he needs to apologize, he does. If I need to apologize, I do.
But that was
we're not constantly disappointing each other.
But that was not the question. No, Jess, the question was when y'all fight, disagree, whatever, who goes after who and says, "Baby, I love you. Let's talk about it." Like who goes after who more?
I don't even know how to answer that. We don't go after each other.
Oh man, Jess, all my girlfriends, I had to go after them. When we got into this is the experience of most men. We get mad, the woman says, nothing. And we have to say, well, come on, baby, I love you, let's talk and all that. It's
immature. That sounds like an immature relationship.
So y'all don't do that?
No. If I am wrong, if I am wrong, trust me, I have been wrong. I have started arguments. I have held myself accountable and
who does that more?
And came to him. There's no more. We don't.
There's no more. There's not one person. That's
not, we don't do that.
So there's no more. One person starts more fights and stop more fights.
No, we don't do that.
We have our own fact. You gotta realize, and the thing is, this bullshit I be talking about this generalization shit, because y'all don't leave any time for nuance and perspective.
I'm not talking about generalizations. I'm talking about y'all.
No.
Do you know this? I wasn't talking about everybody. I was talking about both of y'all. Let me give you an example. On my dad and mom relationship, my mom goes to my dad more. My dad is the stoic. Like y'all didn't want to answer something personal, and now you're saying I'm doing generalizations. I'm not. I'm asking y'all.
Because you said no. The reason I snapped on you the way you did, because you like don't invite your people because you're gonna be on the internet hostage. Like
that's not what I said. No, sir, you didn't get
exactly what you.
Wait. That is what you said. That is what you said.
Let me explain.
Yeah, because I think that's
let me explain.
Make it look like he's a hostage of me.
No,
that's disrespectful.
But there's the thing. I was not talking about him in particular. Every man, including Fatty, when we come to our woman to the internet and she has the opportunity to talk, usually the man sits there on a defensive position and the woman keeps talking and doing the parameters and guiding the conversation. This is not.
That's not what's happening here, though. So why even bring that up?
Because he's giving.
We're not doing that in this moment. So why even say that?
Because when I ask you something that is very quantifiable, who apologized more, who goes to who more, he said, you said, or he said, we're not keeping count.
We don't keep score like that.
We're being honest. We're not always fighting or I'm always starting stuff and I gotta come and apologize. It's like.
And if y'all not always fighting, it should be very easy to say it was 3 times and the 2 of them I came to you, because it's very low. When something is rare, I know for a fact, this happened in 2019, 2021, and 2004. The 5 times we fought, 4 times she came to me and we started the conversation. Can you do that? Can y'all do that?
These dynamics, like it's like if I do something wrong, I'm going to admit that I'm wrong and apologize.
How many times does that happen?
What does that matter? What does that matter? As long as we're holding ourselves accountable and apologizing. Why is it like, okay, this year I apologized this many times, and this year he apologized this many times?
Because he helps to understand the relationship dynamic.
Who cares? You said what?
Because he helps understand the relationship dynamic. If y'all knew that Ali and his girl fought 10 times, and of the 10 times she came to him to talk, y'all will say something is wrong here. Like, why is she always going to him? Y'all will judge him. Y'all will say, you see, but it's because Ali is this and all that. All of a sudden, y'all don't know how to count.
But once again, Fatty, you generalizing. So my thing is to answer your question in regards to talking about when we go back and forth. Like there are situations in my life when I'm heated, because I'm a type of person where it's gonna build up on me, then I'll explode on your ass, right? And unless it's warrant, like when I really got to jump ship on you. Well, when I have situations with Jasmine, there's sometimes where there's stuff that I don't want to hear from her. And maybe it's my emotional state right now in that moment where I'll walk away from it. Then I'll come back because it gave me a time to simmer down and compartmentalize, right? And then we go back and we'll have a conversation. I know Jasmine's emotional highs, and she'll get really high on something, and then I'll say something, and then she'll be like, "Fuck what you talking about." She'll do that. But then she'll come back, was like, "Hey, you ready to talk?" Like she has to do the same thing. But the thing is, we're not counting those things. We're just knowing who we are as people. So I don't count in regards like who says sorry or who says things first. At the end of the day, I love her. I care for her. I want the best for her. So I'm always gonna keep it a buck with her.
Right.
So the thing is, no matter if she hears that shit or not, I'm gonna say it regardless. Fuck, I'm not holding my tongue for no motherfucking body. My mom didn't raise no bitch.
Trust me.
So I'm not doing that.
This is not that. And the framework, but the thing is, when you introduce things like you think that we're not being completely honest. So that's why you have to bring up
it's fair. I apologize. I took it back. No, Jess, I am assuming I took it back. Jess, you said I don't hold my tongue towards her or nobody. Do you hold your tongue towards him?
No. But we're also not disrespectful.
Yeah.
That's why we don't have to hold our tongue.
Accountability isn't laced in disrespect. You can check them on fucking hold them accountability.
Right.
And do it in love.
So Jess never was disrespectful to you or you to her?
No.
Never?
No.
How many years?
I've known her since grade school.
Wait a minute.
And,
now,
and
wait.
in 20
Well,
years, I never.
on my birthday.
You was drunk as shit.
I was drunk as shit on my birthday, and I was tweaking, and that was my bad. And I
checked your ass.
And he checked my ass.
So one time in 20 years.
But that was it. You said what?
One time in 20 years.
Yeah, because we were friends before anything. So
after y'all got together, how many years?
Well, we coming up on 2 years officially.
Hey,
yeah.
I want to be invited to the wedding. Yes, that's what I want. And thank you very much.
Well, you got to be nice.
And sir, thank you very much for coming to the microphone. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
I'm just saying, man, don't join the last, man. Ask better questions.
Hey, Ann, welcome to the show, Ann. You had your arm up. What do you want to say?
And you look cute, girl.
Hey, thank you so much. You look beautiful.
Thank you. I gotta go soon because we gotta go see Michael Jackson.
And your internet connection, like is going up and
It
down.
is so weird. It's so weird that everyone thinks we're lying. Like, what is that? Y'all just used to toxicity. I think that's what it is. Toxicity has been normalized. Yeah, like it's been normalized. So when you hear like real people speaking to relationships, you just calling it cap because you can't fathom me just not crashing out on him every day because, you know, I guess that's what y'all are used to.
No, it's just pattern recognition. It's actually knowing the person that's speaking. So usually a person that speaks,
you don't know me just because you hear me speak. That's bad.
But you don't have to know you, but we pretty much know.
No, you don't know shit.
No, you don't know anything. Yeah. You're an asshole in real life. You're a ditzy asshole in real life. So again, that's gonna be
ditzy. Never that asshole. Maybe when I need to be.
Ditzy and an asshole, both of them.
What makes me ditzy?
Don't worry about it.
No, you made the claim. Go ahead. I got a little bit more time. What makes me so ditzy?
Don't worry about my opinion.
Because I don't.
Ask the chat. It's not you agreeing with me. It's you agreeing with just simple principles, and then you coming back and contradicting yourself once you really put to the test. You've done it 3 times on the show today.
You know what? It doesn't even matter.
I know exactly. I know. I tried to tell you that. Don't even worry about it. Go to your appointment or whatever you got going. Have a good night.
What did you wait to say again, Ann? I apologize because your internet connection was in and out. What did you wait to say?
Sorry, I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. I forgot. I just was.
So you were listening. We were talking about who apologized to who and all these things and who goes to who first. Emotional regulation. Actually, let me ask you a question. What do you do to your man to bring him peace?
We bring problems.
And can you hear me? You're muted.
Yeah, I don't know what I can say or not say. Well, first and foremost, I give him the space he needs. And then, you know, hopefully we have the stuff.
So sex.
And then yeah. And then if we talk about it, I'd like to talk about it, but I usually give him space, allow him to decompress, and then if he wants to talk about it, I generally let him lead. He'll usually bring it up and say, you know what, actually, yeah, that did piss me off when you did X, Y, and Z. I'm like, okay. But I don't want to add more to the situation when he's already elevated, because you can't actually get a productive conversation when we're both here. Someone has to be the grounding force. So if he's up there, that means I have to bring it down a notch. Otherwise, it's not going to be productive.
So you are not the type of person that when you are inside of a relationship, you want to talk and you want to figure it out and you be dwelling on that, and like, you're not the type of person.
No. I definitely am that person. I also know, though, that I can't confront you with that straight off the bat, because then that's just going to feel overwhelming.
Yeah, but how is that peace then? Because if you are, so there's one type of woman that usually is kind of more problematic. Is the woman that thinks 1,000 things on her head every time. She goes to the shower, she's thinking about what she's going to say. She's driving when I get to work. Like, are you one of those women that overthinks a lot?
Oh, absolutely. But that's just because I'm highly intelligent. I'm always thinking. I'm never not thinking. I'm always wondering, how can I do better? That's the brain I have. And so if I have a conflict with someone that I love, yeah, I'm going to think about it. But that thinking I also consider his perspective too. I also think about the other person and how, and so that's why I'm willing to not immediately approach him, because I'm thinking of him and what he would probably need, despite me wanting to figure it out right now.
So just to get clarification, if you are a pile of nerves and you have something to say and you see your man, you are not going to say it. You're going to hold your breath and you are going to leave it alone, and you're going to say it in 2 days, or you're going to say it because that's what you feel and he needs to know how you feel.
Okay, wait, give me a scenario. Are we fighting or not?
I said something on the phone you didn't like, and it's something that bothered you, right? It was 2 p.m. Yeah. You leave work at 7. You were thinking from 2 p.m. about 7 p.m. When I get home, because he shouldn't have said that to me. And then you get on the car, and you are in traffic. You stop. You're thinking, when I get home, and you open that door, right? And it's peaceful. You can hear the butterflies and the birds. Are you saying what you need to say? So we understand that what he said was wrong. Or are you saying it's a peaceless environment, I'm going to restrain myself, and in 3 days I'm going to tell him how I felt about this? What type of woman are you?
Yeah, the latter.
Damn.
I'm still waiting somebody to give specifics on this piece.
With you, because honestly, truly, I just want connection. And if he's there and things are good, even though I feel bothered, I'm very honest, I don't think I'll be that mad. And then we do the stuff. I don't know. I'll bring it up to you for sure, but not like when I was heated in the car. Not like that.
So you just care about connection?
Yeah, absolutely.
You see, y'all just say, so you don't care about his money, you don't care about his height, you don't care about y'all. This what I mean. How it's so disingenuous, Jazz. It's so disingenuous. This what I mean, and that's why. No, it don't come without. No, you can't do it. Comes without saying, and that's why. Even what your man was saying, he'd rather have affirmations from you than intimacy. Most men are with their women for intimacy. They want the affirmations.
And that's the problem, because y'all don't look at women as human beings. You look at things as for them to use.
Jazz, you realize you cut me off every time, Jazz.
You don't know how to connect.
You realize you cut me off. Jazz, I don't cut you off. You cut me off every.
Oh, I get cut off all the time.
No, I don't. I don't cut you off. Who cut you off? I cut you off.
Not today.
I never cut you off, Jazz.
No.
So let's start today. Go ahead, Ali, and interrupt it.
See,
it's just the cat that happens over and over. They can't give you specifics about peace. They know men make their lives easier, but they won't admit that they really don't make a lot of men's lives easier, and they get lazy in relationships.
Is it possible that you were dating someone who actually wanted you for your performance and the outcome, and not because she genuinely loved you? She loved what she got out of you. So it makes sense when your relationship is toxic like that. I need to be manipulative. I need to play games. I need to do all of these things because actually I'm not here for you. I'm here to ensure that I keep getting my benefits. But when I simply want connection to you because I love you, it's different. It's a whole different way I move with you.
You don't connect to enhance his life and bring peace to him. You connect so he can do something for you. It's not about enhancing his life and making his life adding peace to his life. It's when y'all say equal and partner and 50-50, it's about how it benefits you. It has nothing about what happens for him. It's something he agrees to. He becomes your cheerleader that takes you to the mountaintop you want to get to the top of, that you're going to drop him off of anyway. But it's never typically to enhance his life. It's about enhancing you.
No, it's not.
And the issue, and you know what?
Then why you can't? And if it's not, hold on. Since y'all keep, thank you so much. Why can't y'all tell a man how you add peace into his life? Fatty talked about adding peace to his life. Then y'all move the goalposts about helping the man with emotional regulation. It's not your job. He didn't ask you to bring peace. He didn't ask you.
Jazz and I are two different people.
You interrupting just like Jazz. If y'all both two different people, you interrupting just like Jazz. Yeah, y'all always say y'all different, but then you interrupting too. Y'all so submissive and cooperative, but y'all interrupt the man that's on the panels, but y'all don't interrupt y'all man in real life.
Maybe. Well, all I'm saying is that, I feel like you would have to ask the men how their women bring them peace. I think that would be a better opportunity to know what that woman brings, because it's subjective to every person. Like I said, we can complement each other and I can add to your peace, but I can't create peace for you. You already have to have that on your own.
You did it again. That wasn't Fatty's point. Fatty didn't say he didn't already have peace. He's saying, how can you add more peace into his life? And you know how we identify who actually brings more peace? Anybody who got mothers on a panel or met other people's mothers, when we go over their house, when we be around their moms, they bring light into the room. They bring peace into the room. They want to provide something to what they're doing, something for your friends, something for the husband. When my father's so y'all want daddies and you want somebody to be like your father.
I have a father. And I don't need a father in my man.
You keep interrupting too. Like just keep interrupting. It's crazy. Go ahead, Jazz. Go ahead.
Nothing. I was interjecting. My bad.
No, you're interrupting because you do it consistently. If you interject, that's fine. But you're doing.
And when you leaving, didn't you say you had somewhere to be? Don't you got a damn?
And I'll leave when I'm ready, nigga. Don't worry about what the fuck I got going on. Go fast. Just stay over there and be quiet until I get ready to leave. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry about what I got going on. I say as long as I feel like it. The fuck you gonna do about it? Nothing.
Yeah, of course. A liar. Liar, Ditsy.
I give a damn about what you feel, nigga.
Coco, what's up? Coco, what's up, love? You up here? You ain't said nothing yet. What you got for us?
Hello. I was just waiting on my turn. But to answer that question, I think majority of women, the only way they can bring a man peace is if they feel like they are at peace themselves. And even if the man is making them happy, if she's not happy in that moment, she don't care anything about his peace whatsoever. It's always going to be about her and what she wants out the situation.
I think you have YouTube on the back.
Yeah, somebody. That's
it's actually you. I think he's you fantastic. So Coco, how do you usually bring peace to your relationship?
I don't nag my man at all. I understand that he's tired a lot because he works a lot more than me. So majority of the time when it comes to the kids, I do majority of the work when it comes to the kids. Anything he asks of me, I try my best to do it. I don't cause confrontation when it's not needed. If I feel some type of way, of course I voice my opinion, but at the end of the day, I'm always remain in my place, which is to follow my man.
Who apologizes who more, you to him or him to you? Like who goes after who more when y'all disagree?
I mean, honestly, it depends on who wrong. Has there been? Okay, let me put it like this.
Let's go majority of time. Who goes after who? And thank you very much, Moonstar, for the cash app. More $5 to get to 100 friends. Go ahead.
I would say majority of the time he come after me.
Because he's wrong or because he's more in control of his emotions?
He's more in control than I am of his emotions. Me, once I'm mad, I have to sit in it for a while and talk to myself. I don't want to talk to him. But regardless if he mad or not, he still want to communicate the situation.
Do you think you are most woman or you are an exception?
I mean, I think
when it comes to when I get
emotion-
mad, I have to dwell on it, and it comes to me and says, "Baby, we need to." Like, do you think you're most woman, or do you think you're an exception when it comes to that?
I mean, in today's day and age, I think I'm an exception compared to most women.
What will be the difference?
Because I can actually be logical and I can admit when I'm wrong, and I don't always think I'm right, I guess.
But you said he has to go after you because you sit on your emotions, kind of.
I do sit in my emotions. I'm like,
teeth, by the way.
when it comes to my emotions, I am
Yes.
like majority of women. That's why I can admit to that. We are very emotional. We're going to sit in our emotions until we don't feel that way anymore. But the way you act while you're in those emotions is what I think makes me different than other women.
So do you keep doing your job even when you're mad?
Yeah, I do.
Like no denying fun time, no stop cooking, no walking with the cloud around the house. What you
No.
guys? What's going on, Coco? Nothing.
Nah, my man touched this thigh. It's on and popping. I don't care how mad I am. He better not touch me.
Shit.
You need him to say sorry?
Do I need him to say sorry?
Yeah, like let's say let's say he doesn't chase. Let's say he doesn't say sorry. Let's say he just, he knows he's wrong, but he keeps it pushing, right? Do you need him to take the moment to chase you and say sorry? Do you need him to say those words, or can he just, I don't know, show you changed behavior and that's
I'm
enough?
more off actions. If his actions show me that he's sorry other than his words, then I'm okay with his actions.
I
don't
agree.
necessarily need him to say it.
Do you change your behavior?
Yeah, I have changed a lot. I used to have a real bad attitude. He fixed that because that was horrible.
Amen, amen. Okay, cool. So what I'm hearing is both of you guys have, because you love each other, it's not necessarily about the performance, it's about how you maintain the connection.
I guess you could say that, yeah.
So my question to the ladies on the panel before we close it out. Thank you very much, Jess, for
enjoy the movie, Jess.
Appreciate you. So y'all are not the type of woman that even when you're wrong, the man needs to come to you regardless. Because we have a lot of that, right?
No.
The man is right or the man
you
is
can
wrong.
You can ask mine, but I'm gonna apologize. I'm gonna apologize. But the only thing about me is I have to sit in it and think over it. And I know when I'm wrong. If I know I'm wrong, I'm going to him regardless and apologizing to him.
Same.
And even if I'm not wrong and he apologizes to me, I'm still gonna apologize for maybe the way I might have acted, even though he was wrong. You just because somebody does you a certain way, it's still a way that you should control yourself and be emotional. And sometimes my emotions get out the way. You know what I'm saying?
So y'all man never apologized to y'all even when he knew that y'all were wrong in your team. Like
not mine.
No.
He ain't gonna do it. If he knows he's not wrong, he don't give a damn how mad I am. He don't care.
Very annoying. Because it's a respect thing, I think. I think sometimes they're able to recognize this is just it's illogical. I'm not gonna entertain it. I'm not even gonna risk my masculine frame just so you feel better for 10 seconds. No, sit in it. Sometimes he'll even punish you and not even he'll ignore you on purpose and shit. It's like, you know what I mean? Like when you enter a relationship with a man that you respect, you will actually see, oh wow, I'm the problem here. I need to work on myself if I actually want to maintain this relationship. In relationships where girls are playing manipulative games, et cetera, it's because she's trying to have emotional leverage over you because it's a form of control and power in that sense. But not
So
everyone.
Y'all never did that? Like stonewall somebody so they can come to y'all, or deny sex
No.
so they can act right, or pouting like I don't want to talk about it, leave me alone. Like y'all never did that.
But that's not to. But that's not to gain leverage. It's because I actually can't talk to you.
Y'all have a sister or
Why?
like a
Why do you
cousin
think?
like y'all?
Why do you
Because
think men?
y'all are
listen.
Hey, seeing one unicorn is rare. Seeing two unicorns sitting next to each other, that's lots.
Why do you think it's a unicorn?
Majority of the women in my family don't too much deal with me because they say I'm male centered. But I mean, I have 4 brothers. I'm the only girl, and my dad was in my life also. So I can understand how men feel, where they're coming from, and how to be empathetic with a man. So a lot of them don't like me because I would tell them when they wrong, you wrong, and they don't like me because of it. So
I'm actually not familiar with you, Coco. You are from TikTok too, right?
I guess.
Kind of. Not from TikTok. We're going to promote both, but there's the thing, Coco. For example, if you are married, like for how many years are you married?
I've been with mine 6 years.
Like, is this the first husband or second husband or third one or fourth one?
What the fuck? No. I've only been in 2 relationships my whole life. The first one was 8 years, and that's my son's dad. And then I'm in this relationship with the love of my life, 6 years, and we have 2 girls together. Only relationships I ever been into.
Well done, Mama.
So you got it good the second time. That's good. That's actually great. And I'm not going to over pursue, even though I want to ask questions.
Oh, somebody said my dad was a simp. Wait a minute.
I'll leave it for Sunday for the ladies first.
Play no games with
I have a question, Patty.
Go ahead.
Not even my mama if she played.
Do you think that when men enter relationships with women, they have to have their emotional guard up in order to navigate relationships because they assume that they're going to be manipulative and dramatic, et cetera, et cetera? Do you think men, you said earlier, men are more emotionally, I think, intelligent, right? Is that emotional intelligence or is that just walking with your guard? What do you think that men mostly do?
You have to walk with your emotions in check because you are going to be a danger to you and yourself. The same way you protect your coochie, men have to protect their emotions. Men fetishize woman's body, woman fetishize men emotions. Because the first, the last thing a woman wants to give you is her coochie. The last thing that man wants to give you is their emotions. They'll give you their wallet, their sex, their whatever, but they don't want to give woman emotions. So women are definitely less regulated than men because not just biology, they're being trained to do so. They've been trained to cry on the man. They be trained to every time they have a problem to sulk on it and all that because they can get away with it. A man that did what y'all do on average.
Did Fatty freeze? Yeah, I think he froze. He'll be right back. Oh, he already back. There you go. He right there.
A man that you do what y'all do will be called gay by Monday.
Who's calling him gay?
Society and any woman that, oh my God, always crying, always complaining, always this, always that. Oh, yes.
And I agree with you. You're definitely correct, but I think that's exactly why we have the dysfunction we have in society today. We're too concerned about the image that we're portraying and what we're performing, masculine authority. So much so that there are a lot of men in relationships for 20, 30 years, literally suffocating, drowning, because they can't actually.
What authority? What authority do I have over you?
What do you mean authority over me?
You are right now dressed in a garden like a princess with a brown top. I say go change it. You say no. What's the authority I have to actually make you do something?
First and foremost, if you're my man, right? Before I even get on live, I'm gonna run it by you. If you tell me to go change, I'll change, but I'll be like, I don't want to, but I'll do it.
Yes. So what happens when
you don't? It's not authority. It's because I respect you.
No, but authority has enforcement mechanisms. My mom has authority. If you live on your parents' house and you don't do what they want you to do, they have authority over you to put you out. There's authority. Is I can punish you for something when you don't want to do what I want you to do. What authority I have over you if everything I say is optional and you can say no and nothing happens to you?
Okay. You do have the ability to enforce boundaries by withdrawing and pulling back.
Withdrawing
it's not necessarily forcing my. It's not necessarily. So let's say you.
And that's not the point. He's and you're going away from his point. He can't get you.
No. Let me land. Let me land. Please. I beg. What I'm saying is, if you ask me to do something and I don't do it, you have every right to withdraw your masculine presence and the benefits I get from it. That's the punishment. Not having access to you.
If I only have power when I leave a situation, how do I have power? For example, I work for Apple and I say, if my boss doesn't want me to do what he wants me to, I will leave. There's no power. I have no power inside of that building. I will leave. It's not a power. It's not power. That's the absence of power. I don't have no power in this situation, so I have to remove myself to regain power because I don't have no power in the relationship. How is me?
I don't think that's a good example because your power, your ability to leave, and the choice to do so, and it having consequences on that person requires you to have a certain level of value to that in that relationship. If I don't value you and you leave, what do I care? But that's why I said in a relationship, if you exercise your power by leaving and you're in a relationship with someone who gains a lot by the presence of you being there, then they're going to feel it.
No,
it is not something that it's not like, and the power is you choosing where you put your energy. Have you ever seen your girl act different just because you paid attention to another woman? Suddenly she's all hot and bothered. It's because you're exercising choice. You're taking your attention somewhere else. You have power.
So let me do this thought experiment with you and Coco, right? I not liking something that is happening in the relationship, and as a powerful masculine man, I put you on the door and I put my puppy, the puppy that we bought. I put both of y'all on the door. He's a puppy. He's like a three-week puppy, and he's bunny, right? And I put you on the door. I put you at the door. The door is literally like a road just going right in front of the door, right? So everybody that is passing is seeing the puppy and bunny seated on the floor, right? What is the probability when I get off to work at midnight and I left y'all at lunch? What is the probability that 10 men didn't stop to say, is that a problem, lady? Oh, your husband left you? I got you. Oh, puppy, you are abandoned. You don't have a home? I got you. How many cars with men are going to stop to get the puppy and get the woman I left at the door? How many of them in a 12-hour period between midday, and midnight?
Yeah. Men are trying to steal your family. Oh my God. I'm going to say 8 out of 10 men. 8 out of 10 men.
So what is the power? If I abandon a puppy,
the puppy is going.
If I abandon a puppy, that puppy is not going to be there when I come from work because people love puppies and they will take them home. If I have a woman and I put her at the door, I have no power because men love women, especially women that actually look good, and they will take them home. So now, not only that I don't have no power, I lost my bitch and my puppy.
No. Hey, Coco. Hold on real quick, Ann. Hold on.
Lost my home. See, the difference between a random in the street and the man that I'm loyal to and I'm connected to and I'm devoted to is he's just trying to get coochie. I don't know what he's gonna do. He's not going to help me get you. You have to realize women, when we love you, like the idea of other men low-key doesn't exist. And if he does exist, like if there's an other option that we want to exercise, two things are true. It's because we've already checked out of the relationship, or we're using another man to get back at you. At the end of the day, just because I get approached, it also depends on how I respond, correct?
Hey Coco, your experience on TikTok. Your experience on TikTok. Do you have more panels that you see where women go, we can't live without men, we're afraid of losing our men that we love, or more women go, we don't need men, we don't need men for nothing, we go on our own way? What do you see typically? These loyal, extremely loyal, loving women that can't live without men, or women coming all over the internet professing to never need a man ever a day in their life, and they're more at peace without having to marry a man? What do you see, Coco?
It's more women that say they don't need a man and get mad at the women that actually want a man.
Right. So that's an extreme moot point. And we don't see a lot of women just loving men anymore.
Wait, what's the new point?
The fact that you're saying that she loves you.
Those women are single, brother. Those women are saying that because they're undesirable, because they're rejected. It's called
that's the majority of women, though. Even attractive women say the same thing. So
it's like women get in social circles and they want to be part of the crowd. They just say shit just because they want to be part of the girls. But then she's calling that man. She's probably going to give that man cheeks that night. She's not going to tell her girl. She's not going to tell the girls on TikTok.
So let me ask you a question. If women are professing that on the panels every day, that women love men more than they don't love men, and they don't have a man, should you believe them?
Sorry, can you say that again in less words?
If women are coming on, if the women are trying to push back on that notion and say, no, more women love men and want to be with men, but that actual same woman doesn't have a woman, should you believe that woman? I mean, have a man. That same woman doesn't have a man. Should you believe her?
I would believe her, because I know as a woman she's being honest. But will the group believe her? No, they're gonna call her a pick-me-ass bitch.
Again, if Coco comes on here and gives her profess for a man or somebody she loves, and I love man, I need a man. I go, you got a man? She go, yeah. But then there's other women that say the same thing. No, these women are loving men. We love men, and they don't have a man. Should you believe them?
Yes.
No, you shouldn't.
And here's why. Here's why. The love for men and being able to acquire a relationship from a man, two different things. Why are you framing the question in that way? If I'm telling you I love men, that doesn't dispute the fact that I love men, right? I love lions, right? But I don't have a ranch I don't have the capacity to take care of lions. She might have a fucking whole safari. Like, she might have the capacity to have lions and tigers and bears. We both love lions. Why do you think that? And this is my issue. We need to stop using relationships as these like credentials and shit. It's stupid.
What?
The idea that, it is. Because
if you say you love men so much and you love lions, do you want to change the lion or let the lion be a lion? Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. You
wait, I don't even know how. Wait, brother, did you just? You know what?
You said love the lion. You said I love men and I love lions too. So should you love a man how he is and love a lion how it is as well too? Should you let a lion be a lion and a man be a man?
Love a lion because a lion's a lion.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. There's and when you're a woman that. If you truly think the way you think, and you should definitely have a man. Like there's men that throw themselves.
Here's the thing, though.
So why wouldn't you have one? If you love a lion and you love a man, why wouldn't you have one?
Because sometimes lions don't want to be in captivity. Sometimes lions want to hunt. And you know what? If I really truly it doesn't matter how much I make your cage pretty, that desire that's built in your genes to hunt, I can't take that. There's nothing I can do to make that go away. So in the similar sense, men can find good women, but if in his mind, he's thinking, look, I have 10 more years in my career. Once I reach this place, I'll be able to, you know what? She's a good woman, but I'm just not going to take that burden on right now. It doesn't matter how well I suck his dick, Ali.
So you never met a good lion?
No. Lions are lions, good or bad.
No. You're talking about lions being hunters. Have you ever met a lion that was a good lion that controlled himself?
Yeah, I have. It's actually really adorable.
So what happened with that lion?
What do you mean? What happened to it?
You said lions can't. They're hunters.
It almost died because it was being nice to the little Giselle baby. Like it didn't kill it. It was like mothering it, and it almost died because it wouldn't eat the fucking gazelle.
What the fuck? I'm lost.
No, I'm lost. Yo, this is crazy.
Brother, you just asked me if I've ever seen a lion be good and go against its desire to hunt. And I just gave you.
You're metaphorically speaking, calling men lions. Have you ever met a man
Brother,
that was good?
I'm responding to you logically. Why doesn't that make sense?
Because you're talking about gazelles. Have you?
Because you asked me if I've ever seen a good lion.
Because you're talking about. Were you equating a man to be a lion? Or were you talking about actual lions? No,
I was talking about actual lions.
No, and you were talking about actual lions now.
Yes.
So how you putting it on me? And you started talking about lions, so now you're talking gazelles.
You asked me specifically, have you ever seen a good lion?
He's talking about a man. That's
no. She was talking.
I meant it literally. Yes.
You were talking about men being lions, but now you're saying you weren't talking about men being lions.
You and I were talking about men and lions.
Okay, we both. Okay, so let's start over. Let's start over. Have you ever met a good guy?
Oh yeah.
What happened with that guy?
What do you mean? What happened with him?
What happened?
I did my very best. I did my very best to prove that I was worthy of commitment for him.
Okay, what happened with him?
What do you mean? What happened? He's doing well. I mean, we had our relationship. He's thriving. He's doing his thing. We didn't end up married, but I still got to experience a good man. Hallelujah.
Have you ever been the bad person? Have you ever dropped the ball? Have you ever been the problematic person?
100%. Yes, and by being in relationship with good men, that's how I knew I wasn't shit. Actually.
Yo, Ann, you funny.
Am I funny?
I'll rest my case, Your Honor.
No, you don't rest. Come back on stage. Order in the court. Yeah, come back, sir.
So ain't it? So most of the time, hold on, and most of the time, women will meet good men, but they don't know how to treat a good man. They know how to treat the bad guy. They'll rock out with the bad guy, give time to the bad guy, but the good guy, you don't know how to treat one.
Yeah, exactly. Remember, I love men. She loves men. She has a man. I don't. Why? Because of capacity, because of skill, because of ability. So a lot of women will meet good men, but they don't have the capacity, ability to be in a healthy relationship. She can take care of a goldfish. She can't take care of a lion. Bad men are easy. They allow you to maintain your victimhood. You don't have to grow. You get to be around your girls and be like, girl, I can't believe he's putting me through this, and rah, rah, rah on TikTok. It's easy.
So women don't really love men that much then?
No, women don't love themselves enough to change for good men.
You can't say no. If they don't love themselves enough, then that means
they don't love themselves enough.
So, but can you answer that one first? So they don't love the man either, right? If they can't love themselves, they can't love a man either, right?
You have to understand, Ollie, people are toxic or not.
No. Can you answer before you do? And please don't. And before you go that way, if
Ollie,
she can't love
it's
herself,
too black and white for me, babes.
It's too black and white.
Yeah, people are colors. People are mixes. You could be really good with one man and be terrible with another.
Yo, it is crazy.
No,
you didn't say that.
I'm just saying, brother, look at your own life.
This is crazy.
The
Lion, you on mute, Fat. Hey, brother Lion, you on mute.
No, I'm liking this back and forth. I think actually Annie's winning, but let me go back on mute.
First and foremost, brother, listen. Sometimes you enter relationships with people that you know aren't shit, but you just want to waste time, right? Like he's just, you already know the outcome when you sign up. And men do this too, right? Men also give amazing dick to women they're not going to marry. Why are y'all doing that? The point is, when you find a person and you decide to be with that person, it doesn't matter if you're good or bad. Are you good together? Are you creating a bond that's actually healthy? So I say that to say, Women can come across good men and know that she's not in a position to actually be with him, and she would be doing him a favor to not try to be with him. And then women will meet men who are terrible and entertain it because sometimes you just want dick. You're not trying to get a husband. People are colors. Ali, you aren't the same man you were 20 years ago.
You know what, Coco? Go
And
ahead, Coco.
you are a
Go ahead,
good
Coco.
woman. You are
Stop.
a good woman. You are a sexy woman. You are a beautiful woman. You know the
You're
game.
still in trouble though, but yeah, I'm listening.
Sure. Come and punish me, please. What is like this is me, right? What's stopping Fetty from being in a relationship? I'm broken. I was
That's
single.
not it. That's not it.
Oh, you're going to tell me about me? Go ahead, please, Queen.
You're not. No. Because here's the thing: we enter relationships. It doesn't matter how much self-love you do, babes. You're gonna enter a relationship and you're gonna realize you have shit to work on. You're single because you're unwilling to be vulnerable enough to do that work. You keep putting it off. You don't trust these hoes. It's you, fatty. You could be married yesterday. You don't trust these hoes.
So once again, you didn't let me finish. I said I'm broken. I was single for so long. That now it's very difficult for me to pick up a key and to lock myself in a relationship. I think that's literally what it feels like, right? What is like I'm putting on me is my fault. Like what stops the beautiful, sexy, intelligent, chocolate bunny from being married with 3 kids right into the sunset?
Wait, I thought we were talking about you. What the fuck? What does this have to what? Okay, well, I will say yes, there are parts in me that I need to work on, but I would never stop not trying to get married and have kids. The issue is, you know what? Maybe I'm the problem too, fatty.
Wait, what? Maybe you cheat? No, you're beautiful. You're a princess.
Yeah. Whatever.
When you know about man, you are sexy. Why? Like
because
that can be you.
But this is the thing. Like, there's more to a relationship than just being sexy and sucking dick. I want to know
wait. But do you do it well?
I do it like my life, brother. Please, I don't want to advertise my services.
Oh shit!
Same as
I'm joking. It was a joke. Relax. My God. That's racist, by the way. Racist. You put monkeys? Really? I'm just kidding.
So what stops the beautiful Anne from finding the pot of gold? I think
there's because what I'm looking for is someone with character. I'm looking for someone who has spiritual presence. I'm looking for someone who has. I'm looking for someone who's emotionally intelligent. I'm looking for someone who believes in monogamy. And unfortunately, the men that I choose and I'm chasing, and even the ones who I'm giving chances to, all of them struggle in those core things. I refuse.
I thought you said that. So all of them were cheaters?
Ali,
I didn't say that. I said they struggle.
I'm trying to get a girlfriend. Hey, can you give me a
the
chance?
thing, like,
can we start
this
over?
I can tolerate cheating. I can tolerate cheating. I can't tolerate you emotionally shutting down. I can't tolerate you weapon.
Hey, sorry, Coco. You're pretty, I'm not, but I have to come over here.
I can't tolerate a man who is spiritually empty. Who doesn't like? I can't do that. Cheat, fine, whatever. You can move and go.
Can we start over?
I'm not even going to go there.
Hey, Ali, stop. You know, because I'm not going to invite you for my wedding, Ali.
Come back, and then you'll never return because you love it here.
Bunny, can we start over today? Can you give me a chance?
I hate you. I hate you so much. Why are you doing this? You know, I wouldn't be here if I didn't have love for the Fatty Untouchable show.
I love you too.
Brother, please.
Can you give me a chance, Sam?
Listen.
Can we start
no,
over
no,
today?
No, you're still
please?
in trouble. You're still in trouble.
No. I apologize I apologize for everything I did to you. I want to start over, and can you give me a chance?
We're gonna have to see. Obviously, Fatty. There's no need to give. There's no. I'm here for you. So
Can we talk on the back? Can we talk on the back?
Sure. But I have only one thing and one thing only.
I will FaceTime you. I will be like you can.
No. I don't no. Because this is performance. See, this is women. Listen clearly. Don't tell men.
No, it's not. Hey. Am I laughing? No. Look at me. I'm not laughing.
You're totally.
I fucked up. I did too much. I apologize. Can we FaceTime each other and let's talk about us?
Yeah, Fatty.
Yo, this is crazy. Chat, what should I do? Help.
Okay, you all right?
Thank you for carrying my brother.
I appreciate your apology. I receive it. I don't ever want to hold a grudge with someone that I respect. So let's see where things go.
Okay. I just want to apologize to my friend Tony Golden, but this is my girl now. Okay, Tony. My bad.
What? You know what? You see, this is why you can't trust these niggas. Tony, respectfully, thank you for the love and support that you
just say I'm Fatty. Sorry, I'd say no. Just say I am taken. Fatty got the place. He got the spot.
You guys will have to fight for it.
Nah, I don't fight Tony.
Okay. I'm waiting.
I already won.
All right, let's move forward though. Honestly, this is
now we are going out, and we've been here for like 4 hours and something. Just
okay.
And Coco, I would wish to if you can come back on Sunday. We have a show called Ladies First. We actually include you on the rotation because that's y'all's show. It's not our show. Y'all come a little bit late.
They say that, but it's not true.
We're doing better, girlfriend. Coco, tell us where people can find you. I'm going to put your link in the description so they can find you too. Same thing with Bunny. Bunny tried to run away from TikTok. She wants to be a YouTuber now. So we're going to help. I'm going to make it happen. Okay. Final thoughts, Coco, Bunny, and then me and Ali have to read the super chats and we're about to go.
Okay, you can find me on TikTok and YouTube at Coco Talks. And I make sure I come back because I didn't get to talk this time.
I'm sorry, Coco. There's a lot of sexual tension in the air, but me and Nan will solve it after the show.
Okay.
And I miss you. I'm telling you the truth. I miss you. As soon as I saw you, I was like, oh damn. I was like, damn, Ali got my babe back. Thank you. Hey, Ali, this is how I know you, my brother, man. Always looking out for me.
He was playing to me. I'm missing you and repeat the other day.
Oh my God!
Chill out,
I was playing. He called me. I was playing. It's never the right time to say goodbye. Gotta let it go. Of separate ways. And he was like, "Hey, Fatty, who is this?" And I said, "This." Hey, I saw Ann on Threads with her fat ass doing some squats. I was like, "That's mine. Why did I let it go?"
And then
he was playing. He was playing Blackstreet. He was playing Blackstreet. Don't leave me, girl. Like too.
Yes.
So.
And by the way, Bunny, there's another girl called Maisha she tried to be my baby mama. So
I can fight. I know how to fight. Don't worry.
I have to talk with her first because she been
no. I'll talk.
She been loving on me lately. She been loving on me. I have to.
Oh, you're trying to piss me off. It's working.
No. There's her. There's Maisha. Like love Maisha. I love you too.
Hey,
I don't.
Somebody been trying to creep.
You see?
Since you
monogamy, you guys struggle with monogamy, faithfulness.
But you said that you didn't care about cheating.
Listen, when
you said you didn't care about cheating,
you said you didn't care about cheating.
As long as he was spiritual, you said as long as he was spiritual and emotionally available.
We're trying to figure straight out, and you're telling me, look, I have another bitch, and you know what? I'm going to deal with you.
No,
both.
not the bitch. I have 2 queens.
Oh my God, you're greedy. It's like
how am I greedy? Like what's going like what?
You said you was fine with that.
You said you was fine, and now you're changing it.
No. With the man I love, Fatty's a Fatty.
Wait. Okay, so no. So say these. I love you, and I will let Maisha go.
Oh my God! Can you not?
Because you are the one being greedy because you want me for yourself.
Fatty, you are in trouble with me. Stop.
I already apologized. Says I love you, Fatty, and I'll let Maisha go.
And he told you to punish him.
I'm just being dramatic. We're good, but I know how to.
I will spank you.
But Fatty,
I will spank you.
Since we're being honest about things, right?
Yes.
I have to tell you something.
Are you pregnant?
No, but you know.
So it's fine. We can fix it.
I'm not gonna not be sexy, actually.
Oh, I appreciate that. Show me later.
You are actually really good at this. Like if you were,
I'm gonna say, show. If you are not going to stop being sexy, show me later.
He's trolling me, right? But if he wasn't,
no. Hey. Once again, I'm not laughing. I'm not. No, show me later.
Yo.
Look at Tony in the chat. Can we get
he literally was in Discord talking about Ann was one of the ones that got away.
You know what's so crazy? I'm in your Discord, so like, what the fuck?
But there's the point. Who tags you?
Men work.
No. Who tags you? I tagged you. I'm the one tagging you, saying please and come back.
Okay, Fatty.
And he's asking me to email you, so I'm like, hey, I got you.
Oh, so you weren't doing that on your own? You weren't doing that on your own?
No, I would do it. No, I would do it. Hey, he wanted you to come on.
And again, I will never stop you. I will never stop you from being sexy. Just be sexy to me on the back. It's fine.
That's what it would be my pleasure to serve you.
Thank you. Like wake me up with something juicy on my phone.
Listen,
like you know what? Like,
this is all you're totally bullshitting me right now because this is a specialty. This is the equivalent of putting like a piece of meat in front of a lion who hasn't eaten for 90 days. You're fucked up, Fatty.
And
you're fucked up.
And just
so you're a lion now?
I'm a lion. I'm a lion.
And final thoughts, just say this, fan. And Fatty, I missed you. I'm glad that we are awesome.
Fatty, I missed you. Fatty, I missed you.
You know what we're going to do later?
We're gonna never speak again.
Sorry, Tony.
Bye, guys. Thanks for having me back. God bless you. Good night.
Not the same as
SH is hilarious. Like she got.
Yes, it's funny. Yeah, it's
funny. A lot of women don't be funny like that. But she kind of funny.
Unk.
Hey,
I got my baby back.
Hey, I'm happy for you, man. I've been feeling for you. I know.
Thank you, Ali. Thank you very much for not letting me die alone. You always know I always wanted to get married and get kids.
I know.
And I was denying myself from that pleasure because I thought I couldn't get. But now
we can both have families.
Yes, I don't want nothing more after this show. Then, like the Lakers are playing, I'm not going to watch the Lakers. I'm going to talk with Ann on the phone for hours and hours and hours. Ali, can you read the super chats, please?
Yes,
there's
sir.
A few.
Shout out to my brother Jay Wills. Did we read this too? And my sister Misty for gifting us membership.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
My brother Tone _ I'm about to do that one now. With a $5 super chat for Jazz. Why would respectable women get offended when a hoes are called out?
I didn't say nothing bad for him to be clapping and shit.
Yeah.
He was like, Fatty, if you don't, I'll fuck you up.
I guess Jazz was the more emotionally intelligent one.
And Jazz was protected by a man.
B3 Calm with the $10 super chat.
Be calm.
Be calm. Dang, that's crazy. Be calm with the $10 super chat. They say all this, but let a child they love fall on the floor and watch all the band-aids and kisses on the boo-boos commence. They telling you she don't care. LOL. And then my brother SQ with a $2 super chat. Blink, brother, if you're in danger. Jazz, he a victim.
Damn.
He lost me when he said he'd rather have affirmations than intimacy, man.
I think he's just better than you, because you are an orny person. See, look at my baby mom, Ali. I have 2 now. Look at you. Look at
man,
this.
you blessed, man.
Oh, Maisha, everything you saw right now, I have it for you too. Just let me know when you're ready. I'm ready. I'm going to have 2 baby mamas this year. Nick Cannon, here I come.
And then Cammy, the Riz God, I'm still looking for the Riz, with the $10 super chat. Appreciate you for having me. Thanks, XOXOX. Great, awesome, wholesome, beautiful panel. XOXOXOXO.
She was so happy that I brought her with Cheeky, because that was the question: was what if Cheeky tell you to change, but she wasn't courageous enough.
Just for my sense, $2 with the $2 super chat. He is feeling just like a YN. That's crazy. That's that YN is now.
No. Don't comment on it. But like I said, this man looks like he would crash out for Jazz. How are you not protected, Jazz? This man looked like he was willing to literally jump inside of the screen and
And respectfully, that's most men that end up in a relationship, huh? They'll crash out over their woman.
Who apologize more? We don't keep count.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Even though he said it, when she be talking crazy, he gotta walk away.
I'm walking away from the problems of my life. I'm walking away. You don't know Craig David.
Yes, I do. I was about to say Craig David, but there's a song that's better than that one. He had a little moments, and then he was out of here. SQ with the $2
7 days.
Was it 7 days?
7 days. Monday. Tuesday.
Yeah, it might be
he was
that.
doing the video clip. He woke up like Hey, that video clip is awesome.
That might have been the one.
Yeah, he wakes up. He sees a girl, and then she asks for time. He doesn't have the watch. Then he wake up next day on the same day. So now he has a watch.
Right.
He stumbles now, he's on the last day.
He was good, man. He was decent for his little time. He
was pretty good, man. Craig David.
He might have made it if it wasn't for Maxwell. Because almost had a little similar style. Seemed like SQ with the $2 super chat. Chicago, Romeo and Juliet. Oh Lord, Chi-Town, Romeo and Juliet. Hold on. Again, just for my sense with the $2 super chat, I think Jazz knows how to push his buttons easy. Hey, he sound like if she pushed them buttons, boy. Chef, my brother Chef Trapino, been a member for 24 months. Salute the fatty, the entire panel and chat.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my sister Red Lipstick Vibes with the $5 super chat. Did she forget her last appearance on the show? Let's clap for the character performance.
Hey, time out, Fred, for being nosy and getting in my relationships and shit.
And then Fatty
y'all want to talk about Maisha and y'all want to talk about Ann, okay?
And then Fatty gives 10 memberships.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
To myself, because he's May already.
And then Twisted Pup with the 5 gifted memberships as well, too. Much
The
love
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Red Lipstick Vibes with the $5 super chat. Hey, Ann, where did you get your Manosphere Chameleon handbook from?
Damn, Red. I'm going to Discord after this shit, Red. I'm going to put you on your place.
I thought she was keeping it real, man. My brother John Henry with the $2 super chat. Beautiful doesn't mean she isn't problematic. And then my brother Day with the $5 super chat. I always say women today have no clue what it is to be a good woman, but they pretend they don't know how to be. Oh, hold on. What it is to be a good woman, but they pretend they know how to be, but they say it's no good men out here. Shaking my, you know what, my brother? I accidentally keep saying that. They know exactly what to do, but they just refuse to do it, man.
It wasn't that crazy. He's just have sex with the dude, get him some food.
Stop being demeaning.
They always want to be fake deep. Oh, I want to give you this is the Bible, Versicles 13, 14. Booty walkadoody. Like, come on, man. Just do the bare minimum.
What can you want? They want a slave. They want a maid. They want sex. What can he want? Like you can't want nothing. I'm saying on TikTok all day long, they just talk about what they don't want to do for men. They can never tell you what they want to do. And peace is the last part, the last, like, I guess the last episode we got, and they still don't want even to do that, man.
Hey friends, if y'all want to know what we do on Discord, you have to join the Patreon. Okay, thank you very much.
My brother John Henry with the $2 super chat. You get what you qualify for, Bunny. Now when her name turned to Bunny. Red Lipstick Vibes with the $2
She was Bunny
super
last
chat.
time she came. Remember, she had the bunny hairs, the bunny ears.
I wonder what reminds me of bunnies. Red Lipstick Vibes with the $2 super chat. They shut down because you can't shut up. My brother John Henry with a $10 super chat. Ladies, forgive me for being crass, but at times y'all will get the D you qualify for and not the D you believe you are entitled to.
John Henry in the building.
Maisha with the $20 and
That's
Fatty's
my baby
other
mama.
queen with the $20.
Not other. She's number one. And has to
Number
fight for
one.
the number one spot.
Hits us with a super sticker.
Yes.
And then Tony Golden with the $2 super chat. Can we get the Kendra Cam?
Hey Tony, watch your mouth.
And then my sister Maisha again, the queen, Fatty's queen with the $5 with 5 more gifted.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
The first lady. She was here when it was raining and when it was pouring and it was sun. And just came back because she misses the. I got you, Ann.
That's the last one, my brother.
On the Cash App side, friends. And we'd love to have a hero that sends $105 so we can get the gold. But I guess we're not going to get. Monstar is in the building. And he says, Ali can never get this point across. Ali, you need to be more. Ali, you can't be like.
Remember I told you, nope, I'm not over pursuing. Hey, remember
Ali's like, you know what? Y'all got it. You know what? Y'all got it.
I told you I'm not doing.
You know what?
I'm not over pursuing.
Y'all got it.
I'm not about to make myself look crazy. I'll let them look crazy before I make myself look crazy. You got it.
Damn, that's crazy.
You got
Thank you, Monstar. I appreciate you, sir. And hey, man. Here goes my baby. I'll send you to Sarah the Raging Tomato because Nino is not going to go live. You're muted.
Can she take redirects? We're gonna send redirect to her.
To Sarah? Yes.
Yeah.
She can.
Okay.
I'll send you the link.
Send me the link real quick. I'll do it.
While the song is playing and shit. And we're going to go to sleep. I'm going to watch the Lakers. Lakers winning by 20. Let's fucking go.
Fatty, you know what's so fake about that, man? If LeBron was hurt, oh, the Rockets are winning because Lakers don't got LeBron. They ain't saying nothing about the fact that Rockets ain't got KD. They just, oh, look how great LeBron's playing. But they ain't nobody talking about they
trying
don't
to downplay the
yeah,
Kings
definitely. They just,
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
It's not because KD not playing, right?
You watch your mouth.
It's crazy.
Tony Golden. No, Uncle Rick, them. Sorry, everything I told you was true, Ali. I don't know what you're talking about, but Uncle Rick is shooting 90% from the field. So I appreciate it. Friends, if you want to catch this song, join the Patreon. You can download it. I'm going to watch the Lakers. I'll probably see y'all on Discord. Team Fatty, Ilkan Ali, the Untouchable Empire. Signing out. Peace.
You see it, Ali? Everybody talks about the day one, but nobody talks about why we can't get past hour two.
Papi Chulo, Untouchable Empire.
Let's talk about this piece y'all keep mentioning.
I'm looking for a harbor in the middle of the storm, but I walk through the door and the greeting feels warm for a second. Then the questions start, the prodding and the pokes, like you're looking for a fire in the middle of the smoke. I'm a healthy man, I got my mind on the prize, but I'm seeing battle plans when I look into your eyes. Is this the peace you promised? Is this the sanctuary? Or is loving me just another word for making life scary?
We said day one,
but
but we back at day zero. You want a partner? Or you want a superhero? Security stands beside you, but you're pushing me away. Trying to find a light in a world of shade and gray. Is there peace in the building? Is there peace in the building?
Untouchable.
You talk about security like it's something I should feel, but you're moving like a ghost. Yeah, you're never being real. A man who knows himself doesn't need to dominate. But you're using your silence just to manipulate the state. I bring the peace to the table when the table is set, but you're bringing up the past and the things I should forget. A healthy man receives it, a broken man deflects. Maybe it's the mirror, not the piece that you reject. Clock is ticking, 20 minutes to the reservation. Now we're standing in the kitchen, ruins of a conversation. He wants the quiet, she wants to be heard. The empire is shaking over one little word. Is it insecurity?
Control.
Is it maturity?
Let go.
If we can't stand together, then we're falling alone. Two kings and a queen on a fractured throne.
We said day one,
but we back at day zero.
Security stands beside you.
But where did the peace go?
Fatty in the building, Ali on the crown. Super panel live, yo, we never going down.
5 p.m. EST, the empire is here.
Put the weapons down.
Or get out the gear. We are locked and loaded for 5 p.m. This song will set the perfect tone for the empire.